Team Secret just won.
For these regions that send two teams to land, yours refer to one team as the team and another team as the other team. And in both
Yo,
cases
what's up,
so
Lil
far
Porky?
today, Mina's other team has taken out a top dog in Europe, and now Sam's so-called other team is the only team here in Raleigh left after Furia goes out, and they play on, ending Gentlemen World Championship hopes until the LCQ.
Secret show that you can count them out as much as you want, but when it comes down to playing on the field, they're going to show
What's
up.
good, my
They
boy?
showed you exactly why they are a competitor here at the Raleigh Major. Such a big win, but also such high-level performances out of KB1, Mata, and Swift. Can they continue to elevate in this tournament?
Chilling, bro.
Play like this. Good luck to anybody. The teams that lose later on today, somebody's got to run into that buzzsaw. KV1, absolutely phenomenal. Had an OT winner as part of a 7-goal performance. And then you saw the double tap in Game 6. Part of this closeout effort. A lot of talk about what this means to these teams. That's how much it means to Secret.
My God, Raleigh, what is happening? Team Secret, right? What is happening, though? You guys are following off a crazy upset.
That's good to hear, bro. What you do this morning? Or it's morning for me. I don't know what it is for you.
It's a crazy feeling. Not gonna lie, something that we didn't expect, but we knew we could do it. It's very crazy. It's very good.
I think I got my stream to where like everything should go good, but we'll see.
For yourself, too, your best placing.
But yeah, I'm just watching RLCS, playing some Rocket League. I got the little screen up there. Is the screen big enough? I feel like it's big enough for right now because they're just talking. They're not really playing, right?
But this is not the end. We think we can get much better, and the work's not done.
I feel you, Porky. That's why you here.
With these guys cheering for you guys, I'm assuming you can hear them. Yeah. How does it feel having them behind you?
It's just lovely, you know. There's amazing people around here today. Something I've never dreamed of.
Watch RLCS together, my boy.
Cool for me, a very good experience. So thank you everyone that come today.
That's it, guys. Let's hear one more time. Team
This is crazy because I got a boy right now. He's at Raleigh. He's at this RLCS.
4 European teams entered, only 2
Sitting in the crowd with it.
on Championship Sunday, and it was the second seed from smaller, newer regions coming in, knocking out these 2 European contenders.
I think maybe the highest anybody had Secret coming in, if you were power ranking, is like 11th. Like, would be the absolute highest that you would put this team. But like,
Probably gonna see promo on the crowd cam.
this team is
I hope so.
different from the one that played in Birmingham. They never went for their boost. They always tried to play on ball, always tried to play on zero. They're always playing from behind. And
Big
this
W.
team has just completely evolved.
I hope so. I hope I do see promos and capture it in the chat. I'm clipping it, bro.
No, they outplayed them. Like, this team is here.
Capture it on the live.
Ridiculous match from Secret.
And it's so weird
You see how I have the live set up, Sim?
that region that just goes to the balls and is so incredibly
No.
fast. This was just
Right.
solid gameplay.
Oh, you're driving. Yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Usually with the mates, no mistake Rocket League will get that wins, and it felt like here Team Secret was playing that game.
Bates, what are you over here smirking for, Mr. Smirker? I want you to know something right now. You should be picking Sam a little more often, because look at this.
Listen, you shouldn't be doing no visit North Carolina ad. You should be doing visit Brazil ad. You might not be from not pay this man. Secret they played an absolutely fantastic series and drove me around the money with it. It's just so much more pure from and polished. They seem much more confident. I think that's just the name of the word of the day. Confidence is really putting these teams in position to succeed. Yes, they're the underdogs, but you're not that far behind. Everybody's at this level. It's extremely talented. You have to believe
You want NRG to win?
Came back and won that one. And they're like, okay, hold on.
That's
now.
some big dreams, my boy.
Maybe Secret is gonna end up losing the Utopia, but no.
NRG hasn't been good in like what,
It's a fantastic play. That
6, 7 years?
15 seconds that fake Armada dropped down and gave him over the double, put him in prime position and gave him the confidence to get over.
I wish NRG the best though. I have their decal. I bought their decal. I bought their decal twice. 2 years in a row with it.
That old Garrett G decal.
Oh my God.
My proudest prize, Joyo. Team Queso.
Oh yeah, you got your queso.
Both colors.
OG, those are OG. Nobody else has them.
Girl, it's that rookie shit, nigga. People have it. A lot of people probably have it, but they're not like me.
Clippin training. I feel it. Nothing more like watching RLCS while you're in training with it.
You should be on rematch with it.
It doesn't go with the RLCS theme. Rematch.
Yes, doesn't go with the channel theme.
Yes, it does. I have Rocket League all over my
Oh,
channel.
Rocket League's bad, Noika. Rematch killed it. The boogeyman's here.
I'm gonna play a rematch too. But right now, RLCS. I got RLCS showing on the stream. I'm playing Rocket League. Like,
You have RLCS on the screen and then rematch. Where we started, and then look how far we've come.
said I have RLCS on them.
The sport started with cars, and now it's people doing it.
Sports started with cars.
God, it did. Tell me it didn't.
It did.
The sport started with cars. We've adapted it to work with players.
Oh, and I got the Cyclone. Cyclone? Is that the goal explosion?
Cyclone. Like a cyclone.
Look, Diaz is great. He's the king of North America 1v1. All right, but here's the thing, man.
Probably got tough tournament goal explosions.
Fooling my own eyes if I didn't pick Nupo for that 1v1. Nupo is so good. There's a reason why he beat Rojas, who you would say is like number 2 in 1v1.
He's so good. He's very good. We're going to see him play after
I'm trying to see if I have that. Do I have the Cyclone? I think I do. Unless it's a new goal explosion I don't know about. Oh no, that's the tornado one. That's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the tornado. Thinking of the Sharknado.
Yeah. I wish they put a shark in that. The car, what does everyone think is a... Oh, it's a car. Oh, the Cyclone. Oh. Because it sounds like a goal explosion. Cyclone?
Cyclone is dog yike.
Dog yike. Dog yike. Alright.
Be right back with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn down this. I'm gonna turn down RLCS.
Gas stations.
And then turn up my Elgato until a new match starts. Or I could just pause it. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So that way y'all not hearing the freaking... Y'all not hearing the stupid commercials, right? So it's just all-time Rocket League in y'all face, you know what I'm saying? Bro, you see the Vish, Ken? Your thumbnail, I know. Toy, I know. Thumbnail go Bursky, bro. Upgrading with it. Dude. Teammate just runs in my face when I got a free pop. Yeah, I might play twos with you, Porky. Why not? So much a rematch, bro. Players still not defending. Still not being able to save them. Casual cause I'm I feel that, bro. How's the stream looking? Is it smooth? Oh no, I see it. No, it's smooth. It's smooth. It's smooth. I want to get Phoenix so bad. And that import drop. You don't have a Finny, bro? I'll put on my Finny just for you. Need a fin, oh god. Thank God it did. You see that promos in Raleigh at the thing, Ken? Oh god, bring back Trade and Go Porky. We need that. Bro, low-key, Rocket League feels so easy compared to rematch. I don't know, rematch might have the better skill ceiling, my boy. After playing rematch for 2-3 days, coming back here. Promos at RLCS. Oh my god. Oh, why are my teammates just popping off? I need to change my PlayStation name. Rematch competitively in the future is gonna hit if people play sweaty and pass them. Yeah, for real, bro. Bro, I was hard stuck silver, but ones was my way out. Always, bro. Ones get you better faster too. I'll let this audio play because the music's actually kind of boofy. And it's showing the Finny. Y'all let me know if the audio, like, something's too loud or something's too soft. Everything should be pretty good right now, though. I'll turn down my Elgato. I need to put, Ken, are you able to share this? Share this and put it in the Discord for me? If you can. I need to make you mod. That's what I need to do. Everything good? You're
two of the very best. This is a huge one. Welcome back to the arena, folks. We're moments away from getting this match started. And of course, we got to have our 1v1 representative on the desk, Fear. It's been a crazy day so far.
Yeah, it's been awesome. I mean, the 3v3 has really been delivering, but now the main show is finally ready.
Oh my God, here it goes.
We had some 3v3 nonsense, you know, to get the crowd in their seats, you know, for the real event here. I mean, this is going to be such an insane different environment. We've talked about it before.
what's your epic?
The vast majority of
I think it's like AEG Crimm. Should just be my YouTube name.
Computers, their streaming stations, in their bedrooms. Playing in a room like this has got to be so different.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be. We don't really know what people are going to look like. We got to see Moxie versus Yan. I think the first time we saw 1v1 on LAN,
it was definitely a little bit different than what we're used to seeing online. Nupo and Diaz, they are some of the most fun players to watch ever online. If it even translates, 5%, it's going to be one of the greatest matches we can see.
Absolutely. It is not just the environment, it's not just the prestige, it's also the prize pool here. The loser will take home $5,000. Winner gets $10,000 more than that, going up to $15,000 there. So a $10,000 best of 7, and if you win, you get to go to the World Championship and play for even more money.
Yes, there's even more money there. There's more guaranteed money there as well. So on top of the 15, there is more on top of that. But really, it's about playing for the World Championship title. That's what both these players are playing for.
This is huge. This is an incredible moment. You're going to feel the emptiness on the stage around them. They're going to feel how alone they are up there. And it's going to be a battle of mentality as much as it is skill.
So it really is, but we already know Nupo, he already came into today, down 3-0 versus the final boss of this 3v3 championship. Nerves are at an all-time high, and he delivered. Diaz is the real question mark. Hasn't played in front of a crowd like this before, so what will happen there? We saw that with Moxie and Yan. Moxie went out early, but then you could tell that the nerves hit him hard, and he played safe 1v1 Rocket League. Diaz is a player, plays safe 1v1 Rocket League, so that might help him. Nupo, though, we know, he's going to be high-flying.
Yeah, I mean, Diaz,
if it's not that, then it's like criminally cool or something.
So if you've just tuned in and you've only seen the 1v1,
I don't know. A lot of people say like they haven't been able to pull my stuff up.
Diaz is safe, but he's still high flying. He's breaking you down through the air. The mechanics are still going to be crazy. He's going to be triple flip resets, and yet it is safe. It's still safe for him. That's just how good he is at it.
Well, folks, we are ready here in Raleigh. It's time for the 1v1 title match.
Introducing first on the blue side, from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, he did not drop a single game until his regional final. Representing Twisted Minds, Nobu!
He's a man of many names. Some call him Nobu, some call him Nupo, some call him
bro.
All sorts of things. One thing there's no confusion about is his skill on the game. The question is, basically, did the match he played earlier help him or hinder him?
Oh, I think he'll be just fine. Listen, for him to even make it to this point, was he down 3-1 or 3-0 against Rawaz? And Rawaz was playing the most incredible, I think, 1v1 rock I might have ever seen up to that point. But this guy, he dug deep, and then he made Rawaz start making mistakes. And that's crazy because Rawaz, in my estimation, the best 1v1 defender in the game. And you see the consistency. We're done going up against Carmine Corp, the reigning major champions in a 3v3 setting. He's the best player on the field, in my estimation. He was balling out, keeping the game simple, but keeping it deadly as well. He can play like that here. It's going to be tough for Diaz.
Yeah, the thing is, there's no teammates to help him out. If he gets nervous, there's no coach. It's so different than what you normally get to deal with because who knows how much those people are helping you stay calm. I mean, there's no question these guys have the ice. It's insane the kind of aura that Nupo has on that walkout. He seems calm and collected. He's going to have to be if he wants to win.
And introducing his opponent on the orange side.
I don't touch. Come on, bro.
He took South America by storm. Now he's here to carry North America. Representing Complexity, Diaz!
Oh my god, it don't pinch.
And when Diaz came over to North America with Complexity, all the other 1v1ers in North America probably were not too happy about it because they know that this kid can ball, and he showed it. He was the favorite by far to win North America, and he proved it in that 1v1 open.
There's no doubt about it. I mean, he is the only one who's been able to overpower the cinema level of 1v1. We've seen every other, stream or every other grand final that's been played on the mainstream. Best of 7, game 7. Every single time, not Diaz. Diaz versus first killer. Trounced him 4-0. Diaz went absolutely insane. It was a clear step above over in his region. Nupo had Rawas that he had to play against. Those are both like S-tier 1v1ers right now. This is a battle of the best on land. What can we ask for?
Can't ask for much else. I mean, these two guys are going to bring the ball up high, and they can produce. And Fear, you already touched on it. You saw about 5%. I think they're going to give us way more than 5% than what they give online. If they can do about 50%, this is going to be a really exciting match. Because their play styles are much more like, I'll say, Yan in comparison to Moxie. Moxie, I'll describe him. You going to know. I'll describe the more traditional 1v1 player. He takes his advantages. He's going to take every single little mistake. He's going to capitalize. He's going to hit you with a lot of airdrop bumps. These guys can do that as well. But in saying that, they're also going to go for resets. They're also going to go for power shots. They're going to be really creative and make the game super exciting, usually online. So the question is, are they going to do it on the stage?
And I know when we were talking about power rankings, Fear actually, like in our Discord, joked, it's 1A and 1B, and I don't know which one it is. And we'll find out in a little bit.
Oh, we're going to find out from him. He's been doing a lot of pandering games.
Yeah, he's been dodging for a while, but it really is two different advantages. Like Nupo,
I'll be right back.
He's got the nerve advantage, right? We saw him when he reverse swept K-Corp. He didn't even show emotion. He was just like, here is what I'm here to do, ready to do it. But Diaz can focus on 1v1s this entire weekend. Complexity didn't make this major, so he's had a lot more time to practice as well. While Nupo is focusing more on the 3v3 game. We saw that with Moxie and Yan. Moxie, just the 1v1 specialist. That was a big advantage for him. Can Diaz do the same here?
If they can. Lots on the line. Cash, prize, pride, as well as the story. It has to mean more than it's the first one. Who do you think is going to win? Let us know in the Progressive Fan Vote. Hashtag Nupo. Hashtag Diaz. The full gamer tag, full name there for the hashtag to vote on it. And it is finally time for us to get into it. The players getting warmed up. We will be starting the match here momentarily. So it's time for picks on the desk as well.
I'll go first. You want to go first? Fear does that hippity hop hop hop, so I'll go first. Okay. And then you can, I'll just go first.
Okay.
Out of these two players, I think I like Diaz more right now. I think Diaz is going to come out here, get a W. I'm representing Brazil, representing North America. He's representing North America, but also he mainly representing his home country in Brazil. I think he's going to style one out for a little bit and take him out.
Nupo is the flair, like he's the chaos, he's the craziness. I like the control of Diaz and how he's going to play. I think Diaz, because of the extra practice time too, I just worry about those early games. Games 1 and 2, he can't get away from it. I'm going Diaz though. That's
true. I really think that the difference maker here, every player on the day, you got to ask them, did they wake up on the right side of the bed? How are they firing on all cylinders? Are they down a cylinder right now? We know Nupo is warmed up. I've got Nupo on this one. Fear, who you got?
I've been going back and forth. I'm forced in this moment to make a decision, and I will. I think if I had to get the edge to somebody, based on what I've heard from Diaz, I'm going to go with Diaz. I think Diaz is going to do it. I think he's controlled. I think he is more similar to Moxie. He's here in America on land.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with Diaz.
Best favorite is Diaz, folks, and also the players here. They represent organizations. They represent regions as well, but usually their nations seem to be the thing they care about the most. We got the Saudi Arabian flag on one side, Brazil's flag on the other, into the sky, and it comes down Diaz. Diaz going to be the favorite for the coin as well. A clear favorite with a home field advantage. Which will be more important?
I have so many questions to ask you.
Already have an experience on the stage today. We're about
What's up, bro?
Oh God, I have so many questions to ask you because I woke up last night, I read it, nothing they told me to read, Old Delirious and everything, and I reread it this morning, and now I'm like, okay, I understand. But yeah, I was gonna going on the drive right now. I'm gonna go to the store. I'm curious. I just want to talk about it honestly because it seems really, really cool. Saw the YouTube video. But yeah, and I saw like the voice chats and stuff like that. Like, I want people to be on board, bro. If I gotta help send the message, definitely will.
Yeah.
This will definitely be something like.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I want to talk about it while I'm streaming, so that way, like, if people are watching, they understand. Like, oh, okay, they're talking about something. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. How long have you been streaming for? Yeah.
For a minute, bro. Like, the only thing I gotta do today is like go to Walmart, get groceries and some stuff for the house and stuff like that. But other than that,
yeah, that's. Okay, that's exactly what I'm doing right now. So I'll be back probably like within an hour or some shit. Just going to the store like quick, gas, card. So, okay, cool, awesome. I just wanted to know. But yeah, I'll be back. We can talk. Dirt. Oh.
Where's my enlarged joy?
Should be extremely
one by Progressive.
Where's my Noica Kenya?
Already underway was
He
a
just
Game
dipped.
7 belter.
He said he'll be back.
Oh,
With Yan and Moxie, it was the 1v1, mate. It was Moxie who had the whole week to
think
prepare.
he's good.
In a similar situation. Now, he's through to the top
But he's
6
not.
with his team, Twisted Minds. Fantastic start already. He almost ties this one up. Diaz looking for that control, maintains the lead.
The other thing he's going to be focused on too is his defense. Diaz is going to have to play fairly patient on some of these plays that Napo brings forward. He's a very quick, aggressive player. We've heard.
Oh, they give this chick the electric van. That's bullshit, Micah.
It's two different stories that have been going on throughout the weekend, like everyone's been saying. But Napo, I gotta say, just came off a gross high. But Diaz, he's slowing him down in this game 1.
It's going to take a while for Napo to get warm here. Diaz, he's been cooking the 1v1, the kickoff so far. Napo obviously already in the 3v3 mindset. It did take Yan a while to get going in Birmingham against Moxie. Once he did, he had an absolute Game 7 belter right here. Diaz, great start, first 2 goals. Napo.
Haha, my route is tiny.
The 50, Diaz up for the save.
Where you at, Crimm?
RL, watching RLCS.
Who's playing?
It's me. I'm playing with one of my streamers, or one of my people who watch me.
Yeah.
And who's playing right now? I have to look at it. Hold on. Let me make it bigger real quick. Is Diaz and Napo. It's 1v1s. They're doing 1v1s. They're doing 1v1s. Yeah, they're doing 1v1s.
Nupo vs. Diaz is tough. You should watch that shit. That's probably gonna be one of the toughest matches.
There was no way that he wasn't going to get the catch out after that demo all the way in the back.
Oh god, that's one of the toughest matches. Diaz is South American food who like beats all North American players when he's on 120 ping.
Yeah.
And then you obviously know Nupo. It's the fastest, craziest fucking little Arab.
I mean, it's on the stream. I could see what they're doing. It's just I couldn't read it on my OBS. Is what I'm looking through it as.
Oh yeah, the little viewer.
Yeah, I just need to make my OBS bigger. Is all. I'll do that.
Diaz walks it down the other end, grabs the lead back. It's a mistake we don't often see from the MENA representative. Has to get busy here. 3 minutes, still a lot of time, and those wondering why we haven't seen a few replays on these kickoffs, as is 1v1s, there's a lot of goals. We're not going to take a second look at some of the obvious.
Yeah, definitely don't blink on this one. You will miss so much. Diaz challenge on Napo. Almost got past him. No cut enough. They head back to that blue side. Napo takes his time. Low boost. Diaz should have the control, and he is going to call himself off on it and give him the space. Let's take a shot. It's a little slow. Save comes through.
Nice work from Diaz, though. This is a long-term play. Grab mid-boost turns. Napo, bit off more than he can chew. Has to get back. There's a save. Still low boost. Diaz stealing all the corners. Able to keep the ball in. You can see Napo just with 17 to work with. Low 50. Just has to keep it close. He's trying to find a big boost. That back corner will spawn for him. Scoops it up right. As he walks over it, there's a nice save. Is he out? Diaz looking to get back. It's bumpy. It's scrappy. Diaz comes out on top.
He's also done an incredible job of keeping Napo so low on poster, but I really thought that, I truly thought that post was going to be his worst nightmare today. This time does manage to hit it and go on in. It's just a great touch. Diaz lost it all in his hands. Tied game once again.
Yeah, Diaz just gave the ball up there. That was probably the first real big misplay from Diaz. We saw Napo starting slow in this one, but a freebie he'll take every day of the week. Diaz goes for boost instead. See him going for the long-term play. Starving Napo. He does grab the other far corner. He's going to match his height, but he's popped it over top. Open net. Diaz too good.
You know, maybe Fear was onto something. You can have a pop-off morning, but Diaz is in this one. The delay, the reset, all just perfect timing.
The best way to defend those touches, those aerials, is to match the height of the opponent. But as soon as he saw Napo just dip his car, that's when Diaz struck with the flip, popped it over the top. Beautiful play. Might have another chance here. He goes for the pre-flip shot, misses, gives Napo possession. Diaz is going to be low boost. Has to track on the pads. It's the instant challenge, and he wasn't ready. Welcome to land. Diaz is on.
Oh my god. Okay, so Diaz is one of those ones players that his midfield control is so much more disgusting than most, and you're going to see it a lot, especially in moments like that. Off the kickoff, we're going to see who's going to be the first to make the quick cut. It's Napo with a shot, and
off goal. Nice response there. Gibbs mentioned on the desk he was perhaps expecting Diaz to start slower. Given that he hasn't been playing so far this tournament, obviously in 3v3 complexity didn't make it. Naupo though has probably looked a little bit scrappier. Still the adrenaline dump from that huge best of 7 reverse sweep against K-Corp. Right now, still a goal behind. Diaz loses possession. Naupo with low boost, he wants to grab that mid. He does well to win it. Diaz has to back up.
See what he does with this one. Diaz tried to like preemptively go up and shoot, but Naupo just hit the delay on the ground. In a tied game, at least the responses are coming in quickly, but Naupo so far hasn't been able to at least find a goal and or a lead, and hold on to it.
So smart from Naupo. He gets the reset and he's just summing up Diaz. What has he got? He matched him aerially, and as soon as he hopped to the ground, bottom left was open. Beautiful wave dash shot. 5-5. Diaz grabs boost. Naupo looks to get the ball away so he can grab 100 of his own. Out of position for the moment. Diaz going for the air dribble. Takes it upstairs with a reset. Naupo, what's he got? He goes low, one back. How is Naupo saved that? Bit of a wax coming out in him, but he's lost to 50. Diaz should score and does.
Some of the best recovery sense that you are going to see out on that field. Look at the quick cut after the challenge on Nupo. Manages to keep it in his favor and just quick turns into that net.
Beautiful 50. Diaz 1 minute. Hold on here to take game 1. This is a best of 7. Here's Naupo off the kickoff with possession. Has to flip, has to reset. 6-6.
Dude, I'm telling you, if you blink, you miss everything on this. Sidewall control, though. Great reset over 1. I mean, less than a minute to go. You've already got 12 goals on this. Every single one immaculate.
Cannot split them. Predictions-wise on the scoreboard either so far. Game 1, that's a huge kickoff from Naupo. Make it 7-6. He's going to walk it in. Easy as you like.
Oh my goodness, bro. They're just scoring back to back to back with it. 7-8 first match.
Maybe Naupo can extend that lead a little bit further.
You're good. You're good, bro.
Comfortable into the next 47. Diaz going to take a shot from the side, just a bit wide enough to set himself up to retime.
Yeah, both players going for pretty aggressive kickoffs, and this time it's Diaz comes out on top. Pushes that to the attacking side. Naupo not quick enough. So the late kickoff comes through by Diaz. Loses the ball. Naupo with boost. He's going to let Diaz hit him. Now he's in a little bit of trouble, Diaz. Has to get back. Naupo has 100. Diaz looks for the 50 underneath. It's a great one. Still a little bit of boost trouble. And that mid didn't spawn for Naupo. This is huge. He's given up possession because of it. He's in big trouble. The low 50 comes through. Naupo up for it, but still the boost trouble. Finds back corner. Doesn't have the ball just yet. That should work its way around for Naupo, and he's out.
Diaz has wasted a fair amount of boost to trying to get around this, and Naupo's played that patient game. It almost pays off. 7 seconds left to go. Diaz, one more attempted regulation. Air dribble. Tried to go under. Naupo stops in his tracks, but the ball's still up.
Still up. He has to get it off the sidewall. He's only got 26 now. Took a lot of boost to set up. Has a reset. Over the top. Naupo too good. Do we get overtime to anyone? Does any player want to keep it up? Diaz does. He's actually got the boost. It's still going to be one last chance. This could be game 1 magic for Diaz.
Oh my god. Oh my god. 0 seconds left. Sim, are you listening? No, he's not listening. I'm not about to explain it if he's not listening.
Oh, I am.
0 seconds left. Diaz has the ball. He needs to score 1 to win. It's tied or they go to OT, right? He goes off the sidewall. He misses. Ruiz hits the ball up. It pinches off the bottom wall, pops up for Diaz again. He grabs side boost and he hits a reset into the net with 0 seconds. All that was in 0 seconds. And ones, bro.
Believe it.
That's crazy.
I believe it.
That's crazy.
Thank you. Welcome to gnarly. It's too annoying because
that's crazy.
Before, if it was any player to start slow, we'd expect it to be Diaz. This is his first game on land. His first game here.
It's Diaz's first game on land. He looks so young, bro. What is he, like 14?
It's a massive advantage for him. You'd expect him to warm up, get used to, get acclimatized on stage in front of a different setup in front of the crowd. He's had a fantastic start. 18 shots as well. He was certainly the aggressor there. Naupo playing a lot of defense, and it didn't work out for him.
Too much for number 2. We're going to see what we get between these guys.
You think it'd be fitting to have Moxie and Diaz play off in Leon, given that they both were only here for the 1v1 format, but Naupos look fantastic. Mina, widely regarded as the best 1v1 region right there with Europe. Here he is to respond, goes for the early pop. Diaz to just knock him off his line. Naupo retreats for the 100 boost.
Diaz is playing this one a little bit further back, waiting to see what Naupo brings to him. Air dribble down into the nose, pinch all the way out into the other side. And you're going to see Diaz go get that 100 boost. He's going to set him up for this challenge. Just a bit high.
Diaz on ball, he's lost boost. Naupo is in trouble again. Flick on, huge save. Doesn't have anything in the tank, but able to run it down the line. Here's the counter with the double. Does he find the angle? It's ridiculous, but it's off the post.
He tried his darnest, but he's going to try and make another one here. Diaz pops it up. Naupo going to take the quick challenge and take that game 2 lead.
He saw Diaz turn down the wall as soon as he realized that he did not want to pop this. He didn't want to take the dribble. Naupo too quick. 1-0.
Napo.
Quick thinking is going to be the difference maker between these two. Diaz, widely regarded as somebody who is constantly thinking 10 steps ahead of his
just have
opponents. So far,
server disconnection error, bro.
at least one ahead. We're going to see what he can do here. Diaz, though, air dribble, has his flip, played on the low ground there. It was an easy save for Naupo.
Yeah, it's smart though from Diaz. He had low boost. He knew that if this attack didn't come off, he might be in trouble, so he went for the corner instead. Nice fake by Diaz.
No, this was Rocket League too.
The half challenge. Shadow by Naupo. In the 30 gone. Diaz yet to score. He's in a bit of trouble as well. Still has boost, but he's got him where he wants him. Unfortunately, he only has 26 in the tank. Expecting a pop here. He's got him though. Oh, Diaz.
Tough.
Just bit on the half challenge.
He said I'm cooked. Nah, you're good, bro. I think the whole server just lagged out. That was crazy. I know, bro. And we were winning, right? So it's like, come on. Of course they want to do that when we're winning, right?
The Twisted Mind star is online now. Perhaps it just took him a game to get in 1v1 mode. We saw him before, obviously, in the threes. And a super impressive series. One of the, well, the second ever reverse sweep on land. Now he's found his 1v1 mode. There's Pop Diaz in trouble. It's going to be 4-0. This is open if he just puts it
Rocket
in.
League.
One-way traffic in the second.
It almost felt like he wasn't even anywhere near him on this one. Usually Diaz makes those quick cuts and is able to get something in the tank for it, but no, Naupo just played it much faster, and he's going to try to do it again here. Instead of opting for the shot, there was a little confusion.
So smart by Naupo.
The mind games are disgusting.
He shaped up for the mid boost, and you can see the body language. Diaz thought he wanted mid. Naupo just took him wide enough and then rips it on net. 5-0.
Actually disgusting. That's the Naupo I've been hearing about and seeing leading up to this event. A demo takes him out, probably due to some frustration after that, and Diaz gonna try to get back in this. Goes for a fake of his own, instead has to play to the corner, gets bumped off the ball. Naupo has the time, flick denied.
Diaz has to grab pads. Has possession, 29 in the tank. Wants the low 50. You see Naupo wanted the demo. Almost committed too much to that attack. Diaz finally gets some respite. This is where he looks comfortable. There's the reset. Pop over the top now. Bo ready this time. Half the game gone. Diaz still yet to score. What a response from the MENA representative. Diaz has to get back. Has to pop into the corner, but really struggling to break the deadlock here is Diaz. Is this the chance? One more. Naupo too good again.
Naupo's defense truly has been a step above what he initially brought to the table. Another catch out there. He made the challenge out from the midline, took the boost, had the power, and a 6-0 and our first forfeit of the series.
2 minutes left. That's not enough time, says Diaz. 1v1, we have to remind people you can say go next. 6-0. Naupo ties the series up. And that was completely one-sided.
That was, I think, a little bit more what people thought they were going to get from Naupo in that game, number one. I truly did not think Diaz would be this absent, but it wasn't absent as in he wasn't showing up. A lot of it was due to those mind games. I hope it comes back in the replay where you saw the physical change where Diaz
so good. The mind game's on display. That's why 1v1 is beautiful to watch here in person. You can see him yelling at his screen as well, giving Diaz a bit of a taste of his own medicine. And that's more like it from Naupo. Diaz needs to step up. So Naupo looked scrappy in game one, but that was so dominant. The defense was fantastic. I know that Johnny Boy would be watching back at the EU watch party. Shout out to the boys back home. He'd be grinning from ear to ear after that. He'd say, that's my boy. There he is. Naupo is online.
Oh my gosh, there's something just so special about ones, because this is when you truly get to see some of the most the most creative plays you're ever going to get to see out there. Usually people don't have the time to get to do stuff like this, and again, seeing those really gross fake outs from Naupo onto Diaz, just as a response to that first loss. Excited to see what we get in game 3.
Just mentioned as well, a bit of a different situation for these guys with no coach. How do you assess? How do you bounce back after a one-sided game? Diaz said, I've had enough of game 2. We head to game 3. Scores tied up. We can win the next 3. Nice start from Naupo. Oh, he's just rolling now.
Back in it like he never left, straight off the kickoff. I mean, those are the ones that also frustrate you when they bounce straight into the nose of your car. But no frustration for Naupo. This time to the left side. Diaz is going to beat him to it. Also able to get that corner boost that almost stopped him, but the save on the goal line did.
Thought that was for sure a goal. There's a shot on. Is Naupo back in time? He has to reach for it.
Thank God, bro.
Popped it across. You can hear the lovely announcer voice of Callum the Shogun on the new 10th anniversary map. Here is
We
Diaz.
chilling, bro.
It's
I'm
the
just watching this
challenge.
1v1 while
Naupo
playing
opened
this.
it. Naupo finds 2. He scored 8 goals in a row.
8 goals in a row is crazy.
Yes, all momentum truly is in your favor. Usually Diaz doesn't, at least from what I have seen, not rotated out that far. This time I feel like there's a little questioning to what he's doing right now. Another shot, this one wide.
Should have been 3-0. Definitely. Luckily enough, isn't punished just yet down the other end. That's a flick. It's going to be open. Has to go quick though. Ball's in an awkward spot. He's got to find the reset. Naupo has spawned the right side. That's annoying for Diaz. That's frustrating. You wished he spawned back post. Unfortunately, he's been beaten and he's getting frustrated. He's overcommitted. Diaz has to track back and he won't get back in time.
Napo's on his butt, Sim.
On the bounce.
9 have been answered to instead.
9 goals in a row.
Just one more to add to the goals that Naupo has found every single minute.
He's absolutely stone cold on land. Even his reaction after they reverse swept KC, Rise was popping off, Atomic was popping off, and Naupo looked like he just woken up. He was chilling. He's born for this moment. Here's Diaz. Can he respond? Can he find a goal? A bit of momentum. The defense off the edge rules have been so good by Naupo. He's
bro.
got to get another one if he can wedge it in. He did miss for the follow-up. He's just too quick. He's too good right now.
He's incredible. He's absolutely in a flow state. Of course, on top of all of this, right, you are just coming off of a Game 7 reverse sweep against Carmine Corp. Of course,
No, he just came off a Game 7 reverse sweep off of K-Corp. No wonder Napo's on fire right now.
and now Diaz feels like he just can't catch up.
Oh, he's thrown it on. That one won't be on target, but as you mentioned, it can go one of 2 ways. There's the 50. Diaz has to land on it. He's wasting a lot of boost. And Naupo is obviously through to Champ Sunday with his team. Does it relieve pressure? Does he perhaps not care as much about this 1v1, or does he go the other way? Does he just relieve all kind of stress for him? He can play carefree Rocket League right now. He's in absolute flow state. Diaz, what has he got? There's a reset. Oh, Naupo has saved every single attack. It's got to be 5-0.
At this point, what do you even do? You got 3 minutes left on the clock. It definitely is enough time. But I feel like Diaz is giving up almost too much respect. This is a player known to ego challenge on people at times. And I haven't quite seen enough of that, not since Game 1 ended.
Yeah, this is looking rough. The problem is Diaz keeps going for the air dribble, aerial plays. Naupo saves it time and time again. And see right there, Diaz has missed the corner boots. Oh, it's an absolute disaster. It's 6-0 again.
Micro mistakes like that are going to cost him something that is worth so much in his eyes. But like we talked about, there's no coach, there's no one in call with you. You were completely alone, just them.
That's my bad. I should have stayed.
And right now, it's almost too much for Diaz. He tried to reset down. Another predict from Naupo keeps him at bay.
Looking for some hope. It's similar to Birmingham where it was one-sided early for Moxie. It looked like he was going to run away with it. Then Yan stepped up, but Diaz, he has not scored so far this game. He did not score in the previous. That is so rare in 1v1. You would have thought Naupo would have made one mistake, but he's played absolutely perfect rock up to this point. There's the shot on. That's going to be off target. Diaz keeping boost. Naupo into the back half with 0, but he does not care. He's pushing forward.
It's such a beautiful 52 on no boost. He still had the patience to win it there. Got himself enough, maybe get back, but finally Diaz finds his opener in this game 3.
Some cheers from the home crowd here in Raleigh as he finds his first goal in 7 minutes of Rocket League. 6-1. Still, a Brazil is on the cards. That's if Naupo gets the next. We can pretend that it's a 0-second equaliser. Go absolutely nuts here in Raleigh for the home crowd. We get a Brazil. Oh, never mind. He says no. 6-2. We're back.
No, you're not Brazilian. Any Brazilian out here. He said that's too much on the ego for him. Just a patient, classic flick. Diaz is back in this.
6-2. 4 goals down, but 1v1, that's a lot of time. He's won another kickoff. This time it's the delay. Things are starting to go Diaz's way. Reset. Naupo in an awkward spot. Diaz has got this perfectly. Goes low. Naupo just puts his bonnet exactly where the ball's going bottom left, but he still has to defend. Diaz goes again. Extra oh, he's reading everything, Naupo. Can he walk it in down the other end? He has missed. Still game on.
Diaz has been attempting these aerial plays so much, and Naupo's read him every single time, but he's just letting him try it again and again. The flick comes in. Of course, just far out enough for Naupo to take this one back and get his transition through. Flick barely over. Some height sends them into the corner.
Just pop. Diaz on ball. Goes for the double jump to try and grab corner boost. It will work. It's lost all. Naupo actually left the ball behind on the wave dash. He has to rip it across net. Just has to kill time. 55 seconds, still 4 goals. He'd have to really blunder like this. He's missed boost. Diaz has to land on it. Naupo right there. He's winning every 50.
I really thought he would have been able to get caught off guard. The fact that he didn't get that mid boost there, but instead it just a quick turnaround pays off. We're gonna see what Diaz can do with this ball here. Pop up one. Naupo cuts him off. Stops him in his tracks. Almost nosedive into it. Opted for the bump. Almost does the patient play. The juke and through.
It's getting nasty. Naupo with the double fake, walks it around him and then waits for Diaz to try and make the save. And that's enough for game 3. Naupo takes the lead in the series.
The ego walk in, I think it's going to be one of my favorite moments of the series. A forfeit again. Naupo completely in the mind.
Where's my Lakers? What up, Crimm? What's the status? Happening?
What status? Napo has this,
can
bro.
live through you.
Napo has this, bro. Diaz is not enough. It's just his first land. He's just nervous. He's just nervous. You can tell. You can tell he's playing nervous, bro.
The ones Lakers are built different. I don't know how they go out there just fucking alone and just.
Yeah, bro.
I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they go out there alone and they're just ice cold.
Just caught on the camera as well. You can see, I'm sure a few people took note.
Like, especially if you lose a game, like you just got shot on by that Noika and now you're gonna come back and win next.
You're not quite feeling it. It's when you start getting inside your
Respect
own head.
that shit.
Is it my controller? Is it my
Yep.
car? No, Safu, you're just not good at Rocket League. There's a niche one there for the fans watching at home and here in Raleigh.
That's why I like team games.
See if Diaz can change the sense.
Same. Going out there solo, it's crazy. That's why I think like
I like
people.
team games.
That's why I think people underestimate like tennis, bro.
That's too much. Too tall of a task. Diaz.
Going out there by yourself on a
Yeah, no,
tennis
tennis
court.
is tough.
Tennis
Yeah.
is tough, bro.
Anybody who has multiple championships and a fucking solo, or even one championship,
Yeah.
obviously, but a solo fucking thing.
Yeah, bro.
I guess in team things too, obviously. Championship, if anything. Not really getting to the top like that. Been studying what goes into it. I've been studying the top performers.
Napo just deflected
Certain modes
Diaz's.
you can see are different.
Wow, that's a crazy save. Napo saved Diaz's air dribble reset. Just like it was a perfect air dribble reset. Like top corner, all that just saved. Napo just rolls the ball back to the net. I would have just forfeited off of that. I would have got up. I would have got up out my
I would have
seat.
got up and walked over.
Yeah.
Noika.
Yeah.
Oh God, you're right across the table, little Noika. You ain't gonna do that shit to me in person. You do that shit online all day. No, I'm do that shit to my face.
Yeah, it's a different story doing that shit in person, bro.
Yeah, oh God, you ain't gonna get no lucky ass block on my face, Noika. I'm fucking tight.
Oh God, I'm tight.
Oh God. That goes for any Noika too. Beast mode. I don't care if that Noika.
I don't care. Oh God, Chicago. I don't give a fuck.
You
First
said
killer.
Chicago.
I don't give a
You know
hell.
Chicago been in the streets with it.
Oh God.
Oh God. The easiest Noika to beat up would be Chronic.
Oh yeah.
That Noika will have an asthma attack before you even swing on him. Little goofy Noika. Just good as fuck.
Facts.
Just insanely, stupidly good.
Well, after missing that first shot top corner, you can easily say it's not my day, but things are starting to fall the Brazilians' way. Top corner this time goes in. He grabs the lead for the first time since game one.
What we're seeing out of Diaz is what he's been trying to execute throughout the entirety of the series so far. Now it's just working. And Napo, you should be scared.
Yeah, Napo went for mid-boost. Diaz had enough to put pace on the ball. Walk it in for the open net. Kickoff goes away in Napo this time. See if Diaz wants to stick around. Napo knows he's right there. Diaz has wasted everything in the tank, but he will take the corner. Has field position, doesn't have possession. Has to dodge the bump. Will lose his corner boost. As Napo is chasing him, lands a demo. Should be 2-3. Just has to rip it on net. There we go.
Napo is definitely going to have some frustrations in there, especially once you start whipping out the demos. Not even going for the boost. It's just one pad is enough to make that turnaround and bring him back into this game. Only trailing by one, which is basically nothing in one. Diaz is going to pick up one for himself almost. The save off the side, transition, plays this one all the way back home. Napo's going to try and beat him out in the race, but Diaz, that boost collect is going to slow things
No,
down.
look at your ping. Alright. Alright. Good games, bro. Good games, bro. Peace.
Diaz finds the bump. It is on net, but he will be back in time. Corner boost acquired. Poor touch from Napo. Has to track it all the way back. He has missed that mid boost. Diaz is going to fly at this. Not sure if that was the right play. And see, he's just decided to completely W key his way through. He's just holding accelerate Diaz. One goal, one mistake could bring Napo right back into it.
Diaz is trying to have a little mind game of his own on the patient one, but he called himself.
No problem, Porky. That was fun, bro.
But Napo said, "I'll take it from you."
You're not bad to be silver, dog. Oh God, you know how to rotate and stuff like that. You just gotta work on the mechanics. Just be in training with it heavy. Work on aerials. Aerials, dribbling, and shooting. That's it.
Coming through, great recovery by Napo, takes it straight up. Diaz is gone for the edge of a bump. Diaz doesn't block it, he gets over the top, but he's missed the ball.
He mind gamed himself out of that one there. That's overthinking at its finest. He knew that he wanted to go for the air dribble bump. He tried to play just a bit high and nose into it. Just touch and disrupt that play. But everything Napo touches turns to gold right now.
They're just glazing Napo. I guess that would be the good thing about ones. Is like when you are like clearly better than the other person, you get glazed, and it's just you.
They get glazed in threes for carrying.
They do.
I think right now, I mean, we want to make mention back to recovery, right? Diaz has some of the fastest aerial to ground recovery out there, but right right now. It feels like Napo's the one person that's been able to match.
Saturday, still got one more
And he
day.
kind of tripped him up a little bit here. Diaz,
Got
another
the dizzy
recovery,
on.
pressing a shot, just a bit slow and wide. Napo keeps
Mm-hmm.
it out.
Oh, big mistake. Could be game here, Diaz. You don't want to go 3-1 down, but he's 2 goals to their deficit with 48 seconds left. He had the lead in this game. He brought back the momentum. But just a few too many mistakes. There's still time.
Time to get back into this, but not if Napo continues to build onto his lead. We've seen 2 forfeits from Diaz, and now an own goal.
Just didn't have the boost to get back. He got bumped. Napo showing the physicality. He scored 6 goals once again. He's one of the most explosive players we have in Rocket League. When this guy gets going, when the Wizard gets going, it's so tough to stop. Diaz finds the edge. Draw bump, but the ball is touched with the demo. Napo still should be able to get back, well, won't be able to get back, should I say, as Diaz does enough to score. 29 seconds, long time in 1v1.
Especially off the see what we get from them. Diaz played it a little bit forward. Napo has control. He's going to try and challenge. He gets the bump on him, but it doesn't keep that ball in his favor.
So smart. Look at this. Look at this. Doesn't need a score. He's got to, I don't know if the crowd will love it, but this is a good one as we hear the boos ring around the Lenovo Center here. They don't like it, but it's smart play. Napo does enough, and he has now won 3 games on the bounce. Diaz looking for some momentum with a reset with the bump. It's a highlight reel goal. Napo takes 4.
Diaz hoping that full field air dribble reset might give him some luck headed into this next game. But for now, he just falls short.
That was the game. You thought he's going to make a comeback. It's just such an important moment in the series to tie it up 2-2 versus being 3-1 down here. Herc now has to win 3 games on the trot against one of the best 1v1 players in the world. He could be the best 1v1 player in the world. We might find out in Leon, but Diaz, he wants to be the man there on stage against Moxie. He's just got a massive task ahead right now.
I don't think I've ever seen Napo in all these years smile so much.
He's in his element, isn't he? He's on stage by himself. He's got everyone watching him, all eyes.
I mean, and that's what you want too, right? You want a player that is just
Little
absolutely
ass fan.
in love with the game. You want to see it. Everybody's
What up, Crimm?
enjoying it. Now we
Chilling, my boy.
Diaz do the same. We got a little glimpse
I don't hear shit from Anoika.
at the end of that game number.
What do you want to hear? I'm watching the stream.
Entertainment.
I'm watching the stream.
Entertainment.
I'm
Entertainment.
watching entertainment.
Being a bit of a menace on the beach right
Entertainment.
now.
I'm watching the entertainment.
Grin, as you mentioned, he's having fun. He's enjoying himself. Diaz.
You can listen to the
Fight in the previous 2 games.
rally.
Something to hang on to going into game 5. Napo wants to close it out right here. He wants to take home the 15K. The crowd say no. Give us more. Give us some Diaz magic. Here we go.
Not many NA representation left. Diaz is
Uh,
one of 2.
Listening to the broadcast like I'm listening to a Jackie Robinson game.
Yeah.
So fucking toy.
That's all you can do. You on the road with it.
I'm on the gay ass road.
I'm glad you are.
So risky in ones when he gets Napo. That's a great touch though. He should be able to score with the boost if he just throws it on net. He rips it on. Diaz 1-0.
Diaz, hoping things pan out the way game number 1 had. He finds his opener. We'll see what he brings in off the kickoff.
He's got so much flair, so much individuality, but it's tough to do it against Napo. It's tough to take the risk, but I love seeing that little musty air dribble play. Just feeling himself, trying to get the fingers warmed up here, and he's going to go the low 50. Takes 2.
I love this. He's known for going up in the air. Instead, he goes, I feel like you're going to assume I'm going there. Plays it low, takes his 50, a 2-0 lead in these first 40 seconds.
That's what he's known for, the control, the finesse. Here's Diaz with another pop. This one won't be on target. He'll lose the race to the boost. Napo finds himself in an unusual situation compared to the previous few games. At a deficit, but he will be able to claw one back. He finds a demo on Diaz. Easy as you like.
These demos
crowd not loving the demo goals. The air dribble bumps are off the sort. Diaz still in the lead. Grabs a mid boost. Tries to just jockey for possession. He has popped it up. It's very awkward, but not in a dangerous enough spot. And that demo relieves all pressure. Do we see the Diaz signature? No, he doesn't pop it up high enough. We'd love to see him walking off that back wall. Feels like he's got 100 boosts in the tank. This is another great setup though. Rips it on net. Naupo makes a save. 3.5 to go in game 5. Naupo looks to tie it up. See Diaz, is he wrong way? I thought he went too wide there, but manages to keep it out.
Bring on this one around the corner. Naupo up in the air. Just reset some power forward. Just get him out of his path. Maybe an attempted shot here. Diaz, his reads have been very solid. Back up into the sky. Naupo's going to try and predict it. A little too early on that attempt. Leaves that
Diaz trying to fight back. It's 3-1. He's not giving up. That's good.
To grab his second win in the series. 3-1. A little mistake from Naupo. That was
Diaz mentality.
Diaz though, this kickoff very important. 4-1 lead, 3-goal lead. Could be huge. Diaz face. That's smart from him.
Diaz don't give up like Crimm and Sid.
Thanks.
Diaz just tries to bait him in. This is the polish we see, but Naupo's having
Go
none of that. It's 2-3.
Diaz fighting back.
What a statement that would have been.
Fight back.
Fight back, Diaz. Fight back.
Fight back, though. What the? Fight back, though. Fight back. Bobbing that little nigga. Fight back,
I'm saving your shit. I'm scoring on you. Fight back. Fight back.
Trying to teach him. Don't just take this shit. Fight back.
Don't just take this. This is live. This is on land. Fight back.
God, fight back. Oh my God.
Hey, what's up, Frisbee? What up, AEG? I see you. Can I run some RL with you? I don't care. Invite me. Or add me, I should say. What up, Frisbee? What up, AEG, Negrume?
Destroy.
A bit of mean magic. Clip it and ship it to Moxie, because that might be what he is up against in Leon. Minute 48, Diaz. Every time he produces a little bit of flair, Naupo answers right back with the kickoff, with the shot on net. Oh, he's got a 2-goal lead. He's a minute 43 away from Leon.
As time is going on, it's just ramping up. Diaz, he's had a couple of these crash-out moments that snowball. Once the mental is gone, a center from the sidewall, Diaz, just a slow shot towards net. Easy out into the corner for Naupo.
Takes it up. Sees the early challenge and he sees an open net. This could be it, ladies and gents. Under 90 seconds. Diaz is getting desperate.
If you want Diaz back in this, you gotta let him hear you. He's got less than 90 seconds. It's possible.
He's won the kickoff too. Naupo wins the challenge. Has to get back. He has no boost. Diaz, nice pop. He will get possession. He has to produce the best 70 seconds of Rocket League of his life. Naupo shadowing. Diaz, pop this one!
From one end to the other, Diaz is not.
Diaz fighting back.
Yo Khaled. Bounce dribble shot. Brings back one.
Just did a full court dribble.
Minute 9 on the clock. Kickoff.
That's what he does. That's his specialty from his own back wall.
Yep, that's exactly what he did.
This is another great
Yep.
chance.
That's what he's known for.
Reads it with a second flip. He is low boost. He's got to go the shot. Diaz makes a save. Can he get back to that corner? He will. Here we go, Herc. 50 left.
The boost spawn and he got it. Naupo's gonna make his challenge on him. Diaz loses it. Can he make
boost. There's still time in this, but one more mistake could spell the end. Now with the fade, Diaz has an open net. Has he ripped it on target? He's missed. He just didn't have the power.
26 seconds between Naupo and France. On the ground, almost in your net. Diaz has the time, but he's got one last opportunity.
This is it. 13 seconds. Has to score right now with the pop instead. It doesn't land. Diaz needs to get the ball on target. Now 5 seconds away. He's got to do it. Now to Leon. We've got Saudi Arabia versus France for the 1v1.
Saudi Arabia versus France for the 1v1. Ruiz versus Napo. That's gonna be lit.
Who?
Ruiz?
I don't even know who that is.
RW9. How do they pronounce his name?
Rawaz.
Rawaz. Okay.
I know Saudi Arabia.
I've heard his so many different ways.
They're both Saudi Arabian.
No, they said Napo's French.
No. Napo's,
Oh, no, he is. Yeah, he's Saudi. Wait, then who's the French
Yeah.
player they're talking about then?
Probably Zen or some shit.
No, it's not Zen.
Or Moxie, probably Moxie.
Oh, yeah, it is Moxie.
Yeah, because
It's
because
Moxie.
Moxie is number one,
It's
like
Moxie.
arguably.
Yeah.
He won the last major, 1v1.
And here to present the champion's medal.
And so they're probably gonna say whoever wins this, Moxie or Nupo, is just undisputed best.
I like Moxie. I like his gameplay.
Shouldn't the competition go until Sunday though, or does 1v1 end today?
1v1 might end today.
Makes sense. So they don't have to make them play like finals, championship Sunday.
Exactly.
For both. Yeah, it's a little gnarly.
And off to Worlds he goes to face off against Moxie later on. Now,
Yeah, Moxie. They just confirmed. And it is later on today.
I gotta ask through this. I mean,
I think I just heard Pormo in the background. Screaming some
He's
shit.
gonna get on the fan cam, you know he is.
I need him on that.
He's gonna get a tough crowd reaction. You see, he has like a little headband with a little like red GC tag floating above his head while he walks around. Some shit Ken would pull up with, try to establish his little dominance.
Good.
Pull up with my little squishy saver tag.
now I gotta know because it's hard to do. Is it easy for you to switch between 3s and 1s in the same day and be able to lock into both?
Oh, he has like a little Hitler stash. Napo rocking the little Hitler stash. Sim. I might
Not a good
screenshot.
look
I might
after some racist comments.
screenshot this and send it to you.
Not a good look after you got canceled for his racist comments.
It was difficult, definitely, but after winning the first match with my team and my fellow teammates were able to play this match too, so it went.
That's awesome. That's great to hear.
No, I'm gonna send this to you. You're gonna be like, ah ha ha.
Looking forward towards Worlds. Of course, Moxie, the next target. Do you think Moxie is gonna be this easy for you going into Worlds?
هل تتوقع ان الماتش اللي هتلعبه في النهائيات هيكون سهل زي المباراة بتاعت النهارده؟
ما في جيم سهل، حتى الجيم ده اليوم اللي هو مرة كان صعب. يعني لا يغرك انه قاعد يفوز 4-1 بس الجيم كان صعب. ضد موكس ان شاء الله اني بفوز، وانا قلتها وان المهمة باقي ما انتهت، بصير بطل عالم، بصير بطل عالم لازم تفوز على كل الناس.
So there is no easy game, and it's definitely gonna be as hard as this one. And I'm hopefully gonna win. And if I want to become a championship, I have to show people I'm actually a championship.
That's right. I got one more question. There's been some contention on how to say your name. We need to settle it right now. Is it Nupo or Nobu?
Nobu.
Nobu it is. Give it up for Nobu.
You see the tiniest little ain't shit part.
The champion, the 1v1 champion of the Middle East, Nobu, will be playing against
No, his name is Nobu. He just told everybody his name is Nobu, not Napo. No, they just been mispronouncing his name the whole game. The whole game.
And it's so great too when you have a 1v1 because if you win, you have to.
You said it into the mic?
Yes, he said Nobu. It's pronounced Nobu.
They asked him?
Yes, they said there's been some controversy going on. How do you pronounce your name? Is it Napo or is it Nobu? And he said Nobu. No, they pronounced it wrong the whole 1v1.
They pronounced it wrong his entire career.
Oh yeah, no, his entire career, you're right.
His entire career, they've announced it wrong. And every show match and everything he's ever done, they've announced it wrong.
He seems so chill as well, even after losing at 0 second. If you're
Oh
watching
god, bro. His entire career.
Now we'll see if they start saying it right.
Yeah, they're saying it right now. They're saying Nobu.
Amazing player. Now we get to watch that ultimate showdown in Lyon. It's going to be awesome.
I mean, it was impressive to watch the game one be as close as it was, and then to see how much Nobu was able to level up his gameplay going into game two, basically.
Yeah, they're saying it purposely now. Nobu, Nobu, Nobu. Ah! No, his name is Nobu. No, I get it. His name is Nobu. He thinks he's slick with it.
Many attacks, he would just keep it real simple, and that's not going to cut it if you want to win.
I think it just was a higher level of defense that Diaz was prepared for. A lot of times Diaz is able to push people around, get people on a string. His hesitations gets people jumping. But we saw from Nobu, he was so cool, even under pressure, and he would always seem to make the perfect read on defense to get the lightest touches to somehow keep that ball out of net. He was just a player of a different class, and that caught Diaz off guard.
In game two, it was 6-0 and then a forfeit, and then he puts up another 5 or 6 in a row again. 12 unanswered goals after losing at 0 seconds shows the ice of Nobu and how good he is in this one's atmosphere, and I think that is really going to help him going up against Moxie, who did show some nerves.
I mean, he showed some nerves, but Mox is a completely different player. I mean, Diaz, he went for his signature one time. You know he scored it? He went cross-map, air dribble, double reset, and scored it immediately. It was the end of this game, number 4, and he only went for it once. It was just an interesting way to play for a young man. He's going to take that. He's never going to watch this tape. He just knows that he needs to play his game. That would be my takeaway if I'm Diaz's coach, if I'm Diaz as myself. I didn't play my game. I need to play mine if I want to give myself a good chance. Nobu on the other end, he played his game just solid, physical. The crowd started booing him every single demo. The crowd didn't like how he brought back the back corner Barry and brought it all the way to the corner. But he doesn't care what the crowd thinks, because he wants to get the job done.
And I will say him killing time on that ball, on that play, actually made a difference because Diaz scored.
Yeah, that was the double reset.
So it made it, you know, he's a competitor. He's out here trying to win. That's what he's. If that's what he does. That's what he came here to do. That's what he did.
Absolutely. I think it's worth giving some credit, some love to Diaz for the game he played, and thinking about just how many individual people played in these 1v1 opens to be the only player, the top player from North America. That is an honor he has that you cannot take away from him, and an incredible performance from him. He did a great job here.
And that experience as well, he'll take that back to a last chance qualifier even for 3v3. He'll take that. Maybe they can make a run with complexity. Hopefully we'll see him in France as well.
Lyon. 1v1s were a great experience there. We had a great time with it, but it's time to continue.
Let's get back to the main programming. Let's go.
Action, folks.
Now we're talking.
Back to it here, folks. And in the bottom, we got to the bottom part of the bracket. Those were elimination matches. Now we move to the upper round 1 matches. These teams each have 2 lives. You lose, you drop to the quarterfinals. You win, you move to the semifinals. So a longer road if you lose in these 2 matches. But my goodness, they should be incredible. These were the top teams coming out of the Swiss.
Absolutely, but it's still Europe versus the world. Europe is 0-2 on the day. North America hasn't even lost yet today.
That's right.
There you go. But we got Falcons, Dignitas coming up. Vitality and energy to close out the day. That's the one the crowd is waiting for.
We are all waiting for it. It's going to be an exciting one there. But Dignitas versus Falcons, I don't know. This is going to be maybe the most one-sided matchup of the day at this point. I mean, given the
I don't know about that because Vitality's kind of had a second win. They look
Dignitas versus Vitality coming up.
Zen versus Applejack.
Okay, sorry about that. Falcons, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Team Falcons, I think they're a favorite to win this tournament. I actually have them picked as my favorite to win. So I saw a lot of people had K-Corp on the sheet.
You have Falcons to
I
win?
have Falcons, yeah, for the win. So I think this is finally their time.
Well, we'll see if they can make James right here. We were all wrong about Carmen Corps at this point, folks. When we return, the Middle East champions take to the pitch against the Kings of Clutch. When we come back, it's Falcons versus Dignitas. Stick around.
Yeah.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bikes.
Gas stations.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. Want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom.
What a match!
No, my stream is going so boofy. No lags, no nothing. Just boofy. What is that noise? Oh. Toughness. You tell me. I released 2 videos already, Sim, today. I got 2 things. I changed Discord already. Oh God, you're right. And I'm streaming currently right now. I'm waiting for Ken to hop on so I can explain to him exactly what, cause he fell asleep while I was explaining shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he was cacked. Yeah, like me. Yeah, I'm God. I gotta create a intro video, or it's just a little intro for like live streaming or videos for a rematch. I already know how I want to do it, so I'm gonna use like, I want the back of the player, the jersey, and then like him like entering the stadium, and then like on the back of the jersey it says like my name on it, and then I could do one for you and Ken that says y'all's name on it. It just says AEG Sim, AEG Ken, and then like, and just have them entering the game, and then it goes straight into the free play of rematch. Just something light, something simple. And then I still need to do like a countdown, like a streaming countdown, a we'll be right back type of deal for like transitions, so we can look more professional. And then some type of overlay as well. Which overlays are easy to get. There's so many of them. So I'm not really worried about that. And then I need something that like a graphic that pretty much puts out our socials as well as our Discord. A thanks for watching type of shit.
Yeah, I feel that.
So that's what's next on the agenda, is creating those graphics, getting those graphics out to y'all too. So that way streams can look a little bit more professional.
What else?
I still need to talk to Little Cub.
That we could do easily.
Yeah, that we can do easily. Need to talk to Little Cub. Use him as a little guinea pig for trying to see his avatar and stuff like that. Having him up his channel as well, since he's like the only other Noika who like posts. And then making the Discord a bit more user friendly. I'm trying to think of different ways. I haven't looked at many Discords. I've looked at promos. His is kind of user friendly, but just streamlining that, checking permissions, roles, and everything, making sure nobody doesn't have a role that they shouldn't have, or doesn't have a permission that they shouldn't have. Because once this thing gets rolling, like you don't want those type of mistakes to be popping up. Pretty much continue to push AEG. I'm gonna post on the AEG TikTok, Alter Ego TikTok, the videos that I made. I just have to download the videos onto my phone. So I got to go through, upload those videos to my Google Drive so I could get it off of the Google Drive and put it on my phone. So that's pretty much the task list for what needs to be done. I also need to go to Walmart, so that's gonna happen sometime this afternoon.
Juice.
But yeah.
Easy juice. Alright, well, supposing all that stuff was done, what comes after that? Because we'll be able to make the overlays and the outros and all that shit. And we'll be continually updating those, so that's like a process.
Yeah.
What's the plan after that?
Trying to hash out calculating the AEG score, how that needs to be calculated, what's the best way to calculate, because
a big
that's a big thing to work on. Because unlike other things, because PlayStation has like their little trophy system, Xbox has like their little like score that they keep, and then Steam has like their little thing where you can see the games and stuff. But I want to do it across all platforms, because a lot of people now play on multiple platforms. They don't just play on PlayStation. They don't just play on Xbox. Or even Nintendo. Shoot, throw Nintendo in there. I forgot about them. So I want to have the best way to calculate for all games, because gamers game on different platforms. They don't just game on one system now. I feel like we have like pretty much everybody like games on
rather
multiple
than like
platforms.
trying to calculate something for all games, rather than trying to have specific shit for all games, you could probably make it like specific to the platform. Because if you're trying to like include all games and all platforms, it'd probably be best to like the AEG score should just be based on like
everything. That's
it shouldn't be based on like achievements in Doom, or it shouldn't be based on like achievements in Doom or kills in COD or something. It should just be based on like you're posting on the website, like, your comments in the Discord or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, if I do it
through AEG, I guess. Otherwise,
if I do it that way, it forces people to do something that they don't want to do. Instead of them just naturally doing something, it would mostly feel like a task. I don't want it to feel like a task though. That was my thing. I thought about the same thing. I was like, what if I just have it to where like they're forced to have to do something in the Discord, but then like people don't want to feel task oriented. So if I take what they already are doing naturally, have it be natural, like we could still implement that, but have it not be as the end all be all, to where like they're like, oh well shit, I'm tier 10.
How are you gonna increase your score then? What increases your score?
Well, every week you need to come back into the Discord and upload your achievements. That's how it would be done.
You have to literally go and upload your achievements in the game somehow.
I mean, it wouldn't be like a upload. It would be
Or
more
in-game
like so what I call it is an ego check. So all it is we would go to our Excel, see your sheet from whatever last week you've done, and then it's just an ego check. So all it is we'll go to your profile and we'll see if any changes have happened, because it's easy to see if any changes have happened in a game once we already have everything established. The hardest part is going to be seeing what all you have done. But afterwards, updating is going to be easy, because like it's just literally like, okay, if there's no change, then there's no change. If there's a little change, then okay, up his point by like 10 points. Like for every achievement, it's not going to be much. It's going to be like 1 point for like achievements in game, because you could see like how much of a game is completed. If you 100% of the game, okay, that's 100 extra points or some shit. Like
Yeah,
I'm
that's why they had gamer score on Xbox, and like getting all legendary skulls on Halo 3 would be like a shit ton of gamer score. Whereas like completing the first prologue gives you barely a little bit of gamer score. So we'd have to know a lot about every game. You can't just get 1 point for Halo 3 all skulls run, and then get 1 point for, you know, some other like little bullshit.
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably be better to detach it from. Plus, nobody even really cares or checks about achievements in the first place. People be valuing other things.
There's a reason. There's a reason why nobody checks that stuff, because it has no value. But we're giving it value with doing this. You're saying it's easier, but I don't want it to be easier. I want it to be hard. That's what separates us. Because if it was easy, everybody would be doing it.
I guess. I mean, I'm just trying to think of what I would want. Like, I don't know if I really care to have somebody go in there, and I guess I would need to know the other things that calculate the score, because just the fact that I have, 50 Steam games, and like someone's just going to go through and just count up all my achievements and assign some sort of value to them based on their knowledge of the games. And I guess I'd need to know what other ways to farm it, because I'm not really an achievement hunter type of guy.
Exactly.
That was a big thing back in Xbox 360 days, achievement hunting, but there need to be something else. Like people, like I said, they do speed running and they do like.
But that's what I'm trying to make it feel like. I'm trying to make it feel like Xbox 360 days. People went for those achievements on purpose. Why? Because they could show it off.
Yeah, but I guess the industry evolved on purpose as well. It strayed away from that type of thing.
Yeah.
Didn't stray away, but
they shouldn't have strayed away.
Started to focus on other things.
I've seen there's like I could pull up 3-4 videos now that talk about what happened to Xbox 360 and what in the transition from Xbox 360 to Xbox One, where they went wrong. And most of it is about that they went wrong from decentralizing the social platform. Their platform of where you could create your avatar, have your gamer score there, have your achievements there, and click on somebody and then pull them up. That was a really big thing that they slept on. That PlayStation didn't have at the time.
Yeah, I mean, like Halo 3 started going towards they had like the recon helmet and shit, and Halo 3 had like the content sort of tab where you could see other people's uploaded videos and download their maps and shit. And everything would have likes and whatnot on it, like basically like upvotes and shit. They try to make, basically been trying to format the entire like Xbox Live and PlayStation Network and everything. Or they've been trying to format it towards like more like social media. People are addicted to the likes and the post count and the subscribers and the number going up. They're not really addicted to the achievement hunting part. So I'm trying to think of other ways to make, because if you're going to try to make a new social media, but all you're doing is taking away the thing that makes people addicted to social media.
But we're not. We're not, Sim. You're saying that we are, but we're not. We're adding to. We're not taking away anything. We're not taking away videos. We're not taking away clips. We're not taking away none of the stuff that makes social media. We're not taking away posts. We're literally just adding a score to your tag that shows the games that you play, that you could post, that you could do whatever you want with it. You can add it to videos. You can add it to, like, I'm adding it. I'm not taking away anything. The person doesn't have to do anything but make their stuff public. That is the service that we are providing. Like, because I get what you're saying, but it doesn't make it harder for the consumer. Because we're doing the hard part. All the consumer has to do is literally just make their stuff public to where we can see it. And mostly everybody should already have their stuff pretty public on Steam, from what I've seen. Like, I could see you and Ken's stuff, maybe because we're friends, but either way, like, that's it. I'm adding
Yeah, it's on
to...
there.
Like, I'm adding...
I'm just not really enticed to use it or care about it or look at it. I don't go
Right,
comment on
that's
my homies'
and
Steam
that's
profiles.
and that's where tiers come in, because if you're a tier 10 Noika and you're like, wait, but I play 50 games, but the reason why you're a tier 10 is because you play 50 games and you only have like 10 hours on each game. That's why you're a tier 10 Noika, compared to somebody who is like 100% completed 3 different games and they're a tier 5 Noika. It makes sense. You're going to be like, oh, I should invest more time. I should invest more time into a game that I bought or a game that's free to play, instead of just playing it for 10 hours and then just like dropping it completely and going on to a next game. When you make something competitive and where you can see other people's values, it becomes valuable. That's why money is so valuable, because you can see other people's value through what they have. If somebody's tier 5 and they have all their awards and they're showing off like clan tags, or they're showing off different things that is implemented into their stuff, you're gonna wonder, like, how did they get all that? And then you're gonna see that it's because of their AEG score. Basic human psyche is somebody's driving a Toyota and somebody else is driving a Lamborghini. You're gonna wonder what that person who's driving the Lamborghini is doing. Right now it means nothing because only you can see what you have, but if you see what I have compared to see what you have, it becomes more valuable. And we're streamlining that, making that more available to the person, because we're going to be posting it. Even games like Destiny implement something like that, like commendations. They implement like an MMR score. Like when people see different MMRs on Rocket League, you're like, oh, that dude sucks, automatically, or he's either smurfing, automatically. Like it's gonna be something like that, not something like to where it's just like, oh, only I can. No, everybody's gonna be able to see your stuff, which makes it more valuable. We talk about MMR so much in Rocket League. It's literally like a value-based score that shows like how good you are, or the amount of time that you put into the game. It's basically a ranking system, is what I'm saying.
see a lot from Jack. He's very clever on when he goes for bumps, when he goes for demos to create that space for his teammates.
Stizzy actually gets around that. Stizzy doing work, and honestly, you can't really blame Dorius and Jack for waiting for that to go out to the corner and back to the midfield. Stizzy somehow created something there. They might position a little differently next time they see him behind the ball there.
Boostinai as well in the corner as a pass upfield, but it's just too far away for Rawas. Rawas will have to retreat all the way out. Dorius takes it past the midfield, back to Stizzy. Now Stizzy off the ceiling. Isn't able to get another touch. TRK shut the play down.
Dignitas have been able to put them on these 50s. Falcons offense hasn't come online just yet. Killers, he got the engine rolling.
The hardest part is just calculating how we're going to do the rankings to where it seems like it's, okay, that score makes sense. And then we're going to have a breakdown because people are going to be like, okay, how are you breaking these scores down? So we're going to have to just have a breakdown on how the scores work. What means more to a gamer should be a gamer who plays a game and puts the hours and times into a game. Than someone who just game hops all the time because they get bored easier. Adding that retention to a game not only helps the game itself, but it helps the player understand, like, okay, which not necessarily like they're going to care about that, but some who would be competitive or thinking like, oh, I'm a better gamer than anybody that I know, when they see someone who is a higher tier than them, they're going to be curious of like, what are they doing different than what I'm doing? And there is going to be some.
What are the higher tier people doing different?
Yeah, there is going to be that tension. I want there to be that tension of like, wait, how are they up there? Like UKN, he'll probably have a higher gamer score because that nigga plays on Switch, that nigga plays on Steam, that nigga is on fucking PlayStation. Like, he might have a higher gamer score than what people would say. What's happening, Isora Morales?
How are you supposed to get your AEG score up? Get to a higher tier without getting achievements?
Without getting achievements is literally like, once we can see your hours that you put into a game, so automatically we'll calculate hours into a game. That's going to be one. That's probably going to be the biggest one, is hours into the game. Achievements, it's not going to be that high. The achievements ain't going to be that high. I'm telling you now, it's probably going to be like 10 points per achievement, because a lot of achievements nowadays in video games are stupid easy to get. It doesn't mean as much as like what you're talking about with Halo. Like, achievements not going to be that much.
All video games.
But the score, right? The score.
Yeah, so you have to know all video games, and you're going to assign points for each one, and you're going to have some huge Excel spreadsheet that has every platform and every game and
no.
As you encounter the achievements.
Nope. Achievement for one game is going to be the same for another game. Doesn't matter how difficult it was. It doesn't matter how hard it was to get. It's going to be the same for the game, because you can't say that one thing is going to be more difficult than another when there's literal YouTube videos for most achievements now, especially the hardest ones. So it's not really that hard. It's hard to get, sure, but is it really hard when you're just YouTubing the achievement? It's not, because that's what most people do. So that's why the achievement is going to be
strange. You try to make something that bases value on achievements and then not really value the achievements based on.
But it's not. You said that it's based off of achievements. I did not. I said that it's a gamer score based off of your gaming.
I was asking you
what
are the other things.
It's
AEG score. What is your AEG score?
AEG score is literally based.
That just play a couple games that don't really care about going and getting achievements on Switch and shit.
Right. So AEG score is literally just going to be like the time you put into gaming, period. And the reason why I brought up the example of one person who puts in like 4,000 hours into Rocket League compared to someone who plays like 50 different games and put in 10 hours, because if you do the math, 50 games times 10, that's 500. 4,000 hours clearly beats that. that's why I was bringing up that example. That's probably where you got confused at.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how it's actually going to be balanced and where the incentives are.
Yeah, it's mostly just you gaming, just putting in the time gaming, just making sure that, because all people want is that player retention. That's it, which means just your face in front of the screen of whatever game it is. So the hours you put into gaming will be weighted more than just, say, an achievement. Achievement will be a bonus, sure. But like I said, most games, the achievements that you get on a game, it's like really easy to get nowadays. So it's not really going to be like much. Like, say you put it in one hour, like you said, 1 hour could be like 1 point, right? So if we're doing it that way, then achievement can be like, we could do like 5 points per achievement or something like that, which doesn't value it because like most games only have like 25 achievements anyways. So the max that you can get off of one game, if it's by 5, is like 200 points. But if you put in 100 hours, that's 350 points. Like we'll figure out, like that's what we're doing right now. We're figuring out like how are we gonna make it to where like it makes sense for the amount of time you play is worth more than the amount of time than the amount of achievements that you get in the game, because I don't want people to just start sweating achievements. That's not the thing. I just want you to be like a gamer who like never gets tired of playing the game. That's what I want. That's the goal that I want. Never gets tired of playing video games. Period. You don't get burnt out because there's that purpose. There's that sense of purpose that you always have of why you're playing. Like, yeah, there's still gonna be burnt outs, but I just want it to be. I want there to be a sense of purpose. That's it. A lot of games.
I'm trying to trying to get to that point right now. I don't feel any sense of purpose to use this.
Right. I know.
Get to that point, figure out.
That's what I'm trying to figure
I
out.
had the same idea with RL shit and trying to get people to join with their squads, and we would have the fucking. I made the whole little website and everything. And I was like, okay, well, then nobody ever cared, and I was like, okay, it makes sense because I don't even really care. Well, does nobody ever used it, or nobody ever seeked it out to use it, and yet we all still seeked out to use all the other things we do. Everyone would rather, sit in orbit and play the games and whatnot, or do whatever, than actually go do it and use it. So it obviously wasn't, it wasn't built in the way that.
Right. That's why I feel like tiers would give some sense of purpose, but I get what you're saying. It's not complete. Like, it's there. It's a good idea. To have different tier rewards, that shows off your gaming, kind of like a ranking system in RL. Like tier 10 would be like bronze, all the way up to like SSL type of deal. That would give some sense of purpose, but even then, it's still not enough. And then like adding the tier rewards, so whenever you tier up, you get a different reward. That's another sense. I guess we can kind of combine that with your player build, or like merchandise that you can win, raffles that you can enter into, type of shit. That's something, but it's still like not complete. I haven't figured out how to make it to where
it needs to be self-containing, where like literally Noikas just want to be on it, and just when they get off, they want to come back and be on it.
Yeah. That's the feeling that I want.
Like where they're always coming back.
Right.
That's why I feel because
like we have one.
What social media does well.
Yeah, we have one retention to where
people coming back.
We have one retention to where like you have to come back to update your score, but that's nothing.
You would want that to be like as automated as possible as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like
that's
you
why
want someone to automatically do shit, and their shit automatically updates.
Yeah.
That's the way I had my shit based around. You get a point for a post. You get a point for fucking commenting on other people's shit. You get points for, essentially the more shit that you would do. Just needed some players with it.
Yeah, that's just so hard to calculate, though.
Well, I guess you gotta slowly balance out. Like once you realize that certain shit is weighted too heavily.
Yeah. Like
You have to be self
the
automating.
reason why I like the gamer score because like I know every platform has it to where you could check somebody's like games. Like every platform has it now, and it's public for everyone. It would just be so hard to check everyone's posts, everyone's comments, everyone's. Unless we can get it, like you said, automated to where like okay,
I'm
as soon as
saying
you
for
do
on our
it.
own website.
Oh
Not
yeah,
to
yeah,
calculate
okay.
it on other websites.
Yeah, that's true.
It would be difficult to do it on.
Okay. Yeah. Then yeah, I get that.
Scrape all their shit.
On our own website, yeah, I understand that. Have some type of like membership benefits where
Even
like
in Discord has it. You know what I mean? Like the more you post, you level up in Discords and shit.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, you posted so many times. You're now level 3 user or whatever. Discord
Yeah.
has that shit. It's based on fucking, the user's data in the Discord, and the bot scrapes that data. But that's because it's integrated in the Discord system, and Discord gives access to that information. On our own site, we'd have to track all that information. It's easy to do. We've already made multiple websites that work like that. Just need, I guess, reasons for people to come back. All the shit you're talking about, like where you actually like level up and gain shit. That's all reasons for people to come back.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, you definitely need some type of ranking system, some type of tiers.
Yeah, because you want, people want they want attention and shit. They want to get popular. They want to get that little dopamine and shit. So there needs to be, like some way to be actively just working on your AEG score.
Yeah, like off of what we said already, we'll have a handful of Noikas, but we need the average viewer is what you're trying to get to. We need the average viewer to feel like, okay, I need to at least check in on this, right?
Yeah, so it's sort of the average viewer, but it's
Like
also,
what-
in my mind, geared towards people that are actually going to be like creating and making their own shit. Like someone like that doesn't ever post any clips or care about it. Like,
well, I do know like
I mean,
something like live service gaming. What gets people to come back is the rotation of the shop.
okay, feel that.
So everybody wants to check to see what's new, what's happening, so they can, so there's not that feeling of like, what's it called, FOMO or missing out.
Yeah.
So maybe we implement something like that in a way that is conducive but doesn't seem like too sharkish.
Not happy. Have a good one. Well, that was just trying to fuck me up. You see that Noika's name Zeus, you better run, Noika.
Zeus? No. Noika named Zeus?
Big Blake.
I'm not,
That's a little
not
chihuahua.
messing with that.
You don't think they be naming chihuahuas that shit too, but no, he's a German Shepherd. He's ready to herd my shit.
God, he is. Take you to the
Oh,
pasture.
nothing to him.
Take you to the pasture with it.
So telling Ken, it's fucked up when the dog don't even bark at you. He knows you ain't shit.
He knows your little scraps.
He's like, come in here. I seen a dog. I walk up to the screen. He's behind the screen. He just turns around and walks away. He was just checking to see if there was a threat.
Mm-hmm. That's
Didn't bark, no nothing. I'm like, I bet.
All right, you just a package. All right, cool.
He's like, you just a delivery boy. I'm not gonna drop my treats off.
Hello.
Yeah, what's good?
What's up?
Chilling.
Gotta run it, Crimm. Tomorrow.
I'm here. I'm streaming right now. Streaming, watching RLCS on the stream. Good. Got the little watch party going.
Oh, okay. Yeah, really major. What team's playing right now?
Falcons and Dignitas.
Ooh, that's interesting. Mina and you.
Yeah, Falcons and Dignitas.
Who's on Dig again?
I know Abjack's on Dig.
Abjack, Dizzy, Jorius.
Yeah.
Oh dang, that's crazy, crazy lineup. Is Falcon still like Rawask?
And his
His
brother.
brother?
Yep.
Pretty crazy. What if Dark Wolf would be in our LCS? Falcons? That's a team we would play
I
on.
got my shit, Micah.
Things looking dire for Dignitas. Like we pointed out, Jorby.
Sam, when are you going to be in our LCS?
Team Falcons running up the scoreboard last game. How will game
Feel you. I'm gonna be an RCS.
RCS. He on that text messaging.
I'm on that rematch championship series.
Okay. No, I feel it. Dude, rematch makes you better at Rocket League. So, you might do RCS and then RLCS.
RCS and
all
then
your skills
RLCS.
might transfer. Get that good.
Stizzy not able to get much of a 50, but apparently Jack was there. 50 from TRK. He'll send it to the Dignitas corner where there's a demo.
This little cat underneath this little dolly. Come here, little dude. Oh my god, he's a kitten. Oh my god. Look at him.
I seen you. You've been doing a lot, like graphics-wise. You got the Discord changed.
Yeah.
SL King got a new little PFP.
Yeah, I'm starting to trying to make us a service / product that is going to be hopefully a game changer.
Yeah.
What's up? Oh my gosh.
Just sim with a cat.
He's a little kitten, dude. I'm just holding him.
Turns into a soft
He's
mega.
gonna make
The
a
cat comes on.
instantly.
Instantly, I know.
Just holding him. What's up?
Everybody has their thing.
You go back onto your spot.
But yeah, no, trying.
Friends list for a reason. You're not showing up.
Oh, that's crazy. Hold on. I see it.
Zooming in, trying to help out.
Okay, good.
Dignitas get some time.
Yeah, dude, it's like showing me that you're like in the AEG club and that you're on, but then I go to my regular friends and it says like that you're online but not on Rocket League, which is so weird.
Just join it. But yeah,
Anyways, what were you saying?
we plan on making a service to where we make gaming and social, I guess not really social media, but it's like social gaming, really, right? So like for everything that you do in the game, there's a score-based system that reflects everything that you do. No matter what platform you're on, we'll combine it all. What me and Sim were currently doing was trying to figure out how to calculate that. And then also at the same time, we're going to be offering like different packages to where if you want to make your account, or if you're a content creator, or if you're thinking about a content creator but just don't know where to start because you don't know how to make logos, you don't know how to do anything like that, we can offer that service to you. And it'll be like a package where we show you like 5 different logos. It's all based off of question and answers that you gave us. We'll show you 5 different logos, you pick one. We'll show you 5 different profile pics, you pick one. We'll show you 5 different banners, you pick one. And then help you come up with a name if you want. If you don't have a name, we can offer that service. Like we could break it completely down for you. Like there's nobody else who's really trying to help in that type of way, in that type of aspect. Because I think there's a lot of people who would like to release content but don't know where to start, right? So combine that with the aspect of gamer score, combine that with the aspect of you having your own customized, personalized avatar if you would like. We're pretty much offering a service to make your gaming more immersive. Because the one thing about games that a lot of people are feeling recently is that you'll get excited about a game, you'll play the game, but then you'll start to get burnt out, right? You'll start to get that feeling of, okay, I've done everything that I can, or I feel like I've done most of all the cool stuff in a game, right? So I'm trying to add like that sense of purpose of why to continue a game besides like, oh, just I have to be in Crucible to do these tasks to get this pinnacle gear. But then after you get the pinnacle gear, it's like, okay, I'm out of Crucible. But what if you just keep playing Crucible because like this is upping your gamer score just because you're putting in the time and stuff like that. Or what if you're like, or like you're showing off like your AEG score or stuff like that, like different stuff that you can do. Or if you're looking for like other people who, like I know there's Fireteam Finder and stuff like that, but then you were like telling me, you made a comment about like, okay, but your mom, it's hard for her to find a fire team because like how people would view or see her as like a noob type shit. Well, what if there was like a place where like there's also people who are interested in playing Destiny, like stuff like that. I want like a central hub of all things like gaming, like all things gamer, social, something like that.
You're trying to create like a community of people.
Exactly. I've been thinking like this whole time of like how can, well, it's Discord is what we're using now until we can get a website. Because ultimately I want our own platform is what you ultimately want. You never want to be a third-party platform using a main party system. But Discord is what we have for right now, so of course we're going to use it. We're going to use the tools that we have.
Is Sim doing the website stuff?
Sim will
I'm not doing anything right now.
Sim will definitely be like a leader in doing it. I wish we had more people because I don't want just Sim to do it because.
I can help.
What up, AC? Like, yeah, for sure, bro. I definitely would love your help.
Need to get the incentive structure right first. What would make Cut want to use this? What would make me want to use this? That was the same problem with my last website.
Yeah. Well, right
If
now
I don't want to use it, then why am I making it?
Right now we have something called a tier system, and then like I kind of struck something on because tier system is like a ranking system, right? For those who are competitive. So like if somebody sees your gamer score and you're like tier 3 and then like I'm like tier 9, I'm all the way at the bottom, like I'm silver rank, then it's like, okay, what are they doing, or how long have they been gaming, or like what games do they play that makes their rank somewhat higher. We're still working those kinks out, which we'll have time to work those kinks out. But then I struck on something that Sim kind of like was thinking about as well, because he was like, okay, but how do we keep players like wanting to come back? And I was like, well, I know in live service,
social media structure,
right? I know in live service that in live service video games, people come back even if they don't play. They come back to just look at the store. Like, I'll go to Destiny and see what's new in the Destiny store, like, every Thursday. Or I'll go to Fortnite to see what's new in their store and stuff like that. And then Sim was talking about, okay, people come back to TikTok, why? To watch videos, to see what other people are up to and stuff like that. Is there a way to use those two things that we know and, well, not really combine them, but implement them into what we're talking about?
Yeah, I definitely think people need to be able to post their shit and then get points based on their posts.
I'm definitely down for that.
Back to social media. Like if you post a crazy clip and your shit gets fucking 500 likes or whatever, then you need to like, and then you're gonna be like, okay, my score is fucking fat. I'm gonna post again, fat in my fucking score. And if you see a noise with a fat score, then you know he's posted a bunch of tough shit. Like, you know. Obviously, you wouldn't know exactly where the scores come from, but if you click their profile or whatever, you should be able to see a breakdown. That shit should have a leaderboard that you can cycle by all time and by this week or whatever. That's the same thing as, like, I mean, I'm just literally thinking of it like social media. Like, what is the incentive structure? Why do people come back?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of things that you could, add to, even just the Discord server that would, bring in people and make people stay around. I think really enough, like, some way of like getting like cases would be tough.
Yeah, that's like the sort of rotating shit that Crimm's talking about too. It's like the same, not the same thing. One thing is rotation, the other thing is cases, but rewards.
Cases
for RNG based.
Like Rocket League decals, like AEG decals, right? And we have like some that are like super rare, and like to get the files for them, like you have to open a case and get the files out of the case.
Okay.
What I tried to do with the trading cards thing, you'd be able to have trading cards with different borders and all that shit.
Okay, I like these. I like trading cards as well. I like the cases.
We have the website with cards on them. You'd be able to randomly get them.
I like that.
It literally came to that same concept, trying to figure out like, okay, what's going to make people
That
actually want to use this or come back versus just posting on social media.
that helps out. That helps out, especially for like PC noise. That's very cool because like you could just implement that into Box's mod, or like with the trading cards, you could just put that somewhere and post it and stuff like that.
But yeah, and there should also be trading, but I don't know how that will work.
There's a lot of, I mean, you're essentially talking about like, there's like Rust websites and Counter-Strike websites where you literally just like gamble and fucking opening little fake cases for fucking items and shit.
Yep.
Yeah, they have a lot of things like that and based on that. Yeah.
Because like any of this stuff, Crimm, like you're gonna need funding, dude. Like if you want
Oh, yeah,
want
I
stuff
know.
that's good, like it's gonna take funding.
Yeah,
I can only do so much free work before like my brain is gonna explode. So and like hopefully like your goal should be like, you know, get me
That's why-
Sim and you know maybe
Right.
Ken or someone
Right.
on like the development of it, and then eventually get us paid.
Right. But I already came up with a way to get us paid immediately, and that is customizing people's profiles. Curating.
Just graphic design.
Yeah,
Exactly.
You create value for people, then the money comes naturally. If you have a product that is creating value for people, then the money comes.
Exactly.
The thing is, though,
The sport takes care of itself.
Are you using AI to do so, or are you learning Photoshop?
I'm doing
What
both.
you need to do is use AI and learn Photoshop.
Exactly,
to
I'm
speed up
doing
your
both.
workflow.
Okay.
That way you have employees essentially working for you, and you can be able to do the work that would normally take 3 or 4 people. This also requires high levels of skill and
I'm trying to make it as efficient as possible.
knowledge.
I'm learning
Of course,
Photoshop.
I mean, that's how I look at any business. How do you
Which I
create
know how to
value for
use.
people and
I
extract
know how to
that
use mostly everything on Photoshop. It's just it's tedious, and that's the part where like I work a 9 to 5. I do not have time to be
But you
able
got
to.
time.
No, Sim. Because mostly I've done this by myself, and y'all have been here just listening to my ideas. So, like I said, I've been mostly doing this by myself, and I don't have time to continually to do this by myself. I mean, yeah, of course. Why you think I'm talking to y'all? Y'all think y'all are just here for show? Y'all are not decorations. I would love to have some help. I would love for somebody to be like, okay, Crimm, I could take this over for you. Okay, Crimm, I could do this for you. But none of y'all want to work for free, which I understand. I'm not begging. I'm not going to beg y'all to work for free. I just don't have the money to pay y'all. This is something that y'all have to want to do. I'm telling y'all my ideas, and what y'all can give me for free is y'all advice, and then I could try to implement it. That is all I want. If y'all want to work on something, is cool.
My advice is you get a few designers in here, you go around to some discords, you find some people that are looking for like client work, right? That already do this. There's like thousands of kids that already do this. Like they're all over like YouTubers servers, all kinds of different random gaming servers. Like there's people that will like post their art and they'll be like, yo, commissions open, like for, you know, PFPs, okay? So what you do is you get those people to come to AG, and you have them sign a contract where they make a percentage of their sales in AG, and then a percentage of their sales from AG go to us. That's exactly what you do. You get like six or seven young kids that are new to design that can still do, you know, decent quality work, but aren't anywhere, you know, like gonna make it in the, you know, like business world, let's say. You get them to sign a contract to do this, and they make money, and you make money.
I'm cool with that.
You bring them
But I
clients.
need to finish fleshing out this first. I love that idea. I'm definitely going to implement that. But I still need to finish fleshing this out first, because I need to present this in a way that is finished. And I just need you to I just need you to get to work. That's it. So like,
Well, I can you know, handle all of like the actual like branding of it, if that makes any sense. Like, you know, you might need like a flyer to, you know, show like what kind of, you know, services are offered. And you might
right,
need, like,
but my thing is
go around making PFPs for people. Like,
yeah, no.
I've already done that in my entire life.
I feel that. But my thing is like, who can I trust you to do something that like you're already hopping on board, and I'm always wary of people who are like hopping on board so fast. With Sim, he always pushes back. I need that type of pushback because I know like you're gonna be someone that I don't want a yes man. I don't want you to do something because you see the value in it. I want you to do something because you are passionate about it.
Well, I mean, obviously, I'm passionate about AEG as a whole. Like, that's, I mean, back in the day, like when I made the logo and stuff, like I did that out of the kindness of my heart and seeing something for the team. But since then, like, there hasn't been much asked of me. Now, I will say one person that I've really kind of screwed over on graphic design is Sim. But honestly, it's just I don't even know. I don't even know about that with Sim.
You haven't
Like,
screwed
what
me
is your
over on
experience
graphic
with
design.
What?
You haven't screwed me over on graphic design, bro.
I mean, I kind of
Don't worry about that. No, you haven't, dude. You don't need to.
Yeah, that's not a worry, bro.
Yeah,
Okay.
like I take full 1000% full responsibility for any idea. I'm all about creating maximal amounts of value and actually properly being able to sell myself to both clients and the people that I want to work with me. And any shortcoming in that is I take my own responsibility for it because that's the only way to move forward. It's the only way to actually focus on the next task instead of wallowing in one thing. Not gonna act like, oh, cut didn't make me a logo, now I can't move forward, or act like I have a full-time job and so I don't have time or something like that. I know I have to fucking just do fucking. You got to be the person who's doing the most work. You got to be the person who's doing the hardest thing. You got to be
Right.
the person who's more dedicated than everybody else to
Yep.
actually be the top fucking person.
Yeah.
And not
And I'm willing to do that.
to lie, I have released over 300 videos on YouTube. I
Yeah,
have
like 308 last time I checked.
Yeah, I have created this Discord. I've had this idea for over like a year and a half now. I've mentioned it before. I have put it in the ears of a couple of people. Some people who I know like aren't really like are lazy. I'm gonna just put it like that. So like I'm not really looking at those people, but then like I'm also looking at to see what I look at and I observe everything in this Discord of what people are doing, what they are saying, and how they act. So like with you, Cut, like you hop on board with ideas really fast, but then like you lose traction really fast. I don't want that. Like I'm very consistent. Like I stopped streaming so I could think more of like what do I need to do. It's not because I just stopped. It's because I needed to stop because I was just doing the same thing over and over and it wasn't working. So I needed to think and process like, okay, what more do I need to do to really gain some traction? Because like I'm just doing something that someone else has already done, that hundreds of people have already done. And the market is so saturated in streaming that it's really hard to like find your footing unless you're just got the connections, unless you're just really just putting yourself out there doing outrageous stuff like going to streamer university when you only have like 300 subscribers. I would have loved to have done something like that to put AEG on the map like that. Looking for opportunities is something that I constantly always do. I have applied to a lot of different things that y'all don't even know about. But at the same time, like I don't want to just hop into something and then like sell myself. Because I've had somebody be like, okay, I could run AEG for you and get you to where you want to go, but I want 50% of AEG. I've had somebody come to me with that, and I had to turn them down because I don't want that. That's not what I want. I want this to be something that all the boys, like, something that we want. Like, I've been trying to, like, motivate y'all in a sense to do more stuff, especially, like, when I see, like, the potential that y'all have. But that's something that I could bring a horse to water, but it's up to y'all to drink it. And I understand, like, y'all are young and stuff like that, so I understand, like, y'all got other lives, and you got other people as well that you are working for. That's why I kind of dropped even asking you for, like, graphics design. I kind of dropped all of that because, like you said, you're working for somebody already. And I was like, okay, I get that.
Yeah. Well, honestly, like, that's kind of why I don't want to, like, I don't want to go around making PFPs for people.
No, I don't want you to do that, yeah.
If you need things for specifically AEG, I will definitely help with that. Like if it's a one-off stuff, right? So like for instance, like already with AEG, like I made that logo. I made like those 2 variations of logos, and then I think I made Kin a little PFP, and I don't know if it pushed past that. I think I was working on Gen 1, but like he didn't ever really tell me what he wanted. So like those are things that are like you know, small and only need to be done one time, right? Or you know, maybe 2 if someone wants to change their PFP. Like, but things like doing, you know, every single day doing rebrands for these random people, like I'm not signing up for that. That's like too much responsibility for me, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I got you. I got you on that.
So, but yeah, like one-off stuff, I'm more than down to do. Like, feel free to ask me. I've never complained once to you about AG work because I actually believe in it. It's like my friend group.
Yeah, of course.
Like I mean, it even made me sad seeing like Kin change his logo. But I know he did. I know why he did, because I made a comment about it. And I kind of threw it in his face. But
it happens, bro.
So,
like, I just want to build a community like where like we can just come, chill, and like be ourselves. No matter like even if we're fighting and shit like that. To me, like that's a family. Like families fight. Like just make up. That's the only thing. Like shit's stupid with Jin and him just going off without like not even bringing it up again. Okay, whatever. If that's what you want to do, cool. Like I said, that's family. That's families as well. Families would just totally like disown each other, like off rip, and be like, oh, I never talked to my cousins in like 30 years because of some stupid shit that they did. So that's all I want, is to create like a family like environment, and then at the same time use gaming as the crux of why like we all chill together on a daily, and make that like bigger. That's all I've been trying to think about, is how to make that bigger, and then make money off of it, of course. But money, I don't want money to be the main drive, because when money is the main drive, that's when you fail. When you're passionate about something other than money, that's when you can succeed. So like, I'm passionate about.
Businesses have to be
ran. Right. Which I definitely know a way to make money off of this. That's why I was telling you. I know how to make money off of it right now. But you have to be able to curate a service for someone and bring it to them in a portfolio that is very professional. And that is what we are. That is what I'm currently working on, is trying to figure out how do we curate a portfolio to someone and make it to where that they want to spend money because that's what they want.
Yeah.
And then implementing that, and then that's what's up. And then implementing that retention is where the score comes in. The AEG score comes in, is the retention of why you would come back to this community instead of just getting your curated profile and then just dipping off like how most people do. Okay, no, this curated profile is more than just that, and AEG is more than just curating different profiles for people. That's where the score comes in, that's where the website comes in, that's where the tiers come in, that's where Discord comes in, and stuff like that. And then once you're ingrained into the Discord, then everything else is just easy because you have friends here now. Everything else is just easy after that. You're going to come back because your friends are here. That's why you and Fo is here. When we met Fo, Sim met Fo through some type of, like, he asked something. I forgot what he did, but it was like some like third-party site. That's how we met Fo. That's how we met Promo. We met Promo through a video game. Like I want that to become natural. I want that to become natural for other people who are either looking for new friend groups or looking for a friend group that is actually interested in games that they play, instead of just dragging your friend into a game and then making them passionate about the game, as passionate as you are. Like, I'm sorry, Ken is probably the most passionate Destiny 2 player I have ever met in my fucking life. And like while his passion for that game makes him irritable at times, nobody else can match his energy on that game. But he has a different clan that he's part of now, which I'm not mad about, in Destiny, that is just as passionate as him. I want that for AEG. Like, how he was able to find like a clan that met his passion for a video game. I want us to be that platform to where you find different people and have that. But that's later down the road. That's not going to happen now. What I can do now is I could curate profiles for people, get that money, and implement that money back into the website. That's what the curation of profiles is. It's a means to an end. That's not going to be what all it's about. It's just something that I thought of, like, oh, okay, I can make this money now and then use that money to implement into the website for when that platform is ready to drop, we have it dropped. When we want workers to come and help us, boom, I already have money in store to where I can get bonuses, I can give stuff like that, where it's not just purely commission based. I can make it hourly if I want to, plus commissions, which will give me better employees and not just young people who are just starting out in Photoshop. That's something that's something what I've been thinking of, because I don't want it to just be like, okay, all we're doing is curating fucking for people. No. Curating is what we do right now to make money. That's what a lot of startups do. They do something right now that they can make money right now. And a lot of that is service. Like Sim was talking about coaching, because that's something he can do right now if he can find the right person to believe that he can coach better than anybody else, right? So something that we can do right now is to promote and advertise using my current YouTube, Ken's current YouTube, and whoever else through our curation process, and be like, hey, okay, if I curate this project with you, you have to like, subscribe, and then when you post about your new profile pic, post about your new banner, you have to say where you got it from. That's it. Like, I just need that to come back to AEG. So that way we're building and we're making more money. That's something I could do right now as a service.
Yeah.
So that's
well,
my thing.
How much money are you willing to like invest into like the AEG website like right now? Like, would you be willing to like pay a Wix subscription?
Yeah, I could pay a Wix subscription already. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I'm saying not with like money that you earn from AEG, but just like your own money.
Yes, my own money.
Yeah, if you set up a Wix, I will build the AEG site.
Okay, I'll think about it.
Done.
I'll think about it.
Okay. I mean, I would need obviously like the content to like put on the pages, like the about sections and stuff like that. But I built so many websites on Wix, it's stupid.
Yeah.
I can probably get one done in 2 days.
Yeah.
If you want it,
you should check out my
where you
website.
don't have a Wix backend, then yeah, that's all set.
Yeah, I've used.
You should check out my website.
Cut everything you said. You have to remember, I was in college for 3 years for marketing and design and computer graphics. So everything that you are telling me, like, I'm not stupid about. Like, I know everything that you're telling me. So like, because
you also just said you have a 9 to 5, so like,
exactly,
you have a job, so
exactly. That's
a lot of weight off your shoulders.
It is a lot of weight off my shoulders, but at the same time, I have to think about all the different variables. I'm a very overthinker, and so like I never jump at the first offer that somebody gives me. I've learned that, I've read that, and I have to think about other things and looked at other avenues. I talk to y'all in detail about a lot of stuff, but I also look at third-party stuff. I also look at third-party people who can do the same thing of what you're talking about. And if somebody offers me a better deal or offers me like a bigger team, I'm probably going to pick them. Because if they have a bigger team that can do more, then it just makes more sense for me to pick them. The only difference would be pay scale, right? Because at the end of the day, like I want a return on the investment that I am putting in, right? So yeah, I've been looking at other third-party people to.
Have you seen my Ivy website I built for the record label?
I have seen one where I've seen your clothing design one. I haven't seen the one for that. It was like a merchandising clothing design one. It was kind of cool, like futuristic type beat.
You're live though, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
How much of my work have you seen, Crimm? Just one thing?
Yeah, that's all you've ever shown me. Like, you haven't shown me much of nothing.
My portfolio's linked.
I don't know why you don't just make an agency cut.
takes money.
Are you looking at my
Make an
screen?
agency?
Crimm,
Hmm?
are you looking at my screen?
Hold on. Alright, I'm looking.
Alright, so this is my port. So which one would you like to click on?
You can click on whatever.
You see,
Just
this
run
is
through it.
typography in 2022, so this is all custom type work.
Mm-hmm.
So this is like the Bjork logo redone by me. This is for a friend. He had a thing called Trap House, so he commissioned me for this. It's me like redoing the Sylvia logo.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, put a little hat or whatever. This one says Rebel. Here's 2020 logo folio and typography. Here's clothing.
You're definitely good at making at clothing designs. I will give you that.
Appreciate it. Here's a rebrand I did for a creative collective. 44 Castles.
Mm-hmm. I like that logo. It's
Appreciate
simple, clean.
This little animation.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Let's see what else is in here. Advertisements. .3D work.
Mm-hmm.
The Dior shoe modeled. Took freaking years. Oh, Yeezy Gap ad. Custom Nike type. Yeah, I mean, there's not much in my portfolio. I noticed that like a day ago.
But how old are you?
Especially my recent work. I'm 21.
Okay, then that's why. Like I know people who are 40s and have less stuff than you do. So to me, you're on the fucking right track, my boy. Stussy. Off-white.
These are old logos.
Yeah.
Looks like it says "come." It says "cam," but
yeah.
very like Y2K style. That's what I was getting into at that point. I mean, that's all for my portfolio, but my sweater, which I take no responsibility for, will show up on the Oreo because it is going down the drain. There's recent cover art for Quay.
Okay.
You've obviously seen my wallpaper.
Yep.
There's this wallpaper as well. Made. This is Echo. Very interesting type. Made. These are photography stuff. This is blonde. Without the E.
That's tough.
This is like crazy Like this is like a 3-color print, like an apple. Here's like a process on a type that is really loud. Let's give it for like 4 hours of work on one typography. It's like a K. And a practice piece. It's a spiked orb. Good friends brand.
Vitality's gonna have a word to say about it here, Torby.
This was for a company called Strength, a workout company.
Yeah.
3 European teams losing today, trying to outdo North America from yesterday. But I don't know, Vitality look a little different.
This is like just some art for if I did Homer Radio.
They seem locked in. I feel like with Monkey Moon on this team, it's a little different.
Another door on type.
I mean, he's
But
been
like
in
3D.
this position multiple times.
Interesting.
And with higher
Another door on
stakes
type.
World championships, he's not phased by this.
GoldenEye
And he always
007.
finds a way to get in form
Typography.
right before a world championship. Monkey Moon knows
Nike
how to do
typography.
it. 2 world champions in the open era. No one else has ever done that. So he's
Little
looking for
ad.
his third. He's got to get through Raleigh first. Got to get through Energy first. But Monkey Moon's ready for it.
Porsche 944.
Continuing to be the Thanos
Bunch of typographies.
the Rocket League scene here. You can see them up there in the top upper bracket round 1. You win this.
Nike
You play in
ACG
the upper semifinals where you were facing off
typography.
against the winner between Dignitas
Little
and
animation I
Team
made
Secret.
for
Definitely a
Polar
favorable spot in the
Studios.
bracket.
Yeah, definitely a favorable spot to be.
Like it
You wanna
fades
pick one
into
out.
like the
Would not like to go to the
icon
Minigon.
of the
You would
logo.
not wanna do that,
Interesting.
folks. It is
The
time
one I
for
made
final
for
match
Tyler.
today.
It's not like official work. But
Well,
it's coming
got one for you. Have a good one.
something a friend made. I didn't make that. That door on type you saw the speed art for. Intentionally bad graphic design. Look like old graphic design. Porsche. It says Saturn. All those logos again. Just some random nonsense art. Echo type. You've seen these are my portfolio. So like, that's since my portfolio's been updated.
Yeah.
But, so there's a lot more than just that. But yeah, dude, I mean, this is just all like typography work, like with Ivy. Let's go look up Sim's website. It's a cool name. The nightclub. GG.
It's just a domain I bought fucking however long ago. It's just easy to route my projects to that website until I need to get actual domains for them. Little bullshit website.
This is very professional for you, Sam.
Yeah, Sim's really good at
For
making
me, though.
For you.
For me, it's for you. It's decent. That's decent for you. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying you as a person that does whatever the service is, this is very professional for you.
You're saying for me as a retard who's incapable intellectually, it's okay.
No, I'm just saying when people go to this website and then they sign up for
I'm
whatever
giving
this
you a hard
is to
time.
upgrade
I'm
how
giving you a hard
humans
time.
relate to the mind. No, this is a way better website than I could probably build. You should see the icon site.
Somebody
did a
going.
great job on this website. Did you use Figma?
No.
What did you
I
use?
looked at websites.
You hard coded everything?
Excuse me.
Like all the CSS and everything?
Yeah.
The Java? Oh wow. So you didn't use any builders or anything?
Excuse me. Sorry. I use AI for the entire thing. Obviously.
Wait, that's tough. This is really good for AI, dang. No, I was just saying, like, if someone books a private session with you on this website and they show up in GU, like...
No, don't worry. I'm gonna show up better. Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry.
You guys show up in
I have that
super
part
good
working
way
out.
this
I have
website
that part
looks.
working out.
I wasn't saying the website's too good for you. I'm saying that the website aesthetically is too good for you in real life. You know,
No, I feel it.
shot up to one guy.
No, I feel it. Don't worry. That'll be worked out.
Okay.
Everything will be top quality.
This looks like you need to show up in like a Range Rover.
No, I'm showing up in an M3. I'm showing up in an M3.
Okay, yeah.
Actually, you know what?
M3.
I'm modest. M340i.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, show up in the M340, son.
I don't want to make nobody feel bad. You know what I mean? They're here for help.
Yeah, true. No, this looks like you want to make people feel bad. This looks like you got your life together. This looks like they really need you.
All right, well, thanks, Scott. Don't blow smoke up my ass.
No, it's actually really good. I really like it. What font is this?
Georgia, I think. But I was gonna ask you for a better font because that is it's just font that I have right now.
This looks great.
Also, I was gonna ask you for logo advice. I have that little neural network thing right now, but
Doesn't even look
not
that
really
bad.
the greatest.
Just change the reality to Helvetica. Leave the 3 like that.
Helvetica? Whole reality 3 Helvetica?
No, just reality. Keep the 3.
Reality, and then 3 is Georgia. Okay, so yeah, because the 3 has like that little sort of serif look, or whatever the fuck it's called. You know what I'm talking about.
And then your icon needs to be the same height as the first letter.
No, I'm lagging.
But I can actually
like, yeah, like the exact same height as the first letter.
Yep.
Or from top to bottom. Okay. Because right now it's just like in the middle of the whole word. I need to justify it to the same.
So the L and the I and the top of the T should stick over the top of your logo. Not be in line with it.
Yeah, right now I have, I think the logo right now is, it's not in a square thing to where it reaches its bounds. It's just in a white or a transparent portrait box. And so it's like, yeah, it's like right in the middle.
Yeah, it's in the class.
That can be fixed.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, dude, AI is fucking good at, definitely good at coding websites. Definitely better than it was, however many months ago. Keep fucking with it, seeing how you can get it to do the better shit. But you can combine both. That's the good thing. I don't know who this baby Joker is, but he's getting all the ideas right now. But you can combine both. You can make a Wix website.
You only have one error.
Oh, an error.
One.
It's only one? That's not true. Probably only 10.
No. I mean, query selector error.
Query selector error. Where is that? How does that
In
happen?
the JavaScript, it's an object error. Get
Causing it? Are you just seeing it in developer tools or?
Yeah. Uncut syntax error. Failed to execute query selector on document. Hashtag is not a valid selector.
It's going to be an important one for Vitality to stay strong the entire match through if they want to
There's probably some feature in there that I was trying to get built out. Yeah, there's like probably a link that just goes.
Smooth scrolling.
They went up against Ultimates. They dropped. Then I believe it was Furia took them out, right? So.
But yeah, that's probably a feature that I had in there, and then I fucking got rid of it. But then, because the AI can just edit your whole fucking code base now. Like if I just give it the file folder that has all my web pages.
Really?
Is in it, like it has the CSS styles and it has the select the whole folder and then type some shit into cursor and then it'll fucking be like, okay, first I'm gonna edit the HTML file. Okay, now I need to look at your CSS styles to see if you already have any classes that will do the things that I'm trying to do. Okay, it looks like you already have one class that will work, and then I'll have to create another, and then I'll have to edit the first one to match it. It literally fucking does it all. As long as you know what you want to do.
Enter and play fair.
Yeah, it's using enter.
Play fair display.
Bring the ball to them, lose possession, and then they hit you with a counterpunch. In RG, if they watch the tape, which I'm sure they have, they need to just take possession, take their time, especially in the corners, drag Vitality out of the net to make them have to work, and then you try to hit them back.
Yeah, you were talking about it with Dan
Sponsor, please static. Play. Play fair. So yeah, what you were saying was Georgia. That's play fair display. Not Georgia.
Oh, that's the font. Okay.
Yeah. It looks like Georgia though. This is not a bad little logo. You just steal it off the internet though. Gotta be careful.
No, I just use AI to make it.
Oh?
Which means essentially I did steal it off the internet. Because AI just stole it off the internet.
Exactly.
It's also like an incredibly generic logo that I see on the outside of like 50 buildings every day out here in fucking Southern California.
It's a very SoCal logo. That looks good. Let me show the Ivy website to Crimm if he's still here. I always forget what it is. Ivy-collective.
I was gonna show that for a sec so we can get some, I guess, grip on what level of standard we might need for the website.
Yeah, I mean, it looks really good.
I'm also gonna have to borrow these glasses, all right? Because I'm very confident. It is about a numbers game, right? Okay.
Are you looking at my screen, Crimm?
Yep.
Time and time again. So I have to go
Not on stream, right?
Where Europe is 0-3 and they're about to be.
No, you're
Not on stream, right?
Your screen is not on stream, no.
Okay, thank the Lord. This is the website, and this in the background is like that 3D logo.
Okay. What do they do?
It's a record label.
Okay, bet.
Yeah, this is like who I work for.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little thing. It's gonna send them to people that are gonna do his locked in content on YouTube. This is a little remix cover art. This is Kuwait's press kit for Africa.
Clean.
I'm not supposed to show much though. I did sign an NDA.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Clean, 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 all of it.
I'm busting your shit, Micah.
Here's something I made. I already shared with Sim.
I'm busting your shit.
MGG'd on.
Sim, that's a big game, you know?
Damn.
Oh.
Damn. So that's how we're seeing shit?
So
this
Crimm,
is the
do you
one
not
thing
like
that his mind
the,
jumps at.
Do you not like the AEG logo?
No, it's relax.
I do, but like with your NDA, and if I was to start making money, I do not want anybody to be like, hey, I made that logo by the way, Crimm. Like, you owe me restitution. You owe me restitution. I don't want to be where Bungie's at right now, dog. I don't want to be where Bungie's at right now, dog.
No, they don't own the work that I do for myself or for anything outside. It's only Ivy Collective.
I just look at legal stuff, bro. Like I'm not about to be on that. Like, your logo is still vaulted. It's vaulted tough. Like, I have it. I have different iterations of it. But until things
so you're
are...
saying because I signed an NDA to not release any of the work that I do for Ivy.
No. I've seen people who haven't signed an NDA, but because they have created something and later on that business has popped, have brought up like, hey, by the way, I would like to get paid for that logo that I made for y'all, and I have proof that I made it. Like, so yeah, I don't want...
Oh, you're saying me? I would come back and do that to you?
I mean, I don't know you, Cut.
People change. That's fair.
It's not anything against you. I would have did it if Foe would have made the logo. I would have did it if Ken would have made the logo. I would have did it if Sim made the logo. It's just protecting...
It's a contract.
It's
not a contract.
It's protecting AEG itself is all I'm doing.
Yeah, maybe sign a contract with it. Pay me in a compliment. Contractually.
I'm weak. I feel what you're saying. Just put it in the contract that's what I pay.
I'd rather just get the best logo as possible from Scott. Hopefully he gives it for free. I'll pay for it if I need to, and then I'll worry about any legal shit later when I'm actually successful. That's the least of my problems right now.
See,
worrying about a legal squabble.
And Sim, how many businesses have you started?
Probably 5, 6, 7.
Where are they
If
at?
anything, if you're no, you can't
All
do
failed,
that.
and I learned.
You can't say that to people.
I can, because this
Sim,
is a
you just need
business.
to, Sim, you need to do the
The same way I would say it to you. I treat people the same. I don't treat
I don't
people any
care.
different. I know Sim can take it.
Oh yeah, no failure is a part of.
No, certain business is hard.
I have to be preemptive. I have to be precautious because, like, if something was to go wrong, then that is my ass. That is my fault. That is how a
Yeah,
CEO
but there's
works.
not actually any legal problem if you get a free logo or something. As long as there's no, you'll be all right.
Okay, tell that once again. Tell that to Bungie. I read up on their stuff. That's exactly what happened to them. Exactly what happened to them. Somebody did something for them and said, "Oh, don't worry about it. I'm just happy that y'all are using it." And then later on, they hit him with the lawsuit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Crimm actually read it. Okay. Cause I read that shit. I didn't think anyone else really like actually read it.
I had to because like I'm thinking the same way. Like I look into stuff like that.
Actually, what happened?
Yes, that's
Like,
actually what
Bungie,
happened.
and they raise money for Bungie. They get emblems on Destiny 2 for raising money for Bungie that no other people have on Destiny 2. Like certain money-making emblems. Like you raise 20k, you get this emblem. 50k, you get this emblem. And like part of that is like, you know, giving them ideas or sharing them their art and like just stuff like that. You're really close, right? You guys are like a family. And then boom, they decide, you know, they're Bungie. They got hella money for me to say I made this. Slap back with it.
Yep.
Did me dirty or some shit.
Yep. And they know Bungie's just gonna settle it so they could drop it as fast as possible.
Yeah. And Bungie's over here having like 3 major layoffs. Like, what are they gonna do about it?
They trusted people, bro. That's where they fucked up.
There's so many people. Yeah.
Like, yes, there has to be a level of trust, but I might do that.
Dude, the you know the Nike logo?
Yeah, the one that you showed me, or the actual Nike logo.
No, the actual Nike logo.
The swoop? Yeah, I do know the story behind. I know some of the story behind it.
Crazy.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy.
It was made for like $3 and like a long time ago by like some kid that was like working. That's like one of the most recognized.
Just a Nike check. Mm-hmm.
The swoosh.
Like I said, I've read a lot of books. I've read The Art of War. I've read all these things like to be able to be a successful business. And I know most of it is putting in the time and the hard work. But at the same time, I never wanted to put in the time and hard work into something I'm not passionate about. This is something that I am very passionate about, as you can tell. And this is something that I don't want to fail.
So Crimm,
You gotta read some biographies.
My goal with
I do that as well.
Alter Ego Gaming and what you're trying to start, my goal is that the logos in the way that Alter Ego Gaming is presented, I don't care about the PFPs and stuff that you're making for people, because that's not really Alter Ego Gaming. That's like Alter Ego Gaming's work. Like AEG, my goal for it is to make it look good. Make it actually look professional. Make it not look like it's just using AI everywhere. Because that screams like, I don't know, it just like screams like kind of low quality work.
But that screams that to you, but you're not my audience. You're not my consumer.
That's true. That's true, but yeah.
I understand what you're saying, but you also asked me, do I have the money to do those resources? So I'm using the money that I can have to do the resources that I can do. I'm working with what I got. I didn't have you cut.
So, and I'm offering to fix that. I'm not mad at you. I just think it can look better.
I think you're $1. What's this? How's the saying going? A day late and $1 short. Because I have asked you plenty of times to help me. I have asked you a couple of times to help. No, cut. No, cut. The minute you were helping Ken is when I was asking you to help me. You gave me you brushed me off. No, nigga. Don't gaslight me. Please don't.
When did I brush you off?
Bro, I would blow up on you on this stream, bro. You remember when I tried to take Ken's logo?
Yes, I do remember that.
You remember you remember when I said, "Okay, then make me one"?
Yes.
What did you say to me?
I don't remember.
Of course you don't.
What did I say to you?
You said I can't just be making free logos for everyone, Crimm.
Okay.
I understood that.
apologize for that.
No,
It's
okay.
Crimm's villain origin story.
It's okay. It's
This is
just
Crimm's villain origin
it's just
story.
I know how people are, and when people treat me a certain way, that's how they are.
That's not always true.
It's not?
No, I mean I just landed that job at Ivy. I didn't really know what my workload was gonna be during that time. I remember feeling really uninspired to do art, just overall as a whole. But now I've kind of gotten myself out of that because I have had to do so much with Ivy that I've had to balance it out. Like, I mean that's why you see me on the game so much. Like I have to like revitalize my creative spirit. Me doing not free work for you is not because I couldn't do it or because I was greedy for the money. Me not doing free work for you is because I didn't want to do it at the time. So me saying that I want to do it now is different because I want to do it. I don't care if you pay me or not, and I really wouldn't have cared if you paid me back then. That's why I never.
But cut. It was the work that I want. The work that I wanted you to do was for AEG, something that you are now telling me that you're passionate about, but wasn't back then. That is what I'm reading.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's different.
So how do I? So how do?
Different now.
No, he's
right,
Michael
and
Jordan
that
shit.
right. There we go. There we go.
Jordan
There we go. How
When he
you
went to
feel
his boy's
now?
house and his boy had half a closet of Nike and then half a closet of Puma because his boy knew players that played for Nike and Puma. Michael Jordan took all the Puma shit, took out a butcher knife and cut it all up on the floor and took it down to the dumpster and told that Nike, call the Nike Noikas, you can't ride the fence.
Like, right. Like I understand. I'm looking for someone who. Sim and Ken have been passionate about AEG and have been giving me ideas. Little brain teasers have been trying to motivate me, like this whole time. This whole time.
Yeah.
You are just now telling me that you want
finding the shit they want to do.
That you want to be on board. When I have asked you,
I don't have to be on board. I'm just saying I'll help.
Like I will ask for your advice. I will ask you for your advice on logos and stuff. But do I want you to be the main driver? I don't know, and that's what I'm telling you. But yet you keep saying like, oh, I'll do it for free. That's not my problem. It's I want to find other people who are passionate about what I'm doing.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's fine.
You wasn't passionate initially. That's why I dropped it. That's why I never brought it up. You're bringing it up to me. I didn't even ask you. You bring it up to me. It's okay. That's fine. I don't.
Would you agree though that the vision has changed since then?
No, the vision is still the same.
Oh, because I didn't know anything about like the gamifying or the making PFP.
That's adding to the vision. That this is something that the vision, the core of it is making a community to where gamers can come and just be themselves. That's the core. That has never changed. I have always been myself. I would have, if you were someone else, I would have spazzed out on them too. Like I do not treat people any differently than what I would do to someone else. Now, if I'm meeting someone, of course, if I'm in a corporate setting, then of course I'm gonna act a certain way. But this isn't a corporate setting.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm not changing shit. I'm walking in like Steve Jobs.
Yeah, and that's why we leave you in the car, Sim. That's why we leave you in the car.
It's your work, but wouldn't you say that someone who has like stuck around and like played games with all the people that are in the group and is like a part of the group is like probably going to be way more invested than some random person that just says,
and you're right. Yes, you are right about that. So like I said, you are definitely like someone I would love for you to have run the ship. But when I have offered you the ship, you have turned down the ship. And now you come to me asking for the ship. So I'm trying to like, you have to work for it now, my boy. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not like, oh, hey, Crimm, I see that you're doing all this stuff, and like I don't like that you changed a lot of it because you know a lot of it I did do for y'all, and I appreciate you doing that. I never once said I don't appreciate you. Hey, but I would also like to head this thing back into the direction where I think it should go. That's what I'm hearing from you, and I'm just like, nah. I think I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I would listen to your advice. Sure, you could be counsel. Sure, you could be AG counsel for sure. Did you even read the thing that I sent you? Info?
No. You sent me info something? Why would
Yeah,
you do that?
like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, then probably.
But it's just there's certain different type of players, and you read to me as a B player.
I was about to talk about the A player, the B player, the C player.
If you ready, you would know what that means. So I feel it.
It's nothing wrong.
Oh,
Bro.
he's probably read the Mr. Beast fucking memo. He's probably read it.
Oh, the Mr. Beast stuff?
Or
Yeah.
he's probably watched the YouTube video on it. He's not read it.
Yeah,
It's
I know
fucking
all
30
about
some
that.
pages. He's listened to a lot of Mr. Beast.
I'm just very honest, and I want this to go right. Cut. Like I cannot have this go right, and then someone take the bag and run off, bro.
Yeah, I have a hard time.
You gotta be unapologetically
investing.
extreme.
Crimm, I have a really hard time investing in companies and in startups and in endeavors when I don't know much about the owner or what they do.
And I
just
feel that.
like since probably I've made the AEG logo, like me and you have gotten closer. Like we've actually talked more. We've had more communication. We've played more Rocket League together. Like you've started to become my friend. So now it's less about this guy that just owns this group that my friends play in. And now it's like Crimm's actually my friend and I'm trying to help him. Does that make sense? So like back then when you're texting me, hey, like that thing you did for Ken, like can I get something like that? And I'm texting you, nah. Like it's because like I didn't really feel like a connection to you. You know what I mean? Like I didn't feel like a connection to AEG.
But you felt a connection to Ken when you met Ken after me. I feel that though.
No, but me and Ken have spent hours and hours and hours on Destiny and just together and like making jokes and like having fun together.
I understand,
like,
Cut.
it's like,
Have a
that's
good
a
one.
lot different.
I get it,
Like, we've
Cut.
played hours of Rocket League together and hours of Destiny together. I mean, me and you have probably played Rocket League like twos together, like probably 3-4 times, maybe. I can't even count with Ken. You know what I mean? So like you were not really like my boy. You're just kind of Crimm, and you're there every once in a while, and you're like the owner of it. So I'm just kind of like, okay. But like, we started to become friends more, and we started doing some stuff on Destiny together, and we started playing more Rocket League together, and you were around more. Like when I'm talking to you and Sim and Ken, like the same thing with Sim. Like it took me, dude, I don't even know how long before I even talked to Sim for the first time. With playing Rocket League with all the AEG boys and like the 6-mans, and then like eventually.
And
me
Cut said
Sim
he'd make me a logo for my shit, and he never did.
On God, because I wasn't
It's okay.
connected with Sim. Like I didn't believe in the vision as much as I
God,
believe
and then I
in
offered
the
to
vision
pay,
of
and then he still
my
said no.
boys now. Yeah, he offered to pay me, and I still turned it down. But I mean, that could have also just been the creative place that I was in. I'm in a different creative place now. You gotta
I get
understand,
what you're saying.
working with creative people, like they're not so like everything to put together. Like I may wake up one morning and not want to do anything. I might wake up one morning and feel like I can take over the world. Like I'm very ADD. I'm very like all over the place.
I feel
so,
it.
Like,
That's my profession, is getting people to get from the point of where they wake up every day feeling like they don't want to do the shit, and then they still do it anyways. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what my website will help people with.
That's hard. Oh God, I need Sims
It
counseling.
is the hardest thing I've ever had to do. You're getting my counseling every day, so I'm just not good at it.
But yeah, dude, like I don't know. It's just really hard for me to invest in something because there's been probably 40 different times in my life that I've invested into stuff, and like it's just kind of gone work now. Like that's just hours of work that I, like doesn't really exist anymore. Like there's probably 40 COD teams that I made the logos for and made all the PFPs for every single player and the banner for and this for and that for. But it's different with AEG as a gaming group because I'm a part of it. I wasn't a part of any of those groups of COD teams and stuff. I was just there doing work. Does that make sense?
I got you.
AG is where my boys are at. That's where Ken's at. That's where Foe, like, even though we all hate Foe in some way, like that's where Foe's at. That's where Sim's at. That's where you're at. That's where like Jin used to be, and that's where Promo used to be and Splash used to be. Like all these people that like in Rocket League I grew with, That's a lot different than me just coming in and some guy being like, oh, you do graphics? Well, can you do all of my graphics for free? And then I'm like, yeah, because I want to try to be nice and like, So.
I feel that.
Yeah, dude. It's just, I'm all over the place. So, I'm very sorry that I didn't make you something for AEG.
Good. No need to apologize. I was just bringing it up as an example for why I am telling you, like, I have to think about it, and I'm still telling you that. Like, you're selling yourself, I feel that, but, like,
yeah,
I still have to think about it, because, like, it is something that is passionate to me, and I need to make sure that I make the right choices and decisions and head in the right direction. I see, I watch, I listen, and I comprehend the best way I can. That's all I know how to do. I'm a very observant person. I read body languages, I hear people's tones, I know like how to manipulate different situations. So I know like how to say something that sounds good, but at the end of the day, it's just an ends to a mean. So I just have to filter through a lot of things. I have to filter
Crimm,
through.
What do you think I gain from doing stuff for free for you?
I don't think you gain anything, which is why I have to think about it.
Well, can I tell you what I gain?
What
So
do
you
you
can see
gain?
where my motive's at, like where my heart is at. So, AEG is the group that I'm a part of, and graphic design is like my number one passion. Like nothing is ever gonna top that. Like I've been on it since I was a youngin'. You know what I mean? So being in a group surrounded by my creativity, and my boys are repping my creativity, and the group that I'm a part of is repping my creativity and repping my work, like that is way more fulfilling than getting on AEG and seeing like AI bullcrap. Like me as an artist, I hate AI. Like I think AI is really powerful, and it's really cool, and it's a good tool, but like when it's just all a bunch of AI, there's no heart in that. There's no man hours in that. There's no like experience in that. Like AI is just, like numbers that are generating pixels based on something.
You should
Like,
see
it's
AI.
super lazy.
You should
What?
see. Well, that's how do you think people felt from switching from a rotary phone to a smartphone?
Yeah, I mean there's a lot of truth in that, but that's not a creative endeavor. Creativity is completely
Anything
different. Like,
anything that you make from scratch is a creative endeavor. Like, I'm not trying to argue your point. I definitely get your point. I definitely get the creative sides, because like me as someone who worked in music, AI has taken that over. So I definitely get the anger in that. Like,
yeah,
a lot of beats now people don't even realize like it's AI generated. But
yeah,
because AI is just smart enough to know like how to make a hook and how to make something sound, and all the engineer needs to do is just tweak it a little bit. Like, yes, that does feel lazy as fuck.
yeah.
But at the same time, like, you can. It's like you're trying to fight a tsunami, but you're the only one trying to fight it.
So my motivation for AEG looking good and repping my work and not using AI generated stuff is that this is my home in a way. When I get on, I see if the boys are on. You know what I mean? Like when I get on, like this is the first Discord I go to. I see if anyone's sitting in chat. If people are in chat, I join. I talk. Like you guys have you guys have built me in a way. Like, my self-confidence has risen since I've joined AEG. Like, there's a lot that I feel like I owe you guys as friends. So, me doing my thing for the group of people, it feels better than, especially now, since I, you know, have more of a relationship with you. That
Like coming home with the
conversation we
hunt,
had-
coming home with the kill, coming home with the mammoth to the tribe. Feel fulfilled.
Yeah, that conversation we had about like God the other day, for instance, like that was the first time I ever heard you spit your mind on anything.
No, you never asked
Like,
me.
I don't know if
I
you
spend my
realize
mind
that.
about whatever you ask me. I'm
I
an
know.
open book.
I know, but I've never like got that far with you. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Like it's
I got
always
you.
just been like, oh, what's up, Crimm?
Yep.
And then like that's the end of it.
It's good
So,
to get
like-
off that gay fucking insulting each other, calling each other gay all the time and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Especially since Sim's kind of been down that route.
Which I take the blame. I talk the most shit.
Yeah. Yeah, but I feel like we've all gotten closer, and then like as that's happening, you know, now Ken's playing less Destiny, and you know he's on rematch with it, and all the boys are on rematch. But even like in rematch, like everyone seems like they hate their life. You know, like the whole vibe's been off recently, and like this is something that I enjoy, is like this entire friend group, and I want to invest in it and actually build it instead of just watching it slowly like disintegrate.
You're lucky that Jay got a lot of tech in here. He's bucking up on me. Bitch. Hold on, Jay, you lucky. You're lucky there's so much tech in here. Where'd it go?
Like, I'm just gonna have to think about it, cut. I'm just
Yeah,
a
I mean,
very,
that's fine.
I'm just a very cautious person, especially when people are saying like a lot of good things to me.
That's fine. Hit me tomorrow and see what I say. Hit me
Okay.
in a week and see what I say.
Okay. But I definitely appreciate everything that you have said and everything that you have done for AEG. Don't ever.
I haven't done much for AG,
But you have done more than a lot of people. So I will say thank you for that.
I appreciate it.
To build a successful company, you want missionaries, not mercenaries. The people who truly believe in the thing and want to build it up are going to do way better than the people who are just hired guns.
Yeah.
I will say that. That's part of the A players, B players, C players. So.
Yeah.
Well, and I mean, if this offers any, you know, help as well, like let's say you do go looking for like a web developer or, you know, a graphic designer or someone that's like not already a part of AEG, like an outside source. No matter how much they say they're like they love the vision, like they only love the vision for the project and then they're gone.
Yeah.
Every time, because they got money to make, they got bills to pay, they got, you know, people to feed. So.
Chill out.
Yeah, one side of the bracket is not like the other. Twisted minds and Falcons on one side. I mean, that should tell you everything you need.
Anyways, do you want to play Rocket League and stray away from this conversation?
Yeah, I got you.
Alright.
Beast Mode just watching this, and as soon as that kicks out, he's got to deal with Exotic. And all Monkey Moon has to do is put it near the mark. Perfectly done. Give
What's
him
up?
his second goal of the series, and Vitality strike first again.
You're.
Question is, are they going to run
I
away
gotta
with
go
this?
to Walmart. Gotta go to Walmart
Good
later
guy.
on. Food. We need toilet paper. We need paper towels. Right now, streaming currently, watching RLCS, and talking more about where I'm trying to take Alter Ego. Cut pretty much just had a whole interview process. Took a whole fucking 30 minutes. Now I have to deliberate. Cut's cool.
Hey, Cut. I know we need good. I killed the fly, but I know you may do great things for AEG. Or you may not. We don't know. But we will get back to you when we do know. Okay? We wish
Did you order
guys
something?
some luck and
Okay.
get are mainly my brother. Decision. Much love.
They're just that good.
It's so stupid.
Where did this come from?
Appreciate you.
Vitality has been hot. Can Beast Mode get one? Beast Mode gets it. It's not over yet.
I'm waiting on Ken cut.
Hold on one second, Crimm.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just really put it back. But she was an hour late to her shift today.
Why?
Trying to respond.
You get in trouble for the train. That's.
Did you tell Miss Carey?
Huh?
Did you tell Miss Carey?
I marked it down in my notes.
I would immediately have told Miss Carey. Immediately.
No, he's snitching.
Immediate. Because like if she's going to get onto you for being a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes late, and she's your supervisor, and she's threatening to write you up, and she's telling you to do all these other things that you shouldn't do before your shift just so you can be late, and then she shows up an hour later after being talked to, not only by somebody, right, not in uniform is crazy, not only by someone else, but also by like her boss told her like, yo, you need to straighten up, and then she's an hour late to her next shift. What type of example would she set? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy, exactly. I'm snitching my fucking ass off. Everybody agrees.
I'm snitching.
He's light skin snitching.
Oh god, we love snitchers here. We love snitch. Oh god, like Drewski.
He's losing pregnant with each word.
We love snitchers here, just like Drewski. Because if you want to keep a business going, you need to know like who's the person that is bringing your business down. If you don't know who's bringing your business down, then your business is gonna crumble before you even know it. So yeah, we love snitchers here, especially when there's truth to it. Oh god, on that Drewski vibe.
It's all fucking true. Unless someone's got bad intent, but...
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. If there's bad intent, then like... Right.
People who have been in this AEG have been in it because they want to be. They got boys in here, so I don't think there's going to be just outright bad intent, or else niggas just going to leave by themselves, as we've seen.
Yeah.
Or they'll be forcefully pushed out of the Discord.
Yeah.
As we've also seen.
Basically. They usually just leave themselves. We don't even have to force them out.
Yeah, that's what Mr. B says. They will be relocated to a new Discord promptly.
Retro had to be relocated.
He did.
But get this though. I think Miss She was waiting until I left. And I'll tell y'all why. Because on Paycom, right, it tells you whenever, like, what employees are currently there versus, like, not, right? So, at least on the managerial side. So, Ashley, who came in 30 minutes before, she saw that I'm finishing up my work, right? And so, she was like, okay, now, she has never done this shit. She was like, okay, make sure to wipe down the table and then you're good to go. I'm like, okay. So, I'm going up front, and I'm talking to one of the coworkers, because I'm like, what's it called? Like, if that's all I have left, then I'm gonna go see what the cake decorator was doing. See if she needs help with anything, because I'm almost done. Go up there, and Ashley, like, Divine, go clean off your station so you can go home. And I'm like, you've never been this pressed before.
For you to go home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, oh, just seeing if like anyone else needs help because, you know, I still got about 10 minutes left on my time. She's like, no, go clean your hair so you can go home. So, what's it called?
The fact that Crimm's sister tells every story exactly like how he tells the story.
No, it's hilarious, bro.
It's fucking hilarious. The same voice, the same words, the same fucking everything. Just dead.
It's fucking hilarious.
That's tough.
Like the way they say certain words too, and like where they pause.
Oh god,
like,
the emphasis.
It's all the same. It's crazy.
Which she made immediate eye contact with me because I'm like, I know your ass was texting Ashley, being like, is she still there? Is she still there?
So she was texting the assistant
manager
to tell you to go home because she knows she's late and she didn't want you to see that she was gonna show up late with a new hairstyle.
Right.
Knowing that that's the reason why she's late.
Right.
That's crazy.
Because I'm like, girl, I still smell like a perm. I know you just got some loose on your
crazy.
I know you just got out that.
Just show up late with a big dick.
That's crazy.
I know you did. I can tell.
Low key, that's kind of
Just
sad.
show up
She
late with
tried
a
to
big
do
dick.
that.
Yeah, I know what she tried to do. That's why I was like, no, I really want to fade it out because I wrote it down.
My ass hasn't been late one time in my life.
That's cat.
Or not to the point where, because I have to be there, otherwise everyone leaves without me.
I'm like, I put down the date and I put down what time.
It's not like I can show up late and start doing whatever it is I do.
And because Ashley told me, she's like, yeah, when she was on the way, she said she would be here shortly.
That shit has me dead with it.
Y'all supposed to be here at 12. It's 12:45. I was supposed to get off at 12:30, y'all. Get that. I was supposed to get off at 12:30. But I had to stay over because I was finishing packing bread.
So.
I really think she was waiting on me to be out of there.
But how do we feel about
Be like,
Vitality?
yeah, she usually finishes up in like 30 minutes or so. So
I had a feeling.
I'm just gonna send Ashley in to see the scope of the scene.
I want to know.
Yeah, that's what she did.
For you, I know Monkey Moon was loving it, but how is it for you
Why she ain't cleaning her station?
hear that
Why she dragging
be
her?
against that home audience?
Comment est-ce que c'est pour vous d'entendre tout ça et savoir que
That's
vous êtes
tough.
contre le crowd NA?
Oh God. Like, you ain't about to get on to me for being 5 minutes late when you just show up to your next shift a whole hour late because you're doing braids. I showed up late because the train stopped me.
Which I can't control.
And I texted you evidence of that. But you want to show up a whole hour late because you were getting your hair done? Yeah, no, that's a double standard if I ever seen one.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I would definitely fucking go above her head, but you know.
Yeah, Brooke was like, she was like, you know, HR is
America's last hope right now.
How do you
feel about them and their chances now
Facts. Facts. I'm not even dry snitching. I'm wet snitching. You could use my name. Use my name. Use my
you're that little
fucking name.
Nokia. You're pulling the employee over by their shirt collar, pulling him over to the boss. Like a fucking kindergartner holding their little collar.
Oh God,
They're just walking with you.
It's still a great team. I do have them favored over Twisted Minds.
God, bro.
And then if they make it to Falcons, I think it'll be a great game, but they can definitely make it back to the final.
He's giving you guys some hope. Now, I want to know for you, on a real sense,
Been an hour
obviously,
late to work
coming
before,
into this,
actually.
though,
On my last
you guys are
multiple
looking
times.
so good now.
Because my fucking, my kitchen lingo texts me going, that's it. We're out of potatoes. We're out of jalapenos. Can you go to the store and get some?
No, it's not.
So, fuck it.
That's toy news.
Déjà juste d'être en LAN, c'est toujours plus motivant et plus hype. Et je pense qu'on est plus aussi des joueurs de LAN que en
Turns
LAN,
out,
donc
I thought I ripped
plus forcément
Michelle.
hype de jouer.
Carrie ripped Michelle a new one the
I
day
told you.
before.
I told you.
No, the day before.
But I'm telling you, like, she's been on Miss Sheila's ass. I already know she has. I told you, Miss Sheila, like, people are peeping her shit, bro. Like,
Crimm's all in the drama.
Yeah, cause like.
I mean, every drama.
Crimm's involved. He's invested in this.
Until I worked today. The day before or Wednesday, I was
Estoy.
God, this is why I be late to the Discord most of the time, because I'm listening. I'm in this drama. I'm here. I'm listening to the tea.
He's been. This is like season 2, y'all. This is like season 2 of me working at the fucking.
No, this is season 2.
I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. Season 1 was me.
Absolutely. I think we're. Actually, no, I don't want to get weird. I'm scared. I don't want to say this is the downfall of energy, but definitely there is a world where they are now a beautiful team. But
and she's like,
you could tell they were coming into something.
she was like, yeah.
Crimm shit.
Sheila got talked to. I was like, about what? So she spills the tea. Wednesday, Jay, the district and the regional manager did a surprise visit to our school. And they said it was one of the most horrible departments that they have ever seen.
Damn! Damn.
2 Miss Sheilas.
Damn.
You're like, your shelves are empty. There's no product on the floor.
They gotta figure something out.
There's only 2 staff members
They
here.
can't become world champions.
And like, Carrie was going in. She was like, you have no salad out, you got no sandwiches out. There's no bread done. This and a third.
Too much talent to go into a series with the crowd behind you.
How are you running this story, Miss Sheila?
And not even
How are you really
that's just
running this story?
inexcusable from NRG.
Because nothing is done here. She's like, what do you do here all day? You just sit on the computer and you just nitpick associates?
Oh, Kayla, this is why you needed to tell Carrie what she just did today.
I didn't know this. I didn't know this information until later.
What time is it? It's not 5 o'clock yet. Oh God. Yeah?
She's off. She's not in the office.
Oh, okay. I thought she works on Saturdays.
God, Crimm's fixing the snitch.
If I had a boss like that, bro, I would have, boy, I either do 2 things. If it's a boss that I know I can't get fired, I lower my work production. If it's a boss that I know I can get rid of, oh, I'm gonna get rid of you. But if it's a boss that has too many ties, too many connections, I lower my work production. I'm not about to be busting my ass for somebody who's showing up late with their hair did. Fuck no. You think I want to cut? I want to cut.
Mind you, I'm pretty sure that hair is not 2 company standards.
Bro, that's one thing I learned real fast being a boss. You gotta fucking set the fucking tone so everyone else knows what the fuck to do.
Yup.
You don't show someone else how to work, no one else is gonna fucking follow your lead. You're the fucking boss. I learned that shit real fast.
Yeah, that's that Michael Jordan mentality.
That's exactly how that goes.
That's the reason why I know that. Because I had to.
You can't hold someone to a standard that you don't put yourself to.
Yup. Exactly. You're gonna be like, wait, what?
With the
That's what
regional
I gotta
manager
do.
there. And get this too, right? Regional manager, right? His name is Paul. He was like, why? He was like, why aren't you giving them more hours? You have the payroll. Why don't you give them more hours?
We are guaranteed an international.
You have the money to give people more hours. Why aren't you giving them more hours? That's so toy.
Yeah, he was like, why are they only working
an
3 or 4
international
days a
grand
week?
final?
Gerard guaranteed international grand final. Looking at these
Like,
teams, I mean, I would say,
why you literally, your sales are high enough where they can work 4
Vitality
or
to
5 days
Slam
a
and
week.
NRG. There's definitely both the favors, but even the NRG Twisted Minds,
That's
that
so
will be no
toy.
slouch. Twisted Minds, the confidence that they're playing with and their
And
offense. I think
he
even
found,
NRG can
like,
take a page out of
what's it
it. Just
called?
play, just
So he was
throw
just
everything
like,
at the
I don't understand,
Don't win
like,
the game.
why
Don't hope that
you're
NRG
doing it
lose
how
the
you
game for you.
want to do it.
For Team Secret, they look great against the mates.
So you're doing it how you want to
Calmly
run it.
composed
Not
throughout the
how
match.
it's
They
supposed to
look
run.
like an old European squad as well. So Team Secret can definitely
And
We started off the day
Carrie was
with championship.
just,
Still we went to game 6.
like I
We're
said,
like,
she
oh,
was
let's go to the upper.
ripping
We'll
in.
see the great
Sorry, boys, I was talking about Madre.
You good?
Falcons
Mhm.
and Vitality getting work done. All those teams
Sim's invite was my excuse to get out of the conversation with it.
We're going to close things out with those.
So I didn't know that that happened the day before.
The grand finals.
Or at least like the day before and then the morning after. Now I'm all up in her face.
Oh my gosh,
too.
this is so exciting, and also I'm curious how you're gonna do this time. I heard you forgot your jacket, so I don't know if like
I
the
didn't
aura
forget
still
my
goes.
jacket.
You didn't?
No, it wasn't
You
me.
really do some
forgot it?
self-reflection.
I don't know. I thought it was you.
A lot of
Everybody was going all hard.
Yeah.
I didn't pick you
Because
up.
I told her
Watching this dude solo Atheon. First comment says, I don't think I've ever been more confused. I'm weak.
We don't have bread on the floor. No salads are on the fucking floor.
First touches.
I know that's what she was telling me.
It feels like
I know that's what she was like. Yeah, it's so much bigger.
How do you solo Oracle?
So much bigger.
With Atheon?
I don't fucking know.
How do you know which ones are right?
That's what I'm saying. He's just standing in Mars, just shooting random ones. And he's not getting wiped. And I go to the comment section. The first comment says, I don't think I've ever been more confused. I'm laughing my ass off because I'm in the same fucking boat. I'm so lost right now.
Is there an order?
I know how some of these
Or is it random? Like, I thought it was random.
In the other room. Yeah, just according to the other room.
No.
Yeah,
These are self-infliction.
Yeah, but like, do you think maybe like there's a preset order? Like, if it's this one first, then you
It's
know
all
all the
good.
rest.
Nah.
Like, how else would he see it?
It's like that. It's so random. It's weird, but like the oracles in the other room, if you pay close attention, they
Yeah.
like.
I'm gonna finish up this stream, okay? We'll talk more about it later when we're out in Walmart.
Listens. I don't know. It's really weird.
Finish up this stream.
Wait, they glimmer like maybe in the order that
The
they need
boys
to be
more
shot.
about AD real quick.
Like ever so slightly. If you like really pay
And then
attention.
when we go to
I've
Walmart.
shot oracles so much in Final Boss from my
I'm on their ass.
Yes. Huh. That's kind of cool.
Because
So,
I'm
like,
still
in a
like
way,
you're
like,
giving me your
Bungie
thoughts,
is
but
so-
like I'm still thinking about what's over here, so I won't lose my train of thought. Because mind you, I was, you know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't a minute. No, you're straight.
I mean, you just have to like.
But trust me, like
understand,
I'm putting a pin in that.
Whether you're in like your POV and where you're looking,
Yeah.
which one's top right.
No,
Like,
yeah, I'm not brushing you off. It's
So you just
just
stand
something that is in the pile
in the main
that we
room,
will
you look and
reconvene.
see what first two that you need to shoot, because obviously you just
And
need
I
the
will,
first two. Shoot the first two,
yeah,
and then you're about to
because I
die.
got about
so
one more hour
and
that
when
I'm
you're-
stream.
and you gotta go back into the other room, so you cleanse.
Been
and then you
on
walk back in and shoot the last one,
stream.
where you're like about to die, basically.
For a minute.
That's so
actually.
tough.
I should have been on
That's how you do
TikTok.
that, like,
I should have tried TikTok because I would have
Yeah,
had
and
a
then
lot
you
more
get
views.
And your relish is on the floor in the main
Oh,
room,
I've been
so
on
you can
stream
pick
for
it
like
up
2
and
hours.
cleanse whenever you need to. So, like you do like full rotation and you pick it up. and
Nah,
cleanse.
because like when I play
But, like, if you're
both,
in the
my
main
stream
room, you
starts
don't need to
skipping
cleanse because you're in the main room.
because my
Only when you're
computer's
on
not
the
able to
so
handle both.
Well, and that also
how many
removes
times
the
you
buff.
actually have
But
to
I'll
cleanse.
do TikTok tonight.
What do you mean?
Because you get that, or not buff,
I'll
but
do TikTok
debuff.
later on tonight.
That debuff you get for
I'll do
the
it around like after dinner time where
like for
people
taking
are like
the
on TikTok
shield
a
through the
lot.
portal.
Yeah.
Or on
So it's
Saturday
waiting in that main room. That's tough. That's smart.
Yeah, exactly why. Or else, yeah, you get the little 30-second timer.
Alright, y'all can put me in whenever. I'm back. I'm sorry. Y'all heard that tea though.
I was letting you have your conversation. I feel it.
I just wanted y'all to have a preview of like this is why I'd be late for like Discords and stuff. I'd be like, I'll be right back, boys, and then 3 hours later, hey, what's up, boys? Like, Crimm, you said you'd be right. I'm sorry.
Now I know it's not justified.
I'm broke 72.
Let's go.
Oh, you're on? Oh,
in
yeah,
the
you are
party.
on. Dude, every time I see your name now, I think it's freaking Sam.
When he said that, I was just shaking my head. I'm like, he'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, Sim invited me. I was like, we could have that conversation. I'm like, yeah, cut.
Yeah.
So funny.
I'll figure it out. I'm just brainless, dude.
We just got 3 badges. Y'all been putting in work.
No, I'm lower than cut. We are chalked. No, I need that one. No, I need to win that.
You could have had both. There was 2 of them. One was first touch, and then We Are Chalked was another one. We Are Chalked is clearly the better one.
First touch. Where do you find those?
It was when they did the Versus podcast for RLCS. We Are Chalked is one of the podcasts that be running on Twitch, and First Touch is the other one. Yeah. So they released their little player titles. And of course everybody's putting on the We Are Chalked one because like it makes sense with the actual fucking Rocket League.
I could have been AEG with it.
Ew, Crimm. Good pass.
Yep.
I was on back wall too. I was really thinking about classing that. I fall back kick up. Oh, I'm so bumped.
My rematch character wants it more. The people are switching games. My rematch character is still running laps.
Your rematch character delivering packages with it.
My rematch character is running laps. I'm tapped in on mobile.
Your rematch character running away from little chihuahuas and shit.
I'm tapped in on mobile.
He said I'm tapped in on mobile. Is there a rematch mobile? That's a good question.
Looks like I'm fucking mobile game.
That's what I was about to say. I could believe that.
Wouldn't be surprised if it started as a mobile game.
Like a day ago on Twitter or something, I saw like some guy playing Rocket League on an Apple Watch.
No way. I know you could play. I know you could play Rocket League if you have a backbone. You can play it on your phone without having to play like that stupid ass side swipe.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, like backbone just automatically links to your stuff. Like that's kind of nutty.
Backbone.
Get a little Steam Deck.
Backbone is something that I don't know how the technology worked. I'm guessing it's through Bluetooth. But Reaper has one. He could probably tell you better. But he has it connected to his PlayStation, right? And like PlayStation, in the PlayStation app, you can remotely turn your PlayStation on. You can remotely get stuff downloaded and stuff like that, right? So I think it uses technology like that. But he could play his games on his phone using this backbone. It connects. It looks like a little joystick. Yeah, it looks like a little joystick.
I think I've seen something like that.
Yeah.
Or like Steam Link. You get Steam Link if you download it on your phone. You can just use Steam on your phone.
Yeah.
But it's like playing from your computer. So like on your computer, the game will be playing, but then you're just like essentially controlling your screen from your phone.
Yeah. It's like a ooh, my bad. It's like a further version of SharePlay. You remember SharePlay? And like how if you're playing a game, your friend can play the same game and join you, even though he hasn't bought the game.
Good shots.
Thank you. I've been getting a lot better at those.
Well, yeah, I mean 8 hours.
No, I fucked up. My bad.
No, you're good.
That bait, we
You're
can
chilling.
push that. This one could be better.
No.
I saw the vision.
I can look to get a setup off of this. Where's that still at?
Deal bang.
It's just a bot.
Dude, it's just like going top right and it just nudges the post.
Yeah.
It's a thing that sticks.
No, it's the bot. That's why I didn't like really care about not scoring it.
Oh, I think you get the boost.
No, I did not. It's just one dude who won't leave.
He's just sitting on our back wall. He's zap dashing. His brother just went hanging out.
Oh, I can't reset that anymore. That's super toying. Oh, they got the own goal.
The bot's almost own gold. Oh, that was bouncing up.
I might switch to Finny. I haven't
I'm on my
played
Finny
Finny
grind for a
in a
little
minute.
bit.
I haven't played a Finny in a minute.
I'm off it now.
Now you fucking cutting up in the octane.
I went my best yesterday in Octane.
No, I want to see promo in one of these player cams, bro.
I'm about to join freaking 6-man Discord and try to see if I can play in GC SSL lobbies for threes.
Got to
Go
see
my
where, you,
villain arc.
see where you stack up. On God.
Yeah.
On his villain arc.
Go my villain arc, dude. It's due. I can feel it. I'm like starting to like play different than I used to play.
I see it.
Speed wise. and like touches wise.
Noticeable. It's not even speed wise. It's just you're patient. Like,
I'm patient, but also it's like speed, like decisions wise.
Yeah.
My decisions are a lot faster than they used to be. Should probably get a setup off that Ken. It's just a bot. Throwing. Oh, I just got bumped. Can't get back. Why'd you? No. Take this boost, Crimm. Run around.
Bro. It's my bad.
Do it. I just got bumped up too.
All the way with
Try.
I just wait so late to get the reading. I should have just attacked it.
Why is it bouncing?
It's just over here bumping us. Backfield.
Oh well.
Good try.
And I'm just accidentally hitting it back.
Sorry.
No, probably. Oh, what is...
I just passed it to him. That was a pinch.
No. I was gonna do something.
I was not expecting that from your Crimm. I thought you were going all the way mid.
No, they were blocking my stuff. I was trying to read them.
Getting the flick. Nice.
Should be too high for bro. Look at him. Just heard it.
Getting killed. He's missing. Why'd you, Ken?
Pass.
Nice, Crimm.
Bangers. Bangers. Come on, with that little 1-2 from rematch with it. 1-2 from rematch.
Yeah, his directional was good there. Good directional, Ken.
With that bottom right directional too. Slap it. Laced.
Because I was tying it together.
Fake. Probably not the best fake. That's my bad.
You straight, bro.
I'm glad I do that stuff all the time.
Just watching Thor get clapped in trials on a bad map.
Go in there.
And I have Crimm.
Not thrower getting clapped, and you have my stream open this boy. No, you straight.
God.
Y'all see that, actually I feel like one of you shared it, but you guys see that video of, Joyo?
No, what do you do?
That, like, Wayden made? Holy crap, dude, it's so good, you guys gotta watch it. It's like a documentary on Joyo's life. So good.
Spook Loop.
No, Wayden.
Oh, Wayden, yeah, same guy.
Wayden's tour.
I didn't watch it.
It's really good. Thumbnail's trash. Makes me not want to click on it, but I clicked on it anyways.
I bet it probably is good. It was like called like how one player changed RLCS or some shit like that.
Yeah, how this freestyler changed RLCS.
Does he interview his mom and shit?
Wayden's not the best at thumbnails, but his videos are really good. Yeah, his thumbnails are never really been that like eye-catching, but his videos are really like well done. Like his production is pretty good. Especially when you know,
like, low-key.
especially when you know it's like not really like a lot of people helping him.
Probably does it all by himself.
Like Spook
Yeah,
Loop
it's honestly like
has a whole team. Yeah, go ahead, Carter.
It's honestly like the people that have like the thumbnails that are like they're good like design wise, but they're not good like graphics wise. It's like always the guys that have like the best content for some reason.
Yeah,
I don't know what that quality is. But like for instance, like Patrick's thumbnails, right? Like the YouTuber I work with. Like, dude, I could never make those thumbnails because they're just like they're like bad from a graphic design standpoint. They get clicks.
No, I can't stay up. Oh,
gotta be a different breed to be a thumbnail designer.
Yeah, no, for facts, bro, facts.
Get square. Thank you.
People, top creators probably have a good idea of what thumbnail is good and what thumbnail is not good.
What again? You said God.
Oh, I said yay.
Oh.
Oh, that's fire. Oh, for the last second.
So I'm leaving, going on break, and I was like,
What am I hearing? Is that the new music? That was tough. No, I left too fast.
Oh, new music?
All I hear is whoa.
Oh, that's the underwater. Yeah, mixed with that. Yeah, mixed with that. Yeah, I just got that in the. It's in the battle pass. Oh no! Oh no! You're talking about my champ anthems. No, you're talking about that's
Anthems, but I would rock that shit, bro.
Yeah, you never heard that anthem? I rock this one a lot. Okay. No. Yeah, because that's what they say in soccer. Like that's what they do in like the actual stadiums and shit. Did you see it on my stream? I just posted it, or I posted it, but like I went to it in my Kingcraft. It's like champ anthems.
That's so sad. Ken's so good at the game. He's never seen his boy that he's like never heard his boy that he's played with the most anthem.
No, because he be having his shit turned down. Like when I go to Ken's stream on Discord, his shit is always down. All you hear is the car. I'm like, damn, that's so lame.
Yeah, I don't do any announcer sounds. I don't do any crowd sounds.
I hear all of that in my game.
Anthems.
Yeah, I don't hear none of that.
No, all you hear is his car.
Across the conclusion, like if I'm doing Destiny shit and like if it's like PvE shit, bro, I need to turn the sound on for like just for the Destiny music. Like when you're doing an encounter, like the music will match like the encounter based on like the damage phase. Damage. Like I need to implement that more, which I kind of come to realize. I've always had to turn it off because for PvP I don't need that. I really don't. It's so distracting.
Yeah, but that's dopamine, Ken. That'll make you love the game even more. Yeah, it all started with that little parkour, huh?
That connection lost from party.
Parkour.
Like
on the one raid.
What parkour?
That's what it's called. Space parkour. Space parkour section on the one raid.
Oh god, that was so
beautiful.
That man was creaming
in the game with two randos. I'm in a game with two randos. They're gonna get me pulled.
Yeah, just leave.
It'll pull you. Don't worry, Pookie.
Is it? Because like it's not searching for me. Is it searching?
Yeah, it'll pull me. Oh, it's searching for me.
Not searching?
That's weird.
No, not for me. But like I had a glitch where it like kicked me from party and I just rejoined. So like you know how Rocket League is.
Match. Oh, yep.
Left the party.
Yeah, because my thing was glitched.
Yeah, see it happened to him too. That's Rocket League, bro. Rocket League just be kicking people from the party.
Yeah, like as soon as I left, it kicked me from the party.
Yeah.
It hate me. It hate me.
It hate us because it ain't us.
Yeah, I saw like that, like joining at the top, but there was no words in it, and it was yellow, and it scared me. I was just like, nope. Your glass.
am I? I'm just stuffing all 3 of them.
You should look at your mini map there, Ken.
For real. Just blind.
Can you imagine if RL had mini maps? Imagine RL CS. Holy nuttiness.
No, demoed you. I know you were. I literally would go rich.
Okay.
Thank God I missed.
My bad. Bad.
Oh, just give me the bounce, gecko.
There you go.
Not back up. Crimm's ball. Rotating back low.
Feel. He's on potions, man. No, so boring.
I'm leaving. I'm trying to bump him.
I cannot doodle that. Look how up here there's a double. I'm not reading that.
Well, that Crimm. Or Ken. Ken's there again.
I was already up for the first one.
Of course it's gonna go like top left, bar down, so I can't read the double. So typical.
No, it's very true.
It's okay. It's okay though.
I got one
Glad
yesterday. I
just
was
got my
reading
ass
the
down.
waterfall and it bounced straight back out at me.
Good.
I feel it.
Oh my God. No. He's like, what? I was like, no, he's not
Sir?
You forgot
Look,
something.
your net open.
You forgot something. No, you missed one for this.
No, I'm so tough. But I'm not tough.
You're tough, but you're not toy.
It,
I'm just taking it away. Good shot, bro.
Nope. What a save! It's going into their necks, they're on
And then they leave.
Oh, I didn't realize you dunked him there. Good dunk. No, I just can't leave match. I'm just getting the party leader has left pop up. Getting my way.
May pala rin na ika. Oh no, he's begging for his warlock.
I hope my
Can you
stream.
be in a better mood today?
I mean, what do you mean?
Dude, it's like the last 3 or 4 times I've talked to you, you've seemed like very depressed. I don't know why. But you heard me say that the other day. I'm like, are you good, bro? Like.
Yeah, and I laughed. I thought it was funny.
Yeah. That's true, but I don't know.
They still.
You were definitely pressed at me at some point. I know you were. You seem over it now.
He had a couple of ruthless days. He had a couple of ruthless days.
Everybody need that. Can't be happy all the time.
You can be happy and ruthless.
Always expected to be having high energy when I'm in the Discord.
F all that.
You can be happy and ruthless.
That's true, Ken.
Just be yourself.
That's true, Ken. But we love your high energy so much around here.
Yeah, I get it.
You make the games worth playing. That's your best quality.
This.
Appreciate that.
I want him ruthless.
Oh my god.
That I do.
Bang it. Disciple it.
I think I am. I'm corner reading. Turn on that.
Yeah, that's my bad. Should have been there.
This close. I would binged it way too far from Crimm though. I'm Crimm, I got full.
Oh, I'm so bad. It works.
Works.
Keep that higher.
No, they're advertising North Carolina. Promo's home. Get one. The fuck? They off the juice. Off the juice. I'll try to push you into that hole. North America only has one team left. That's so good. Playing me. Oh, good, brother.
Social media is now like another dating profile. That's not how I use it, but. Like he also likes what is looking like
Jeez. Oh my god.
Look, I ain't claiming nothing. I ain't claiming nothing of him. I just said you got claimed. That's what you did. You did. I just said you got okay. Got it on. I'm just like 3, 2, 1, go!
Swatted away. Denied on the goal line.
Save level. Oh my god. That's Sim getting in the way of the ball. Because he has no gloves. This ultimate defender. What they... If the next evolution of rematch is if they enable like wall running. If they implement wall running, that shit would be so toy. Hold on, I'll work. Hold on. Hold on. Just said I need it now. Oh god, you needed it yesterday. No, you're right. You needed it yesterday for sure. Oh, weak, bro. No, my Rocket League. Oh my god, bro. My game crashed. Well, I'm playing Rocket League on my PS5. Yeah. Smooch. NRG still in upper bracket. Yup. Isn't that what's? Yeah. That's what I was just about to say. They picked up Daniel, like. Yeah. They're trying to revitalize NRG. little system reboot with it. Little system reboot, I feel you. Yeah, I think it's just a glitch.
This is the first guy thing I've fucking seen.
Sim,
Girl.
do you think the idea would work for women as well? AEG, or is it just, does it feel like it's a little too guy central? The curation, I feel like the curation process could work for both sides. Right, right. Right. Like you could post this on your Facebook type shit. Like, yeah, all that. Yeah, okay. Okay, alright, Sim. No, my VAT. My musty into my VAT. What up, fo? Yeah. Download Peak? Is that what you're still talking about? It does look funny. It looks better than Repo. Yeah. It's Peak. It's just you're climbing. Yeah, you're just it's a climbing challenge game. It's a first person climbing. Like it's basically doing a jumping. Yeah, it's basically doing a jumping puzzle. Chained Together looks toy too. Yeah. Yeah.
And I'll follow up. He's like, cut, I can't do it, you bull crap.
You know he's yelling at you, Cut. You know he is.
And I would record it, and I would record it, and I would record it, and we would go fucking viral. Oh god, if I record my honest reaction to me crashing out on you, Cut, you know how viral that would go? Think about that.
I need my Noikas recording their game.
Oh my god,
I need to see that. Tonight.
Thought I'm just agreeing with you, and then you get mad.
Because we know why you're saying it.
He's like, I know I'm right, but I don't want you to fucking agree with me. Any agreement from you is gonna make me second guess myself.
Oh, I feel that. Oh god. Like, wait, Sim agrees? He's not hating on it? Wait, hold up. What am I doing? Right.
Straight down. Waterfall.
Oh yeah, clearly he calculated that.
That's so practicing that in terrain.
Bar down from ceiling is crazy.
You say that like he just like.
that goes off his ceiling and bar down and in. I've never seen that.
Bro. Just laugh.
It's love as fuck.
Look at. I'm doubling this upside wall.
Behind me.
I just got absolutely harassed. No, he's not clipping off of that. No! I just got absolutely harassed. The man said, "Mwah, mwah, 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 mwah." It should be at the part right now. Yeah, it is. Boy.
Hey. I'm trying.
I'm good. I'm burning.
Oh, good. Ew, reset. Ew, double. Bump Buzz Llama. I'm in net for your second. Oh my. Bro.
What's up, bro?
I need to see that today, bro. I can't wait. I wanna see someone crash out.
Oh, I messed up my wave.
Not.
I need someone.
You are.
Oh.
Fine, you can, no worries.
Mwah.
I'm actually like holding off your backboard, holding a flip, so you just literally have an wow. So you just have like an infinite flip and you can move it whenever. That's scary. That's actually scary.
Oh, look at him. He's like thinking about tech now, like it's rematch.
He's thinking about tech now like he's me.
He's reinvented his way he plays Rocket League.
Oh, that almost worked. No, it does work.
And then
No, it almost worked.
you can make kissing noises.
Got
Cute.
you. Oh,
Go there, kid. That's one.
No, they are. I just realized they are talking shit, huh? Oh, we gotta try to play them again, cause we wasn't really trying. I just noticed they were talking shit. I saw the great pass and the close one.
Ew. Just get up everything! So annoying. No, I just hear me yelling and echo somewhere else.
Yeah, it's
your room,
the,
Crimm?
no, it wasn't my room. I don't know where you heard that. I heard it too. It sounded like it was far away. I thought it was just like, it sounded like it was off of someone's speaker.
Yeah, like they need better like soundproofing in the room.
No, I looked at my stream. It's turned down because my stream's playing on my phone. I thought maybe that was it, but there would have been a delay anyways. Look at him try to pinch it off of me.
It's okay, boys. I'll start peeking here in a second.
You're good, fam.
We'll win the next one. For a reason, all my touches have been
You're good,
little
fam.
little touches.
I feel like rematch has a more like.
Look how tight they are.
I don't know how to explain it. Rematch
Easier.
is easier. So when people don't do what they're supposed to do in rematch, it makes me angrier. So when I come to Rocket League, it's like, okay, I can kind of give some grace.
I'm back. I'm back. Don't worry about me. I'm back.
Okay, we got the Fuzz Llama. He was the main one talking mess.
That kid is up for every pop, though. Like, he's up for every pop. Little D2
Pure
and 2v2.
class.
Alright, we sweating. We're spam notices. I'm just missing out good. It's very
You're telling yourself that you're sweating.
It happens.
very unfortunate from the events. It's had no boost, to be honest. I'll be real. I'm just jumping for joy. Not that no hit.
No.
just can't get up with the ball.
Remember me? Sorry.
This. Good.
How about you get? Go for whatever little setup you want. Your heart's desire. Whatever your heart's desire.
That's in.
See the post third man there, and I was like, oh shoot. Like left, maybe? That works as well.
Yes.
They can play different now because they just overcommitted. That's all you, Crimm. That's all you. No, that's all you. That's a setup.
I couldn't get off the wall with it. The ball was too slow.
People getting furniture for their whole house from Amazon.
God, if I lived where Sim worked, I would buy something big every day.
That should be heavy. He has to pull out the dolly.
Buy him weights.
Well, they do.
It's gonna say a gift to Sim on the packaging.
I just returned someone's kettlebell the other day because they ordered one.
That's tough.
I said, yeah, I'm just gonna take that shit back to the warehouse. And like that.
That's someone else's problem.
We're good. We fucked up. We're good.
Bro, it's okay. I do not feel. I feel for you so much right there. You're both
You're
up.
good. You're good.
I don't want nothing devious happening.
Chill.
Over you. It's up to 50, and I wasn't behind you yet.
Like I do.
I can just set it up to the ceiling. Actually, I wanted to. I'm behind you, Ken. Yep. Do everything you need. Keep it. Yep. Fine. Push off for you, Crimm. Eat him. Nice. Nice, Crimm. He's stuck. Look at him. He scored on him. And then what is saving him?
Wait.
No.
Fuzzy Llama got 56. If he's on PC, put that in the chat.
You guys have 4 on your team? What's happening?
3. 3v3.
I thought you were saying that Fuzzy Llama guy was on your team.
Oh, no. Pinch?
Ew. Close one.
Where's Fuzzy at?
He's saying no problem.
He's saying no problem.
There's clearly a problem. He said okay. What did you put?
I said, yeah, Fuzz, don't talk no more. And he said, okay. And then I said, good boy, and he said, thanks.
Oh, he's a weirdo. He's probably a furry. His name is Fuzz Llama.
He likes it, Fuzz. Good pass, Fuzz. You like it.
It's open. That's third man. Open man.
Oh, it's up into their net. Oh, you cut.
If it just doesn't like bounce weird.
Wait.
Oh yeah.
Fiber what?
Close one.
Good pass.
Come on, boys.
I leave.
That was a weed
Can't kill him.
Bigness.
No, both of y'all have no moves.
Nice.
Good pads.
20 water hot.
No, he thinks he's sorry. Oh no.
100% folks. I don't care. Keep them at the bottom. Keep them under 100. You're good. Keep them under 100.
92.
Oh, I don't have no boost. That shit was up there, boy.
Wait, why did it go that fast? I didn't think it would go that fast.
I don't know, bro.
I slammed that reader.
Did you guys see me fly by that? Like,
yes.
I'll fly. We all flew by it, all three of us.
I took off from like our nets. I was soaring. I was soaring.
I'll play one more.
Let me go see this, Crimm.
Oh yeah, go see that.
No, I'm just one more. Oh my god,
Yeah. I gotta go to Walmart. I'll be back on.
Oh my god. He moves the camera. I pull back up. And then we get dunked on.
Little fun.
Dude, I cannot wait for Edge of Fate. I'm so excited.
I am too, actually. When I heard about the new stat changes, I was like, oh, okay, that's actually cool.
Something to grind for again.
You can make. I'm just like making different builds. Like that's my favorite thing to do in Destiny. I think Ken already knows that. I made like 8 fucking Titan builds the first like week I was on.
And you ain't excited for the new place and the new campaign and what it's gonna be like. Like you don't know any of that.
I'm nervous, bro. More than anything. Yeah, I know. I'm nervous. More than anything.
You think they're gonna push it back? There was like a rumor that they're gonna push it back.
I think they're not telling us shit. We can be back soon.
Oh, you think it's about to be some bull? It's about to be some bull. Because you're right. They haven't really been pushing it like how I thought they were gonna be. Especially when they saw that Marathon was going downhill. Yeah, I feel you.
I'm just nervous.
Marathon got the plug pulled on it.
I'm just like,
yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
They started the live stream, and I'm like, okay, cool, but that's it. Like,
yeah, bro.
You should be nervous.
I think they're gonna sunset Echo.
I think they're gonna do all the, because they always keep the last season kind of. So last season before this, we always
This is it. Edge of Fate's gonna finish out the year, boys.
I mean, this is gonna be a new story for Baller, but Kevlar and shit. Hey, Raid's gonna be easy. The new dungeon's gonna be easy. So I'm excited about that. This is a rematch. Edge, what you doing, Lincoln?
You're on the wrong game with it. Bro, I'm telling you, I've seen like 3 or 4 Rocket League names over in Rematch that I actually personally know that we played in Rocket League.
That's crazy.
Yeah. 1-1 was Osama bin Lama or something like that. I know we played him in over here. I know we played him on Rocket League.
What wasn't Osama bin Ballin?
Yes, Osama bin Ballin. Yes, that's the one. I was like, I know I played him in Rocket League, bro. Like, some names you just can't forget, bro.
I'm playing me even. He's directional. He's directional. Directional lob.
You played against like 40 girth masters and fucking girthquakes and fucking variations of girth.
Oh yeah, that's for sure true.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, anything sexual like that.
Just all the different girthquakes that you run into on RL.
I thought I caught it.
Wouldn't be surprised if we see girth on the fucking rematch.
It was the same kid that hit that bar down 50 earlier.
Oh, it is. He
blessed.
Blessed with the bar down.
That UKN luck.
That UKN luck. No, you don't have the UK unlock? Crimm. Oh my.
No, he doesn't have UK unlocked.
I'm just gonna bar out.
Everything
A little pass back.
Crimm
Directional
before.
pass back. Crimm. A little directional pass back to Ken. The little, oh, the directional shot from Ken.
You're
Crimm before you leave.
before I what?
Don't he use his light push just to make everyone miss?
Got a little light though.
Download the game if you want.
Gotta be a light tip.
How much is it, Fo?
Oh, mid?
It's like $6.
My bad.
It's okay. You said mid, and I was like, oh wait, like, we'll probably get a bounce, and he just...
That's my bad again.
No, that's my bad. I should
That's
have
my
went.
bad. My bad.
Once I saw Crimm up on back wall, I just like my brain broke.
TTV John promo. In his stream page again.
Yes.
One of the things that defines a great team is how you respond to that adversity. So far for K-Corp,
Did that to protect my
that's all
boost.
that matters. Lower bracket, upper bracket.
That's so boy. I was nervous.
I got him.
So far, Twisted
Uh-oh.
Mind's defense.
I don't got him here. I don't got him here.
Thought I was reading it. High risk, high reward.
Nice movement here from Nupo, but Drolley still
See Drolley getting bodied there, but still able to use that wave
I'm behind you, Ken, with full boost. Don't be scared.
Atto cleared all the way upfield. There's a demo. Really trying to come in. Does get a nice 50 and lands a bump on Atomic. Takes the shot.
Eso duele. I just can't see you.
I mean, he was doing this yesterday. I mean, he's been doing it all week, really, all season. Where it doesn't matter how much boost he has, it doesn't matter what position he's in, he always finds a way to either neutralize or just straight up win a 50, even when it doesn't look favorable for him, and then he sets up plays like that. There's a reason Drolley's always in that conversation for the best player in the world.
You saw the head-to-head graphic. Drolley, world champion, amazing rookie season, one for the history books. Coming out again with this new team.
Ooh.
Trying to get another one.
Ew.
He is such a talented player on Twisted Minds. You heard about their offensive abilities, and it's because of him that they're rated so high.
Ew.
It's difficult to get anything going, though. Vatira shuts them down again. Atto just takes that away to steal the boost game.
My luck is
Continuing
10.
to do that, they're happy. And Twisted Minds just clear back to him because they got this guy right here. Just makes actually getting the ball difficult. Nupo tried the pinch, but Atto
I did not expect that
carries
bounce.
this one out. And again, the 50 going their way. Vatira with a full tank of boost, but it skips off his car.
You can see he was hoping to control that. A bit of a heavy touch did land a demo. Now we see
I think it's in his chat. So I got 2 wins. Can you carry me to the rest? I'm weak. Get up in a raffle, little Doika. You know the drill. That was me weak.
I'm behind you, Crimm.
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Just luck.
I thought it was just me in that. Not gonna count. Shit's so funny.
Oh my boo. You cut me, Crimm. Meant not.
Yikes, my bad, chief.
Kenyon, how do you feel about them adding Harry Potter to Fortnite?
I don't.
They're gonna have.
I don't really like Fortnite.
They're adding Hermione, bro.
Her mine I need.
His favorite. That's his very favorite character.
Yeah, it's supposedly. I think it's in October. They said something like that.
And they, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, Fortnite's a game that's like
different outfits?
changes so much.
Yeah, different outfits.
It's really nothing compared to like what you played the first time you played it. Like, it's a completely different
Yeah,
game.
no, I believe it. I just don't like the gunplay, so that's okay.
Yeah. No, gunplay's pretty terrible. I would agree with you.
Bruh, Fortnite has changed so much, bro.
Every time I play a little gay, like
Now it's even more gayer, bro. They got like werewolves. You could turn into a werewolf. You could turn into a raven that you can't touch. Like I'm just like, huh?
the comments are like, this is what I do to consistently win comp games. I'm like, my nigga, what the fuck? What is that?
Yeah, no, there's Fortnite sweats.
I feel it. I feel it. Play a comp game because it's not in the comp game. You're right, but like I just want to casually play.
Like, yeah.
Left.
Yep.
But like, I was looking at that video, like, what even is that, bro? Standing in the sky, and then he's like diving down, just doing. Okay, I'm bad. Just doing double
You're good.
damage.
We're all bad.
I was so lost.
No.
No problem.
Oh, I'm getting faked. You can't touch the ball.
Oh,
He's
bro.
faked because of that.
It's okay.
Oh God, playing rematch later, Sim.
I'm waiting for my boy Crimm.
All right, but I gotta go to Wally World.
I'll get on a match later. It's fun actually.
That's it for the stream. Oh, I gotta wait. Hold on. Do I let the stream keep playing with Rocket League? Just keep Rocket League really big. Y'all could just be y'all could just be the admin for me. Just be the admin for me while I'm gone.
Yeah, I'll have it up.
Just watch our stream. Like, watch my stream of me playing Rocket League on Discord. Put it up.
You're funny.
You're
funny. I got. It took me a second. It took me a second of what he was saying, but I got it.
Like gameplay. Get some gameplay in the background.
I am. It's RLCS. I got RLCS playing.
Oh wait, yeah, do that.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Yeah, just full screen that bit.
I thought bro was about to be on his Rocket League, just sitting on the main menu.
No.
If you look at his stream, he has RLCS.
I just made it bigger. Like yeah.
So he's just gonna make it bigger.
And then just keep it playing, just so I can get the hours, right?
Yeah, no, I feel it. That's honestly why I thought you were saying that.
Oh God, no, you're straight.
Because of RLCS. I'm not trying to take your stream.
No, you're straight. You're straight.
I got I'll stream. I said I was gonna stream, and then Jim was like, "No, I was gonna stream. Now I don't want to because Gut's doing it."
That's stupid, bro. No, he just didn't want to stream to begin with. No, he just didn't want to stream to begin with. He used it as an excuse.
I felt bad. But I'll stream.
That's a C player.
Start streaming for AEG.
That's a C player. Oh God, at least you and Fo are B players. Like.
Is Fo a B player?
That's true. Is Fo a B player? He could be a C player. Did you read what I sent you, Fo?
I'm a B player.
Did you read what I sent you, Fo?
I sent read the first page and that was it. I read the first page and that was it. I was busy I'm always busy, bro.
Busy doing what? Jacking your little schmeat?
No, busy doing what? What are you busy doing?
Bro.
He said, bro. Oh, here comes the excuse.
If your parents come into your room and see you playing the game, rather than you see like.
Or seeing you reading like a manuscript.
Do you think which one? Come on, you probably have more time to read than you would have to play the game.
On God, he does. On God, his parents want him reading.
Act, right? Yeah. So don't even. I don't want to hear. I don't know.
No, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that anymore.
He was.
No Noika in this Discord can act like they don't have time.
I don't have time. I'm on my
On God, cut. On God, cut.
Every Nick in this Discord talk about they don't have time.
Sim is at work in the Discord trying to brainstorm at the same time.
You never have any time.
Luckily, my job allows me.
Yeah, that's true. If my job allowed me to be on my phone all the time, I would definitely be in Discord all the time.
So I'm talking to a bunch of Noikas that lay down in their bed for 8 hours a night. Crimm maybe 5, maybe 4.
Hell no! I went to bed at 2:30 every morning last
That's what I'm
week.
saying. Crimm maybe, I was about to say Crimm maybe 5, maybe 4 hours. Up to 8. Talking to Nuggets that sleep a solid 8 every night. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to hear shit about Nuggets. I don't have time.
Me and Ken are from the fire right now.
I'm weak.
I can point you to a couple Nuggets who had less time and made it work.
Because Simple text me on Discord at like 12, and he'd be like, where your ass at? And I'm just like, in bed with it.
He's on your ass with it. He's on your ass with it.
He's talking about you specifically.
I'm on a Discord, and then he's like, all right, Kenyon, what are we going to do today? What are we going to do today to be productive? I'm just like,
Oh God. Hold on, let me put this. I'm gonna do like step away from the computer. Feel free to watch RLCS. I will return later.
Maybe.
No, that's definitely a maybe, but I need them to stay, right?
Not no maybe, Noika.
No, it just moves. It moves it. Hold on. There you go. Because I turned off my PlayStation.
What are you doing? Are you staying on RL? Are you getting on Destiny? What's the game plan? I want to play with you either way.
He's following you. He's camping you.
I'm camping. I'm spawn camping him. Okay, then we're doing dual Destiny.
There's nowhere for you to go.
No, you don't have to do dual Destiny with me if you don't want to. I can do LFG, but
I can do it.
Do you want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, by the way, remember that y'all are on stream.
I need to do it.
Because I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how. Like while I'm away, just remember y'all are on stream. Like Ken has a stream pulled up, so like he'll see like yeah.
Like, hey, would you like a
Right.
$100?
Oh God, be like yeah. Keep chat entertained. There is no chat right now, but keep chat entertained if there is one.
You see all the FaZe members pull up in chat. Man, we gotta sponsor this guy. If he replies right now, then we'll totally go with him. But if not,
right.
I'm his mod. He'll be back in a little bit, guys.
Spamming really.
On the phone.
Spamming.
Go home now. You don't need what you need at Walmart.
Where the fuck is this package, bro?
Not important no more.
Let me pin this. Message pin.
Sim, you ever think about starting a business like building PCs?
What happened?
You ever think about a business building PCs?
I thought about it. I'd like offer up ads with the same build that I sent you guys, like claiming that I can make PCs with various specs, putting a little PC on offer up. I've gotten hit up like twice, but nothing where I was like, okay, let me go buy the parts and build this PC and go fucking sell it to this person.
Yeah. Well, that's tough.
One of those things where I got into it, saw a lot of people doing it. I'm like, okay, not really. I don't care to be the best at this, so I'm not going to compete with the guy who fucking eats, breathes, and sleeps, and fucking he's trying to solder motherboards and shit. Like, I don't care about that.
Yeah, no, I feel it.
I'll be the guy who eats, sleeps, and breathes my own shit and becomes the best at it.
Yep.
Taking multiple defenders out of the play, generating rebounds. But what we saw last game is when K-Court had those rebounds out in front of net, the third man was not in position to take that shot.
I actually need like.
Oh, summer sale. What's on sale? What's on sale, boys? On Steam.
I think I saw like one game that I wanted from that. I don't remember even what it was. So all the decent games are from like $70 down to like $49. So it's like, okay, that's not really worth it.
Yeah.
I'm not really getting any steals. I'm just getting a $50 game. Didn't see anything that was
Battlefront
fucking.
2 is $3.99. That's a steal. Star Wars Battlefront 2, $3.99. Riders Republic, Ken, $3.99.
If you have to pay anything for
On
Battlefront
sale?
2, they're robbing you.
Oh yeah, definitely get that.
Hey, wait, no, I thought
that
of,
looked at $3.99
I thought of a
worth
better
it.
idea. I could just deafen myself.
That was the
in
game you
Discord.
wanted, Ken. That
I
was
could
20
deafen
bucks
myself
or
in
whatever.
Discord.
Wait, that's that game?
Yeah, that's the game with where you can mountain bike into a wingsuit, into a fucking snowboard, into ski.
Vatira trying to chip Rise out of the way. Collects his own boost as well. So many little battles happening in between these challenges. Vatira and Rise meeting together. As Drawley says, here, I'll give you a little bit of oomph. Vatira gives him a boom. Drawley forcing it and denied by Nupo.
Rise contested here by Atto. Nupo dodges that bump from Atto as well. K-Corp, you see Atomic failed to make a play on the ball, giving some space to Atto, but Nupo will clear it back to the middle of the field. Light shot, forces two to go. It is a double commit, but Nupo gets it up and over Vatira and buys time for his teammates to get back in rotation.
That's an absolutely... What was that touch, Atto? I don't even understand how the ball went that way. Well, you keep the ball out because Nupo was lurking, and it could have been 2-0. This is kind of similar, James, what we had seen last time, but just reminds they're getting a little more purchase in the attacking third. They're able to dictate pace of play more than they did in game one, and K-Corp are still having struggles actually finding those quality opportunities right now.
It has been a struggle offensively for K-Corp. It's been so low scoring this series so far. 0-0 overtime. K-Corp still 0 in regulation this game. An early goal by Nupo. Maybe he'll get another one here. He's on the dribble.
Oh.
On the hunt, trying to get this ball into the middle of the field for a teammate, but Drawley comes in to slow the play down. A double commit as well. Rise was bumped off the play, actually.
Nupo late, but still gets a great shot in. Okay, Atto. Isn't he playing well right now? Kicks that one off the bar. Drawley with control downfield on the counter-attack. Vatira 1, 2!
The rear bumper getting the job done. Look at this double. First touch. You can see him boosting, trying to just get the perfect angle to beat the defender, and he found it.
Eventually, one of those counterattacks was gonna find the mark. They've had a lot of them that have looked good so far in 2 games. With a minute left, start to feel another long overtime looming, how this game has been going so far. Twisted Minds. A lot of people underrated them coming into this tournament, but they're playing like they could go the whole way. K-Corp deny him at the gate.
More goal line brilliance from K-Corp. We saw it last game with Vatira. Everyone playing a role this game.
Ball full tank. Vatira waited for it. Rise next up. Kicks out into space. Drawley sees the gap, and Atomic again finds a way to get there. Kicks it right back downfield.
I like this from Atto. Fake the boom. Got space to take it to the air. Goes for a 50. Vatira into the corner. Lands a bump. Some space for Drawley. Gets a backboard bounce. Rise. Oh, Drawley going for that. Now we see a pop up for Nupo. Lands on the ceiling. Waiting for the miss. Whoa, close call.
Too much drop on it. Wait, Drawley might get a chance. That's too wide on the pass. Atto, no response for him. End of regulations here. Ball's on the ground. 2 overtimes in a row.
The last one, it went on for a few minutes. See a kickoff strat here for K-Corp. Drawley will go for a shot. Does go for a double, but Atomic shut down the angle.
Great job from Atomic on the back line. He's had a lot of great catches, stopping that K-Corp attack. Drawley kicks it away, wins that corner boost, but Atomic wins the ball. Gets over another. Vatira gets dunked on the play. Rise on the opposite side, gives Drawley a free angle out. But it's a high ball that he's got to chase. Atomic with no boost, it goes right to him. And free space, perfect respawn. Otto says thank you.
You saw what Drawley wanted to do there as well. Go for a flip reset into a pass, but didn't get much mustard on it. Was allowed the pass to be intercepted. Fortunately for K-Corp, Atto responding nicely. Plenty of time for him to make that save, but now we see Nupo going for off the backboard, but that's caught nicely by Drawley, who takes it back up into the air, goes for a bump, lands it. Whoa. Opening up some space for Atto. Atto contested by Atomic, and it kicks off to the sidewall.
That was great vision from Atomic. He didn't immediately barrel into that ball. He knew what Atto wanted to do with it. Hang on. Nupo almost had something going. Atto still working his way. Around the corner, no touch, no boost, and cleared out again.
Nupo. Oh, he went for a catch with the reset. Creativity there. Jeez, seeing K-Corp fend off many shots. The goal line stand is working so far, but how long can they do it? Drawley barely getting a tip on that.
Yep, totally calculated and planned. Nupo going across, and Drawley gets the touch again. K-Corp starting to feel a little bit of pressure. Drawley relieving the gauge. Across, and it kicks hard to the opposite corner. It's just nowhere for either team to work for too long. K-Corp might find something here. Hato coming across. He's got no boost. Does he get a bump? Nope. Nupo felt him coming. Avoids him there. Still K-Corp find a way to get this ball out of the midfield back into the orange.
Vatira staying in the play, low boost. Fakes it down. The double! It's good! Hato with a low altitude double snipes the far post!
We're in the vicinity of obscenity! That's a ridiculous angle from Hato on the double tap. 2 overtimes and 2 Carmi Corp victories here in our first match of the playoffs.
Wow, what a way to start it out. Back-to-back overtimes like you're saying. These two teams neck and neck, so close, but K-Corp gets the better of Twisted Minds yet again.
Man, Twisted Minds had so many decent counters down the field. And near the end of that game, again in overtime, James, it kind of peters out where they get the pass, they get control in their own half, and they get a pass in midfield, and it's just a dump. K-Corp are ready for it. They're not feeling enough pressure on defense. Twisted Minds can't hang on to the ball. Twisted Minds calling a tactical timeout, our first of the playoffs, to try to figure out how they can take that next step and get over the hump, getting close 2 times.
Well, you know, you see K-Corp stacking the line, and they're also able to stop a lot of these shots that maybe some other teams would let in. You saw, you know, game 1, game 2, game 1, it was the Vatira getting his fingertips on it. This time, we saw a few different players barely able to keep some shots out of net. For Twisted Minds, they're going to need more offensively. Nupo, the only player to score the single goal for Twisted Minds, but it's going to take, you know, either bumps to take out the goalie for K-Corp, or they're going to have to get that unexpected extra touch, it feels like, for Twisted Minds to be able to make it through. Because those power shots with perfect placement, which, you know, can go in, don't seem to be going in right now for Twisted Minds.
K-Corp's goal line defense is too good for that. You got to find a way to whittle them down. Carmine Corp, it wasn't a pretty Swiss, we've talked about it. Even the South American 2 seed taking them 5 games and really 1 bump away from losing even that series. A lot of tough series in Swiss for Carmine Corp, but something about them getting to bracket play, they hit that next level, and they kind of set it up with that win over Furia.
And to be fair as well, I mean, K-Corp even struggled out of the gate at Birmingham. They did get the win, but it was game 5 against Wildcard, another team that many people thought, oh, K-Corp should just trounce all over this team. So, you know, they have had some questionable performances through the Swiss round, but really where you see the best of K-Corp is in these playoffs, in these high-pressure moments where you have to win to move forward, or you lose, you get knocked out. So that kind of pressure, really, I feel like, is where K-Corp loves to be, and that's where they shine, Jorby.
Well, Rise on land versus Vatira, undefeated 2-0. But Vatira is currently up 2-0 in the series versus his old teammate Rise. 2 legendary players going for it in the lower bracket. Twisted Minds trying to get something going here in the series.
Twisted Minds have had several good looks, but the saves from K-Corp, something else. See if anyone from Twisted Minds other than Nupo can help kickstart the offense.
Clear out downfield. They do get that midfield pass. That look right there, exactly what Twisted Minds did all overtime, and then they have to defend a counterattack immediately. They got to find ways to not just have that man downfield, but also have him in the third so you can keep control of the ball. Otherwise, this is going to be the same song for the next 2 games.
Rise, plenty of boost. Gets demoed, though. Drawley has been so good at getting K-Corp ground, marching the ball upfield, winning 50s, beating multiple defenders. Plenty of demos as well from K-Corp that have been working out as well, Jordan.
Nupo trying to get something set up there, but it's hard to do an entire solo maneuver against even one K-Corp player. Twisted Minds looking for consistent pressure. Right now, they're just playing more defense. Vatira lets it go. Nupo barely gets there in time. Atomic's getting bumped by Vatira. He's off the wall as well. Atom makes it work. Back to Drawley. They're picking it apart.
The backboard is bruised and battered after how many times K-Corp hit the ball off it. Finally, Drawley moves in and has to hit the post for good measure to get that one in. K-Corp, they unleashed a barrage on Twisted Minds.
I mean, James, you talked about that physical game. Maybe Twisted Minds looking for bumps and demos to try to open things up. This is what K-Corp has been doing the whole time. Atomic was getting harassed. He got kicked out of the goal. And K-Corp find two here early. Drawley picks up another.
And this is a tough one to let in. It's going up high. Rise is jumping for it, uses all his boost to get up there and fails to even make contact on the ball. Those are difficult reads to make, but you do see players make them, and when they miss like that, that is tilting. So K-Corp, maybe they finally reached critical mass.
Forgivable if you miss it online, but painful when you miss it when it matters most here on stage. Atto up against Rise. Nupo will let it drop. Has Drawley in his eyesight the whole way. Nice follow-up 50 as well. Drawley turning. Doesn't win that one. Nupo sets it up. Got Rise to the opposite side. Nupo stealing the corner boost. This is where you want to see Twisted Minds take that challenge and win it, but they conceded all the space and gave K-Corp a free 2v1 advantage in the midfield.
Atomic, boom this ball down. Vatira, stopping it. One for a touch, breaks up Nupo's play. There's a high shot again, bounces off the bar, and Atto makes the read.
An absolute dinger from Atto. Vatira setting it up on the far side, and nobody from Twisted Minds could get there. Atomic had to make the perfect read with the amount of boost that he had, and good luck there. Carmine Corp running away with game 3.
And I mean, that was such a good approach from Atto as well. Those crossbar bounces can be very difficult to time, very difficult to read, but made it look so easy. K-Corp running away with this one, 3 goals. So we just hit the halfway point, another shot on target, forced to be saved by Nupo.
Atto dumped it right out to Atomic, quickly up off the ceiling, and Vatira just stole it. Even when you think you have the quick hit counterattack, you get stuffed in the midfield, and you're forced to race back. Atomic has Drawley on his tail. He stole his boost. Atomic quick pass, and the shot way wide. Atto, no touch. Atomic avoided the bump, but ended up giving it out to Vatira.
Seeing so many high shots, high power hits by K-Corp, attacking that backboard, and it's been working. A few misreads from Twisted Minds. See if K-Corp continues to take that strategy. It's been working this game.
Looking a little more like it did in Swiss when we opened up the tournament between these two teams. K-Corp had dominated possession, they dominated everything, and they've slowly been getting right back to that form. Twisted Minds, it looked like maybe they'd shock us a bit. Game after this timeout, this is the exact opposite result that they were hoping for, as Nupo maybe was hoping for a fake and follow-up, but nobody was there. And Twisted Minds offense disjointed and non-existent.
And you heard Gibbs say, as the #1 offense coming in, you expect so much from them, but they give up another goal here. K-Corp up 4-0.
That might be GG go next at this point, James. You might be talking about the long, long journey for Rise.
You can see it bounce off the ground to get that last little touch to beat the defense. Insult to injury. Twisted Minds, despite having those close first games, have not been able to get anything going. Only a single goal this series scored by Nupo.
Twisted Minds, short, might be thinking about the next game at this point, but you gotta establish some sort of rhythm here. Give yourself some confidence that you can actually do something in the blue half. There's a decent setup, but you're just beating a blue car every single turn, and your third man is on the backside of the rotation, and K-Corp get the free out again. Atto flips it around, looking for K-Corp's 5th goal. Twisted Minds still unable to play their own tune here.
K-Corp really looking scary. All 3 players playing immaculate Rocket League. Vatira up to Atto. Caught it with a reset. Might get another one. He's got no boost. Had to be perfect. The shot is good. 5-0. It's a beatdown in game 3.
Yeah, a little bit of blood on the field. And Twisted Minds a little bit of trouble. They're going to need to find a way to salve the wound. Because right now, K-Corp, James, it's looking like it did in Birmingham in bracket play, where absolutely no team could contend with them. You look in the lower bracket, you got Gentlemates and Team Secret there as well. Twisted Minds not out of this series. Based on what we're seeing right now, it's looking like another major, another day for Carmine Corp. One more win to advance in the playoffs.
Twisted Minds came into this series as the #1 offense from any team here, averaging 2.63 goals per game. They've scored 1 goal in these 3 games. 1 single goal.
I do think that, I want to say Atto mostly that game, but most of the series, Drawley is impossible to beat. I don't know what you're supposed to do against this guy. And of course, Atto setting all of that up.
Well, I mean, all of them were hitting the ball high, having it bounce off the backboard. Twisted Minds was stuck on the ground in net. Also, a few misreads on the hits. That one, Atomic trying to get a touch onto the ball. It bounces off the bar and down. Rise had the one where he tried to prevent it bouncing off the arc of the ceiling. Didn't read that. It went in. Atto, a fantastic game from him. Really, everyone from K-Corp is hitting their stride at the right time.
It's so difficult. You're absolutely right. Atto all over the scoreboard in that game. I think the thing that feels really frustrating for Twisted Minds is you get set up, right? You do the right things. You get the follow-up 50. But then, especially when Drawley gets behind the ball, it doesn't matter how much boost that he has. Like, I've watched him win 50s against a full boosted opponent with 0 boost, and he does that consistently. I don't know. Honestly, I don't understand how you fight against that except trying to delete him. And they've tried to a couple of times, and he weaves his way through. The dude is ridiculous.
You saw them demo Atto just in time to respawn to make the save on the move downfield as well. So nothing is working right now for Twisted Minds. And already he's starting things off quick. That one bounced off the post and out. A crazy save. Twisted Minds get away with one there.
I haven't mentioned Vatira's name often, but he's definitely been playing excellently so far and almost put in a top 3 play. Twisted Minds, they stop that though. Take a quick breath as Atomic chain dashes his way back to the other half. Rise sitting right behind him. Nobody wants to challenge Drawley.
You've seen that a lot though from K-Corp, where the players like to get that reset and instead use it to go for the bump, trust the teammate's going to be there for the shot.
It's powerful. That foot gives you a lot of momentum. You can go from looking quite slow to demoing your opponent real fast. Nupo, he's going for that bump, but Atto was on the far side of it. Rise lands on the boost, avoids the bump. Drawley coming across. Atomic bails him out.
Atomic moving the ball around 1, but Vatira there to keep this ball in the half. Now pass infield. It's intercepted by Rise.
And Rise was with Vatira the whole way and can't put it in. Atto got the clear out, and Vatira gets the second.
It's what I was saying, Jorby. Those shots directly on net. It seems like there needs to be one more step, one more pass to try to beat this K-Corp defense. They always seem to get back just in time to make that save.
Trying to put it to the far side as well. Nupo fighting Vatira for the ball. Nice light touch from Atomic. Takes the space, gets over Atto, but can't bump Drawley. Forces Rise to make the grab. Atomic can't quite get it away from Vatira, and Nupo finds Atomic. They get the clear downfield. Drawley can't get there.
Twisted Minds not out of it just yet. Nupo, the contest there, will doink all the way downfield from the mid-boost. Excellently placed shot as well. Twisted Minds have a lead.
They have doubled their goal total in the series so far. Thought they'd like a couple more. Drawley, a drop-off, feathering it back to the back wall. Okay, Drawley, it's just different, man. He stops the ball in midair, gets to the backboard, still makes the play. Now Atto has plenty of time to size it up, get the clear, go get boosted up. Vatira meeting Rise at the punch, takes the ball away from him, and Twisted Minds are forced back.
An extra touch though, and Atomic was ready for it. Could be a nice attack shaping up for Twisted Minds. Shot, it does bounce off the backboard, but Vatira there first and dodges the bump. But the back pass from Nupo puts possession back in the hands of Twisted Minds.
Rise lines up the 50, still with it. Atto says, fine, I just want that midfield boost. Vatira coming through. Atto with the follow-up 50. Rise, it's over Atto. But it's a free ball for Vatira. He's got Drawley on the wing. Drawley slows it down with the boost. Ball chipped away from him. Got a nice 50 out, but Vatira couldn't find it against Ronz.
Atto, nice catch in the corner. It's a high pop. Rise racing against Vatira. Did win the race. Bounces off the backboard. Nupo with a little bit of space. Tries to take it down to the ground. Lost control of the ball, and Drawley's able to air dribble this out to the midfield. Stopped by Atomic. Back out into the middle of the field. The pass over, but it's too far away from Nupo.
Yeah, it was wide open space. That was the best look they had on K-Corp's net. That pass has to be in an area where he can immediately shoot that ball or do something with it, but instead he had to chase it down, and it's that kind of disconnect that's killing Twisted Minds. Even though they're holding on to this one-goal lead, it feels like it's almost inevitable. K-Corp scored at the end of the game last time to force it to OT and to win, and they do it again.
Atto loses that 50 out. Things a little bit awkward for Drawley, who's a low boost now, trying to get back down. Does get the follow-up save. A nice 50 as well from Atto. Kicks it out to the side. Vatira with a full tank of boost will take it to the air. It's another beat around Rise. Moved right up the gut. Whoa. And it bounces over the K-Corp defense. A little awkward.
Drawley and Atto in the same position. Drawley was driving real forward, assuming, I guess, Atto was going to let him take it. K-Corp have shown that kind of look before. So you can understand why Drawley would go for it there.
Oh,
slight miscom.
Team bumped.
He still finds a way to buy time and stop it, James. They're still in the lead. Ball's not immediately in their net. Nupo's hoping Rise can turn and play this ball. Vatira just sits with it. Atomic back, a little bit of space for Vatira. Sits underneath on the low 50, and Rise makes sure he can't get to the box.
Nice 50 from Twisted Minds to get that in the corner. Nupo using up a lot of boost, trying to get back to it. Atomic tips it up and over the oncoming attacker. Final 30 seconds. K-Corp trying to put this vice grip on.
Atto trying to get it going. Twisted Minds, 20 seconds, and they stay alive in the series. They stay alive in Raleigh. Fighting hard to get to this point. They don't want to go out 4-0, but Atto tries to clear the path. Rise, another clear out. Trolley off the ceiling, a touch wide. Going forward, fakes it out. Back to Vatira, flicks it over one. Nupo in the save. Atto denied, and Twisted Minds aren't out of it yet.
All it took was one goal. Atomic, the doink at the mid boost. That won it for Twisted Minds. The offense still needs some figuring out for Twisted Minds, but they do stabilize. They have a foothold in this series now.
I was thinking some of those failed opportunities when they had that lead might have come back to bite them if K-Corp could find a way to tie it up, but they hold that 1-0 lead, and of course, it's the little doink that catches K-Corp out, and the Twisted Minds defense that for 3 out of 4 games of this series has been so good, and we finally have an egg.
I didn't realize they were that big.
Wait, the egg. Wait, the egg crowd is real. That's crazy. The Rocket League lore is manifesting. We love that. Let's get more egg costumes in the crowd.
I don't know if we'd fit them all.
You could like make a custom one. Just get 2 trash bags, tape them together, blow some air in it.
Don't destroy the illusion for me, Jorby. That's a real egg out there.
I'm sorry. Don't look at the eggs too long in the game. But Twisted Minds, you weren't able to win after your timeout, and you're on the long journey here for sure. But it's that defense that kept them in those overtimes, James, that forced them to go to overtime with K-Corp in those first 2 games that ends up winning them game number 4 and staying alive as we're in Aquadome now.
Still waiting for that Twisted Minds offense to reach the heights we've seen it reach before. K-Corp strong defensively, but also, you know, their offensive generation hasn't really been able to produce many results, at least in the last game. A few 0-0 overtimes, but now we see Atto score quickly off kickoff. And that is just what K-Corp needed.
Nupo left to go get boosts. Rise was underneath on the play. He was hoping for a follow-up 50, and obviously Atto completely tore that plan apart. Meaning Nupo was going to be late to the play, and K-Corp get an easy goal. Not what Twisted Minds want to do when you've only scored 2 goals in this entire series.
Vatira trying to keep it close with that touch. Runs into Drawley as well. Didn't seem to impact the rotations too much. Drawley going for a backward pass. The light shot from Vatira. Now we see a demo as well. Vatira's going to turn for this. Opts to go for a 50. Nupo is there and able to relieve some of that pressure.
Full tank for Atto. Rise gets bumped out of the way, and another 50 forces Nupo to screen across back over to the corner. Nupo gets something going on offense for his team. Atomic had gotten a demo, but again, the clear puts it right back in the orange half. Plenty of time for K-Corp to get right back on it. Nupo going for Vatira, chasing him down. Wants to pass over. Rise saw it. Took it away. That looked like a goal.
That looked like the perfect setup for Rise to take this shot, and Atomic took it away from him.
That is not how Twisted Minds have to play it. Miscoms at this stage, where you're only one game and really 3 minutes and 40 seconds from elimination. You have to be on point at every single step. Rise underneath it, looking for someone to hit. But K-Corp gave him a wide berth as they saw him underneath the ball.
K-Corp's been doing a really good job of that, recognizing when those bumps are coming through and able to get around them. K-Corp to hold on for a few more minutes. Twisted Minds. Oh, had a slow start this game. Gave up that early goal. Messed up that opportunity that we just saw. We'll see if they can recover.
Atomic weaves his way around. Rise and Nupo getting a little tied up. Forced Nupo to delay a bit, but Nupo makes the best of it. He wins 250s. Drawley chases it down, and Nupo tried to beat him with a power hit. It just wasn't enough.
Big boom there. Trying to find Atomic. It's a ceiling pass down. Again, K-Corp there to break up the play.
They got all this space, and you think, okay, Twisted Minds are going to get it. K-Corp just feels like they have a beat on what you're trying to do. They have the confidence that no matter where you're putting the ball, they know exactly how to beat you. And they simply can do nothing right now to break through. We're halfway through game 5. Drawley lets it drop. Atto pop up, but with that first man harassing from Twisted Minds, it's Nupo doing a great job setting it up, and his pinch shot attempt went straight to the floor.
Drawley was trying to be creative there. Time on K-Corp's side. The touch up to the air. Trying to get the flip reset around Atomic. Atto does help out. Tie off the backboard, but Nupo does get there in time to get a big boom.
Tira has a demo for some space. Pop up to Drawley, who also gets demoed. Atto avoids the bump, and a wave dash on the wall. A good attempt, but Atomic finds his way out. Drawley goes up to meet him. Atto's getting bumped, but Tira bails them all out. Drawley needs to go get some boost, because this clear's coming back quick. Nupo sets it up, back to Rise, and Drawley doesn't need the boost to make the save.
Another spectacular save, and another save. K-Corp making save after save after save on their goal line this series.
Clear out again from K-Corp. A minute and a half away from moving on to the playoffs. Rise can't put it on target, can't find a teammate. Nupo gets the catch. Atomic avoids the bump, avoids 2 bumps. Atomic off the wall, and Drawley, the last line of defense, keeps holding the levy steady. Nupo gets another 50 out, but the ball skips away. Atomic got bumped, still got a touch on the ball. Rise gets across it as well, and time is of the essence here for Twisted Minds.
So, trying to do work, gets the flip reset, but Nupo there to help out his teammate. Big boom downfield. A miss from Drawley here, and that opens the door for Rise!
Drawley has been immaculate, and a huge mistake on a routine clear, and Rise gets a freebie from K-Corp.
That is a devastating miss for Drawley. It must be a frustrating play for K-Corp. Twisted Minds, they got their foothold last game. This win here would be huge. And maybe that could be the momentum shifting for the rest of the series.
Twisted Minds, they've been able to stay in the blue half a lot more in this game, but it still took a K-Corp error to score a goal. Now only their 3rd goal in 5 games. Drawley sends it across, and Nupo will take over. Gets over Atto. Vatira wins against Atomic, who's late to the play. Vatira has a reset available, and let it drop. Rise didn't have any boost left, so he's happy that that ball dropped right into his flip. Drawley wins against 1. Rise gets forced off the 50. Nupo lands quickly, ready for Atto. Nupo puts it underneath, and the rebound denied by Nupo again. A breakout downfield. On our way to a 3rd overtime as Drawley clears it out. Rise keeps it tight, no bounce, and on the ground, James. Twisted Minds, 1 goal. They could be eliminated, or they could play more in the double fake kickoff. As both teams are trying to find the advantage. Whoa!
Break check! Nupo breaks the axles of Vatira here. Look at this. Pretends like he's going to do something. Flips right by it. So this is truly going to be upsetting for K-Corp, and you can tell because they're calling a timeout as well to try to stabilize. This game, K-Corp had control. It looked like they were going to get this game under wraps, move ahead in the bracket, but that one mistake by Drawley in the corner, you said it was a routine clear. It was one you expect him to make.
And he made way more difficult clears earlier in the same game.
And that miss led directly to that goal for Rise. And now, Twisted Minds, who were in an unthinkable position before, and down 3 games to nothing. They only scored a couple goals, but they are managing to work their way back into this series. K-Corp showed their mortality in the Swiss stage, and it looks like they're showing it here as well. Twisted Minds have drawn blood. Can K-Corp stop the bleeding, or will we see Twisted Minds do the unthinkable?
Crowd's starting to get into it. We're thinking, uh-oh, K-Corp's 4-0 sweep. Now we got a series on our hands. Twisted Minds, it has not been easy, and I would not rely on a Drawley whiff to get yourself to Champions Field. I really like the way they started building pressure, James. Had much more control of the midfield. K-Corp had to play back a lot more. They weren't winning those midfield challenges as easily, and Nupo was leading the charge on that. Getting a lot of those 50s, winning multiple balls in a row. And he's matching Drawley step for step right now in that department. You want to see more of that creativity out of Twisted Minds as we head into Game 6.
Neo Tokyo, many series have ended here on Neo Tokyo. My personal favorite map.
Same.
Street Ball. We'll see who will come out on top. Twisted Minds, all the momentum right now. And you wonder about the mentality of K-Corp as well, looking at the fashion in which they lost that last game.
It's been a physical game. It's been a tough series. K-Corp, we're on match point 3-0. And now a chance to score, but it somehow rips hard off the post and out. Even had an orange trail on it to boot, but no one credited for a save.
It looked like it was going to be a kickoff goal for K-Corp to start out Game 6. What a boost that would have been. They still have the initiative here. There's a bump. Oh! The bar and out. Vatira just off target. Was low boost himself.
Fourth man coming and doing some work here for Twisted Minds. Lupo just kicked it right to Vatira. He was expecting a challenge there, but he did have a little bit of space. Now Vatira gets to throw it downfield. Atomic fakes the challenge, gets the boost, has a chance at the ball, forces Drawley to stretch. That's a good move from Atomic, but Atto had him on red. Jeez.
Shot maybe could have been ripped on target. Quick reflex hit. K-Corp moving in. Rise poking it around 2 players with low boost. That was huge for Rise.
Drawley with control of it. Atomic. Easy challenge. K-Corp get back down the field. Vatira, nice double move. Rise. Quite keep it away. Has to full boost into it. Drawley off the ceiling. Trying to find the read. Ball not in his vicinity. Nupo protects his own boost, but Vatira's got the ball. Nice 50. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, the bump. Wait a minute, Drawley. No, he needed some help, and he ain't gonna get it.
How many chances have we seen K-Corp get?
About 4, and 0 goals to show for it. Nupo slows it down. Vatira loses the challenge. Rise wins the ball clean. Atto, he's stuck on the wall, but he's got the save.
Drawley going for a 50. Vatira moving in. Saved his flip for the last second. Hoping for a rebound. Back pass to Drawley. Drawley hit the brakes. Tries to take it to the air. Fakes around 1. Atto takes it off his hands. Brilliant from Atto.
Atto scoops this up. That's a K-Corp classic. The old drop-off delivery from Drawley. He fakes the air dribble on Rise, beats him, and then Atto's hiding behind him and pumps out like a jack in the box.
And you could see Drawley actually landed on Atto's head, but Atto just drives through the contact to take that ball. That was such a smart play from everyone. Vatira getting the demo to open the space. Drawley to take the ball to the air. Make the defense focus on him, and then Atto to take it right off Drawley's hands. Wonderful coordination from K-Corp.
Nupo bumped Trolley out of the way. Vatira forced to clear it. Atomic the last back, all by his lonesome. And he makes 2 solid touches to keep K-Corp off this ball. Nupo working with the ball on the sidewall. Atomic shading back. K-Corp aren't biting as much on Atomic's fake challenges. Starting to just go and take the ball a little bit more. Worked a couple of times. Twisted Minds, though, shows something different in the weaponry. Trolley drops it down. Makes a nice move. Atomic drills the ball. Vatira dives for it. Awkward ball, and Ato's there. Nupo, though, has the catch. Good pressure so far from Twisted Minds. Got the 50. Quick shot. Atomic got the goal!
Vatira, the last one to beat, dives in for this challenge. Atomic knew all he had to do was get it around the side flip, the little touch, throwing a changeup. Great call there from Atomic. The shot that was needed. Twisted Minds tie it up.
And of their own making, too, James. No Trolley whiff to rely on. Twisted Minds since game 4. Looking a little different right now. Rise, gonna let Nupo take it. A hard clear downfield, back to Atomic. Ato steals it away. Nupo on the back line. Trolley just lifts that one up. Vatira's waiting behind. With Ato covering the rear. Vatira has Ato turn. Hard hit off the corner. Scoops it out from underneath Nupo. Vatira denied by Atomic, who helps out. No weird 50s in front of the box, but Trolley makes it work. Rise under a little bit of pressure. Got the first touch. Can't get the second, and Atomic rotates in quickly.
Vatira slow to that challenge. Nupo hits it all the way down to the corner. Trolley booms it right back. Boom ball back and forth. Atomic booming it all the way back down. Vatira tries to control it.
Vatira looking underneath to Ato. Ato not gonna find it. Nupo high on the backboard. Trolley denied by Nupo again. Hard clear, and Vatira will take that ball away. Rise punts it downfield. Nupo was maybe thinking he could get a bump there. Atomic wins it cleanly, though. Boosting forward. Has the read, but so does Trolley.
That was such a challenging read to make defensively. Trolley, redemption, big time defensive read, getting that stop.
Good call off as well. Atomic not going for that touch. You no! Oh my goodness! Nupo gets the goal, but it's all Rise.
Rise slowing down the play, leaves the ball to go for the demo. And are they doing it, Jorby?
This might go the whole way to 7. I'm gonna need someone to remind me. How many best-of-7 reverse sweeps have happened at an RLCS LAN? Because in about 25 seconds, it just might be possible. After game 3, James, Twisted Minds were down 3-0. K-Corp completely dominant. And it's completely flipped on its head, but they gotta hold on to the lead. Vatira, low 50 underneath. Trolley waiting for Rise, trying to get in on early corner, force him into a position. Ato has it up high, but Atomic is ready. Under Vatira, it's looking like we're headed to Champions Field. Ato doesn't want to see it. He wants to play it. Trolley got the catch.
Oh, that might help.
Not what he may have wanted. Easy clear. Still holding it though. The game is not over until the ball touches the ground. Ato flips across. Trolley, pirouette, turns, and we're going to game 7.
Champions Field inbound. Twisted Minds, who look defeated. They call a timeout after game 2. They lost 2 overtimes back-to-back. In game 3, after that timeout, get beat down 5-0. At that point, Twisted Minds had scored a single goal in the first 3 games. And now they have fought back all the way to Champions Field.
And it's Nupo leading the charge. Rise and Atomic come over to Mina to try to get a competitive second team out of the region, someone who can compete with Falcons. And now they just might take down the reigning Birmingham Major champions in K-Corp when it looked like they had it. But Nupo, MVP, 4 saves, a goal and an assist, all over the scoreboard. Everyone contributing. Rise might be at the bottom, but if demos that led the goals were worth points, he'd be right up there with Nupo.
It's about those impact plays. I mean, stats aren't necessarily everything. Only that one goal in the first 3 games for Twisted Minds, yet they've managed to turn this series around. This would be such an upset if Twisted Minds could take down K-Corp.
Well, how about that for all you here at Raleigh? You get a Game 7 to start the day. As Atomic flips it across, can Twisted Minds pull off the upset in bracket play? Quick shot, trying for the bump, but Zero avoids him. Atomic, a quick hit, and Drawley's got the catch, no boost. Nupo quick, and all of a sudden the pace for Twisted Minds. They can feel it. The belief is there just in the car language as Rise gets the reset, tried to fake it, but Drawley had the angle.
Pinch up from Atomic, he'll stay on the ball, goes for a 50, hits it over to the side. Atto first to it, will launch it upfield to get the mid boost. Nupo behind it, the reset around 1, the shot as well, rebound to Atomic, Atomic takes it slow, but Drawley gets back from behind and breaks up the play.
Atto was getting harassed on the back line, that was huge from Drawley, and a nice 50 as well. Vatira's getting chased, Vatira, oh my goodness, Vatira doesn't, no! Atto finds a way through, I thought Twisted Mind somehow saved that.
There were hands all over Vatira, but he fights through the contact, gets that little stop, the floater pass into the middle, and it's 50'd into the net by Atto.
K-Corp scored first in the last game as well, and in the game before that. And look where that's got them. Into a Game 7 where they could have closed, but Drawley just hits off the post! That has to be in!
Skim shot attempted by Rise, he misses out.
Battle in the midfield. Atto getting there just in time. Nupo getting demoed, but Atomic's got the ball. Atto avoids Atomic on the bump. Rise, oops, runs into Nupo. On his way back to the ball, he's got no boost, but he'll help get everybody set up. A little slow. Vatira's doing work right now here in Game 7 early. And it's pushed out to the other side, no counter though.
That skim touch. That could have been dangerous. Did result in a nice clear. And K-Corp now having to battle out of their own half.
Touch gives it away, back to Drawley. Wants the hard hit, he got bumped on his way. That kills his momentum, but he's got the space. No boost, you're not gonna be able to do much. Atto, he's got the boost, forces it across. Drawley a full tank as well. Nupo meets him at the punch. And that's been quite the battle between Nupo and Drawley on those 50s. Nupo cutting Atto off as well. Wants the go-ahead touch downfield. Drawley's got him beat.
And you saw Rise hunting on that back line. Went for the corner boost steal, didn't get it though. So K-Corp managing the aggression from Rise so far. Now a shot opportunity. Drawley goes for the fake. Atto, his shot denied. Vatira will keep this into the corner.
Hard touch from Nupo, and the read gets just away from him. Rise, that's a hard kick. Drawley's got the touch. Vatira trying to beat Atomic, but that's a perfect catch for Atomic. Got the reset, not a ton of boost. Can he dump Drawley? It might be open!
All resulting from the perfect first touch for Atomic. Even gets his hand on the second play, or that second effort to get the rebound in front of net. Wonderful stuff from Atomic.
We've had a bunch of overtimes. There's still plenty of time left in regulation. But Twisted Minds making their own way right now. How many people had this one on their call?
Oh, Drawley missed the corner boost, but Atto does get it. However, Drawley won't have boost to make much of a play. Does lob it in, but now ball to Nupo, but he's demoed. Atto will pop it up for a teammate. Vatira there first. It's down towards that. Rise leaves it for Nupo. Nupo flicks it by 1. Atto trying to keep it close. Goes for a 50. Drawley moves in with boost. Air dribble from Drawley. Goes for a 50 now off the backboard.
Loose ball. Quick pass. Whoa! Denied. Atomic and Rise. Both feeling the strain on that one. Knowing you had a free shot on net, but it was too weak. Drawley leaves it. The shot. Oh, Vatira! Sharpshooter!
Vatira is stepping up for K-Corp.
Excellent work. Everyone's looking at Drawley. And by the time they realize it's Vatira, it's way too late. Carmi Corp aren't going down. Best of 7 reverse sweep is not in their plans.
What happened here? We have to take a look at the replay. devastating kickoff for K-Corp. Shock on their faces, and Twisted Minds get it right back.
All plans are pointless at the point of contact and battle. K-Corp have to find another way in. The shots have been excellent. It's been Vatira at the forefront of the offense, setting up the first goal. Perfect placement on the second, but hang on a second as Rise goes forward. And Rise versus Vatira. Rise trying to keep himself undefeated on land against his old teammate.
That's backwards, had to contest that. Does get another tip on the ball. Drawley getting beat by Rise. Rise going for an air dribble now, 50.
Nupo back to Atomic. Denied by Vatira. No boost for him. Hato's coming to bail him out. Atomic sees that they're in some trouble, and he deletes it. Now Rise going forward. Forced out by Drawley. Nupo next up with the cash, but stuck here in the corner for now.
Vatira trying to get this ball out. Hato tipped away from him. Drawley, low boost, will stay in the play.
Atomic has the space. How about Atomic's game 7 so far? He's helped bail Twisted Minds out of a couple of scraps. Now Drawley looking to get back into the pit. Nupo will let it fall down. Vatira waiting for the give. He's set up everybody for K-Corp before. He wants to do it again. Atto, a little stutter step. Atomic with another clear. Rise, headed downfield. Looking for the pass. Nupo, shot! Goal! I think we just got a little comment here.
Twisted Minds, twisting metal, and sending K-Corp to the scrapyard.
2 seconds. Twisted Minds about to do the unthinkable. The ball's on the ground. And oh, what? That was under a second left. Drawley pops it up over 1. Drawley across. Rise is there. Hard clear down the field. Atto knows the drill. Keep the ball in the air. Twisted Minds demolish the blue wall.
I don't believe my eyes. Twisted Minds. What an upset.
A best of 7 reverse sweep. I think I only need like 1 and half another hand to count how many times that's happened in Rocket League history.
This is stunning, truly stunning. I think Raleigh has subverted everyone's expectations.
Twisted Minds. Rise getting the crowd up, and he stays undefeated against Vatira. And nobody had Twisted, I mean, nobody without bias probably picked Twisted Minds in this. Probably had Twisted Minds going this far in the tournament. But here they are taking down the #1 seed in Europe. Are you kidding me?
It's truly shocking. I truly struggle believing what I just witnessed. The first 3 games, like I said, Jeremy, Twisted Minds scored a single goal. It looked over. To have the resilience to come back, but all of these games were close. All but one, a single goal game. But for Twisted Minds to actually pull it off, truly something for the history books.
I don't know how we follow that one up, honestly. That was a tone setter. The absolute elation. Rise popping off, the crowd couldn't even believe it. Let's go to Lee for the interview.
It seems like Raleigh's found some new favorites to follow, yeah, Twisted Minds? Atomic Buddy, what are you guys doing? This is unbelievable. It must be unbelievable to you as well.
I mean, I don't really have much words to say. It's an insane game, probably against the best team in the world. They beat us in the Switch, but we beat them in the playoffs, so that's what matters.
Yes, it does. I mean, I gotta know what's the secret then, but I guess everyone else wants to know that too. What changed coming into this? Is it just the audience?
I mean, it was mainly confidence as well. Like, we knew we could win the games. We just had to like fix some small mistakes. And after game, we believed even more. So in the it was a 6th game. We knew that they had all the pressure. We had no pressure at all because we came from the reverse sweep. But in the end, we clutch, and yeah, I love my teammates. I cannot say much more.
So good. I want to go into the gameplay here because you guys started off by bringing these guys to overtime, and overtime, that's got to be draining and exhausting, especially as a team that's known for being aggressive and on that offense. Do you ever get tired, or like you have unlimited tanks?
No, obviously every team gets tired after a long series. It's a best of 7, and we need to focus the 5 minutes of the game. If not, we lose. So it is tiring, but hearing all the crowd, hearing all the when we score, it would give us power to continue. So yeah, I really hope you guys can still support us from the next games. And yeah, thank you so much for everything.
That's it. Hey, we're gonna let you go here, but Raleigh, one more time. Twisted Minds.
The second ever best of 7 reverse sweep on land for the RLCS could not have been more spectacular. I don't even know where to start talking about this.
There is so much going wrong for Twisted Minds. We talk about the Swiss. They got 3-0'd by K-Corp. They start this series. The first 20 minutes of play, they score 1 goal. They're down 3-0, and that's after a Game 3 5-0 win for K-Corp.
Which included a timeout after Game 2. They got the timeout buff and lost worse.
Everything looked like it was not going to go their way. And I feel like the turning point maybe was Aquadome, where Drolly has a really bad miss, and it gets Twisted Minds on the board. That's after they already won Game 4, a very close game. But then you could see the nerves coming out for K-Corp. The execution was not there. We saw Drolly many times on defense retreat back when we felt like he shouldn't have, and it cost him in Game 7. In the final play, he retreated back too far. He decides, oh, I shouldn't have done that. I pre-jump early. Rise makes the play to his teammate. Game 7, Twisted Minds.
And the Aquadome overtime. The wildest double fake kickoff into a cheat up that then goes into another fake on the other end, a tilter of a goal.
Yeah, I mean, Riley, you've been absolutely treated. One series in, that is one of the best series I've ever seen. Put aside both sides, I mean, what a turnaround. 5-0 in that Game 3. They were down and out. We hopped on the desk thinking series is over. All they needed was a pocket, a window into this game. The 1-0 Game 4, it was a random goal out of nowhere, but they just needed to get rolling, and rolling they did. Atomic. We never talk about this man, teammates. We talk about Rise, obviously now Pope, but Atomic have one of the best series I've ever seen from him. He was incredible.
Yeah, I mean, Atomic, he stepped up, and he stepped up well. I think he played absolutely fantastic, especially as a third man. There was many times in that series where he had to make the play, because you know what Carmine's going to do. You leave one back.
There's a big miss by Drolly.
Yeah, the Drolly miss right there. You leave one back against Carmine, they're coming at you with 2. One's going to fake, and another one's going to go for a bump, and they're going to hit you right up the head, right up the mouth, but they don't.
And then that play, it was a weird confusion. Nupo, will he get the touch or not? He does barely touch it, but Jared doesn't read it, and then we bring it back. Atomic, after a third-man miss, makes up for it because of the great 50-50 by Nupo.
And it nearly felt like since Dignitas beat them online, since that series, that grand final win, everyone can sense that this team's vulnerable, that this team can be beaten. We saw it in the Swiss. They go 5. I feel like the opposition, they're growing in confidence. Rise, he knows if they can just get a window in, you're going to start seeing mistakes. We saw it from Drolly time and time again. He went more defensive. He chose to back off. He didn't want to fight the fight. And that passiveness cost them.
When you're as good as Carmine Corp's been all this season, there's a point at which you start to doubt yourself every time you step up against them. But the weakness we saw from them,
I wish we see this whole play, man.
On day number 1.
And it was that play right there, teammates. Drolly, instead of taking the game on, instead of blocking that pass, he went back and then he chose to go.
And he chose a half go. It was a half go. When you hesitate in Rocket League, CJ, you know it. His game's too fast paced, and you end up making mistakes.
Rise is now 3-0 against Vatira and best of 7s on land.
Hey, without goal one in a Game 1, I turned to you guys and I said, hey, Rise is about to reverse sweep Vatira just to watch. And I was definitely not serious. But it was always a possibility. It was always a possibility, and he made it a reality. I'm going to believe it even more next time. Never count him out until it's over.
And now this playoff bracket is completely wide open. K-Corp, the favorites, the overwhelming favorites. All the AI, the algorithms had them 50% to win the tournaments, and they are out in lower bracket round 1.
I mean, our Birmingham Major grand finalists are all out past the top 6. There is not a single person
and
left.
3 of the top 4 are out. The only one left is NRG.
That's right. That's the only one that's left.
And one of the European teams taken out. We were saying that it's statistically likely that out of the half the teams here are European. There's a good chance Europe's going to win another LAN here. The biggest of dogs is down. I mean, who does this I feel like this favors everyone the most. Is there one team that's like the most excited about this?
I feel like all the players in the back definitely wanted Twisted Minds to win this.
They've done them a big favor.
See K-Corp. Yeah, they don't want to see K-Corp ramping up into this tournament. But now you have to look at it. Twisted Minds just pulled off a reverse sweep. All the momentum on their side. Also for Diaz, let's play Nupo later. In a 1v1, after he just did that on stage, he's got to be a little worried.
Well, Nupo might be a little tired. He has that reverse sweep, arguably the best team in the game. And it was tough for him. It was tough for him. I mean, if you're looking at this now with Carmine, you got some question marks for him because they got nervous. They got rattled here. That all this success, and you could tell they started playing more and more passive. Now they got to go to Lyon, France, with their fans in the background. Yep. They got to be ready for that.
And we're looking at that NRG bracket as well for the NA fans. If they lost the Vitality, they would have had to play K-Corp in that lower bracket round. They've just avoided them. Well done, Twisted Minds.
Now they got to play Twisted Minds.
Are you more excited about that, though? Yeah, like you have to play that team now.
What a turnaround, though. We were speaking about it backstage in the green room. That team, they look down and out. We were saying, Twisted Minds, they're good enough to be in the two, but they're missing something. And then Atomic showed up, and we don't talk about him enough. Give him his flowers. He was fantastic.
And I do feel like there was a little bit of like we were just missing this narrative that was clearly in front of us. We're talking about like, yeah, like we saw Twisted Minds in Birmingham. They didn't quite look as good as they usually, as we know that these players can be, you know, they were a little bit flat, right? It was kind of just Nupo carrying. They still made top 8. So that was them at their weak point. Now that they're popping off, who knows where we're going to be going, folks. Oh my God. It was an incredible experience there. The bracket was incredible. We got 4 more matches that are going to try and live up to the hype of that one.
Imagine the adrenaline now for Nampo. He's just come off a reverse sweep best of 7. He's got a 1v1 grand final against Diaz in a series time.
He's going to take a power nap, I think, after that one during the
Does he, or do you just stay up? You know, I honestly, there's when you think about, like, you know, we were talking about like Diaz having the advantage of it being a home field advantage here, that the crowd's going to want him to win, Bates. Nupo just got one of the most valuable experiences on the stage. He's about to have to do that, and I feel like that gives him an edge.
It might give him an edge. Listen, he already knows how the crowd feels. He knows how the stage feels, and he had an absolutely incredible series. I thought he was the best player on the field. He brings that against Diaz with that confidence that he played just against Carmine Corp. It's going to be tough for the young man.
It's going to be a great one. So what a way to start off playoff Saturday, folks. I hope you stay in your seats, stay entertained. Go get your snacks, but come on back. We got a great one. We've got Cinderella stories clashing in the lower bracket when we come back in Raleigh.
They don't call them clean bikes, am I right? There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
unforgettable moments. And now we celebrate what we are. This is
What a wonderful day it is to stay inside in a nice pitch black room and play some video games. I'm so excited. I mean, and it's been what a day so far, gentlemen. We started things off hot. I don't know how anything is going to match what we just saw, but I would have said that after the Ultimates beat Karmine Corp on day one, and I've been proven wrong at least 3 times since then. Jorby, I mean, what was it like commentating that match?
Right before that final shot went in, I saw the pass, I saw Nupo. I knew it was over at that moment, and my brain just fried. And I didn't even know if I was going to get the call out or not because I was so shocked that that was actually about to happen. Because they looked dead in the water after game 3. It was 5-0. They weren't getting anything going on offense, and I'm still shocked, man. That was an insane series.
And we talked about a crazy Friday, one that we've never seen before, and we just opened with that. So that's the craziest series we might have ever seen. The huge favorites, over 50% favorites to win this entire tournament, is out in lower bracket round 1 to the MENA 2 seed, Twisted Minds.
This has been the 2 seeds have been the story of the tournament so far, with Dignitas through, Team Secret through, Twisted Minds through. It's pretty crazy stuff to see what's happening out here. But we'll see the rest of those quarterfinal or those upper bracket round 1s, the lower bracket, the round 1 matches on the left side of your screen. We're going to play here today in this order. We're also going to have our second international 1v1 semifinals, the winner of which goes to the World Championship to play for the title of first ever 1v1 RLCS World Champion. That'll be happening after the conclusion of the match we are about to play here, folks. It's time for the second match of Playoff Saturday.
Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, looking to cap off an unbelievable run to make it to Worlds. EU's underdogs, Gentlemates Alpine.
Gentlemates introduced themselves to the Rocket League scene with a resounding shout back in Copenhagen last year when they went on the Cinderella run of the world. We've never seen a run like they put on in Copenhagen. They're the EU4 seed, winning the whole thing. Now they come into this year. We expected to see great things out of them. They're still waiting to see that moment when they pop off. They are now having to play their way into the World Championship.
Listen, they're comfortable in doing this. You saw Eugen, the land rookie. He's been one of the most phenomenal players of the year so far. And then Juicy, he also started a year ago on this same team in Copenhagen where he made a name for himself, ultimately coming out there as a Copenhagen Major MVP.
I mean, with Karmine Corp out of this tournament, like, it just broke the bracket open completely. And it feels like it's primed for another Gentlemates run with Seiko at the helm. He did it with Juicy before, like you're saying, Bates, and Eugen is showing that he has the chops to make this run again.
And we talked about it versus the Ultimates. They were down 2 goals with 9 seconds on the clock. They won that in regulation 3-2. So the Gentlemates know how to claw back and make a run.
They also have Eugen in the middle, Eugen on the outside, their first time on the stage. How will it go for the new player?
Opponents on the orange side, representing South America. They are the Slayers of Oceania, the Ultimate Survivors Team Secret. You know, Team Secret, nobody was talking about them before this tournament. A lot like Twisted Minds, yet they're here. And they've played their hearts out this entire way through. Their brothers in Furia don't make it, which is something that doesn't happen often. But this guy, Mata, leading the charge for this team. He was a big reason they took down Ultimates to get into the playoffs.
And this team has dominated their region outside of Furia. They seem to always lose to Furia. They only beat them once, but that was Open 4, regional champions, Team Secret. Can they reach that peak again and make this run?
And they're a calm, cool, and collected roster. These three young players, listen, they've absolutely had to take down OC. You're like, oh, they'll be OC, but then they had to dig deep and really claw and beat an Ultimate team that was heavily favored. This has been the land of upsets, or maybe not even upsets. Maybe we're starting to see even more parity in the Rocket League Championship Series.
And not only that, it was 3 overtime wins versus the Ultimates, including a Game 5 overtime. That is when you know your team has the ice. Now you do it in front of the crowd. It's a whole new beast, but as we saw, anything can happen here.
I mean, they were one KV bump away, inches away from a bump that they would have taken down K-Corp in the Swiss stage. This team isn't just punching above their weight. They're in their weight class.
Man, oh man, and then you got Swift right there. Jorby, I think you would know about that. Swift, second best player in Sam, third best player in Sam, where's he at?
I think he's trying to make an argument for the best player in South America right now. I mean, Lost isn't here, is he? He wasn't doing that, was he? But, I mean, it's absolutely insane. Swift, he's been on the come-up in South America for such a long time. He gets onto Secret, and he's found his form.
And I'll tell you this, though, we're looking over at Juicy as well. Because, listen, Gentlemates, they are a land team. They always elevate. And I think Juicy and Seiko really epitomize that. Also, Itachi, he used to be on the Gentlemates roster as well. NRP, if they can make it to a world championship from LCQ, you'll see that. You just have people who play better on the lands. They play better in the crowd because they're composed, because they take their time. And Juicy's game is simplistic, but it's deadly. You give him a couple spots, he's going to hit you in the mouth, and there's not much you can do about it.
And today was all about Europe versus the world. Well, Europeans best are out. Tamina. Now we have a European worst, at least on paper, with Seedon versus South American 2 seed. Can we get another upset here for Team Secret?
X factor for me in this is Eugen. This is his first LAN, first time playing on a stage. The sound waves that are bouncing off of that guy's head right now, he's never felt under this sort of circumstance before. Can he play the way we've seen him play over the last 2 days now on the stage?
And I'll say the same thing for Swift on the other end. Can he have that same level of performance that he had in the Swiss stage? It was a battle of these two young guys, each on the opposite sides. We already know Gentlemates are capable of the run. They've been there, done that. Eugen's just slotted in. But this is new territory for Team Secret.
Team Secret's gotten top 8 before, top 4 before, too.
They've been close. They've had these moments before. These two organizations have played each other one time back in London last year. It was a 3-0 sweep in favor of the Gentlemates, but new players on both sides. We could see a different situation. Let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Get the hashtags in the chat there. Jorby, I'm excited for this one. Who you got?
I tweeted out yesterday that Swift was one of my players to watch pop off. He absolutely did that yesterday. And I'm going to say Team Secret are going to take down Gentlemates here. It's the tournament of upsets. We're going to see 2 European teams fall down here today.
And I love how this crowd is just anti-Europe. You can see they're all going to cheer for all the non-European teams, but I'm going to go with Eugen. I feel like it was the best roster pickup of Split 2. Gentlemates look like a different beast. I'm going with that.
Man, you know it's how crazy? I keep getting every prediction wrong.
Yeah, I know. So you're picking Gentlemates, right?
No, I'm not going to pick Gentlemates, because this one, I'm going to go with Team Secret. They took on Ultimates. I'm going to roll with Sam for once in my life. Don't be in love with it, baby. Give me Team Secret. I like what they've been bringing to the table.
Wait, are we sure my brain's not fried? I don't think my ears are working correctly.
There's not an NA team in the match, so, you know, it's a little easier for me.
You're right.
I said during the pre-show, when Gentlemates made their run in Copenhagen, we didn't predict them to win basically at all until it was already over and it was too late. I feel like Team Secret's in the same spot here. This is the underdog run of the century. I'm going to go with Mates on this one. You keep giving them that buff, see if they can go through. It's a split on the desk. How does the coin feel about it? Coin got the last one wrong, Bates. We'll see if they go this time. They're going to go with Secret on this one. How does it feel? Maybe it's coming back the other way. Bates is really unhappy when the coin goes the same direction as him.
This is not good for Secret.
But the coin is like 5 picks better than you, Bates.
Yeah, but when the coin matches with me, I think it's over.
They're the favorites in chat as well. They're Gentlemates. This is a match for them to lose potentially. This feels like a clashing of worlds. Only one story can continue here, folks. It's going to be a good one. Let's continue. Playoffs Saturday. What a spot to find ourselves in. What a peculiar chapter of the RLCS fairy tale unfolding before our very eyes. The surprise of Copenhagen. Now, with new, vicious energy, clashing against the surprise of the season, writing a story never read before. Only one narrative can continue. The next dance must be earned.
with World Championship implications. It's Team Secret versus the Gentlemates for Championship Sunday.
3 down and 3 to go for Gentlemates as they continue their improbable run. It's brought them this far in front of the crowd in Raleigh. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive, about to get underway.
Gentlemates trying not to think of the World Championship, taking it series by series, but when you're on this stage in front of this crowd, going against a Team Secret that you cannot underestimate, it's hard not to stay focused here. We'll see how things kick off here. Like you said, Game 1 by Progressive already underway.
AV1 gonna have a lot of eyes on him throughout this series. I mean, at one point was starting to enter that conversation of best individual players in the world, kind of overshadowed by Yan for much of his career. As that blocked out, and Juicy will win this across the center line. And of course, the X factor for Gentlemates gonna be Eugen. Was available there on the defensive effort. Had that ball go right by him as Mata gets the opener for Secret.
But you got to give credit to Swift. Great flip reset to set up the lane. Eugen wanted to intercept, but the flip was so perfect. Laid it out for Mata, but it's a really good shot to start Secret off.
How great has Swift been at this major for Team Secret? Has made them look like a team that not only has battled Furia tooth and nail in South America, but the way Swift has played this weekend, this team might actually be much better. That one's blocked away on the goal line. KV1 gonna circle around in his own zone. Juicy trying to dump that to the corner, and it's still available for Seiko. They're gonna take their time here at Gentlemates, but that attack is gonna die a quick, painless death.
And I like here when I saw from Juicy leaving it, Juicy trying to set up Eugen and Seiko. They don't want to overcommit, but they ended up doing it. It almost actually punished them. Mates trying to be more methodical with their approach. But again, Secret are not going to give you the time and space. They have to play at a quicker pace here.
Gentlemates having the worst case scenario, starting off behind the 8 ball, but that one off the post. Follow up from Eugen. The 17-year-old making his land debut gets his first goal in front of the crowd.
It's always good to get the first one in front of the crowd for your team. Eugen, great follow-up on the shot, good placement. Mates with solid pressure here as now they're finally getting settled.
So Gentlemates stabilize early on in Game 1. Again, they're the team with the most at stake here. Trying to avoid being forced into the LCQ, they've got to get all the way to the finals. Feels like such a long road ahead as KV1 jumps in front of Juicy. And now he'll go to work to the heavens. Seiko's got them all lined up, so too does Eugen. Juicy there for the clearance. Eugen started to run forward with Seiko, had to stay back for just a moment. And now we just go back and forth waiting for someone to make a mistake.
Rotation is going to be such a big factor here, especially on the side of Mates. We've seen him make some pretty bad double commits and just be out of position here and there over the course of the Swiss stage. But if they can clean it up in this stage, all they have to do is just be a little bit more consistent than Secret, who could potentially overextend.
Another effort for Swift, and he had Mata running forward. Very important for Gentlemates not to be slow on the trigger defensively. Flip reset there, denied by KV1.
Good chance for someone to get involved here, but now they gave KV1 such free space, and you can see what he can do with it. Mates, already solid pressure. Secret trying to mitigate it by making him use boost. That whiff from Eugen might set something up here. Seiko taking his time, not making sure Eugen can get that corner before he goes up for the challenge. Smart play from Mates, but KV1 almost with the lane, but it's not in, and it gets cleared away.
And Mata is going to have to turn on this, and he does so. He's the only one between him and KV1 that had any boost. KV1's got plenty now, and he's waiting for this clearance from Seiko. Seiko's got to be careful, and he is. Now Swift bouncing one back through. KV1 still there. Serve it up for Mata, and Eugen there to disrupt the play and send Team Secret packing. And they've got to scramble back very quickly as Seiko was looking to counter.
And Seiko's so dangerous. Use the last of the boost there to make sure you stop him from making a solo effort. But again, Seiko also playing the selfless play. That might also help Juicy get the double. He did, but Mata, what a block.
So important that Seiko went ball over boost there on the way back too. Had he gone for the boost, they would not have triggered that counterattack that Juicy is certainly going to want back. Coming up on the final minute now, KV1 He's got options in front, and the entirety of the Gentlemates defense converges. Snuff out that attack. Seiko will try again as that one's pounded downfield. He ate a demo for his efforts.
Yeah, but you can see Secret on the attack here. They make sure to get Mates in that scramble position. They want Mates to double commit on the goal line. They'll get aggressive, get some demos, and try to see if they can set up for an open shot. Didn't do it that last play, but they're looking to set it up again.
Pop up. Important for Juicy to get there with very little boost in the tank. We play on now, looking towards maybe another overtime here today. Both these teams plenty familiar with extra time. KV1 has that stuffed by Eugen. Can't get out of the zone. Juicy bringing it back in. Swift is there, and there's no rebound to speak of. Everybody so far back. Seems like they're waiting for overtime here, Daz. Nobody's really throwing the dice at all. Nobody wants to get caught overextended.
Exactly. We've already seen that happen once in this game, but a chance here. Swift can get the pop-up. Looking for KV1. Eugen will clear to the side, and it's looking like we have OT in game one, unless Juicy to win. No, Seiko looking for the follow. It's blocked away. They still keep this one in the air. Mates still want to play it, and Secret are trying to ground it. Swift sends that far. Mata to transition. Seiko's gonna grab it, and Juicy's gonna keep it up there. Still
Love it. Love it when the teams roll
Seiko
the
for the
dice.
double.
Seiko double tap.
Overtime in game one, and Mates, they're like a shark. They sense some blood in the water, and they are ready to pounce if they get a moment's opportunity. Secret, though, fighting fire with fire.
Not sure Seiko realized how close KV1 was. You saw the infield pass attempt sent all the way back downfield, and KV1 has to be the one to retrieve it. Now Seiko up trying to regain his LAN MVP form. Not on that occasion, and now it could be numbers for Secret. Swift further it along the boards, and Seiko is right there to stop the opportunity again.
He's going to have to try to go for something here. These guys have been matching each other very well. The safe play has been working, but again, we're starting to see it. Swift there with some demos, maybe a little bit more aggression here for Secret as the OT continues.
Gentlemates have been very close on multiple occasions to adding to their tally, but just unable to get inside the frame of the goal. Juicy will turn around on this on the corner. And side to side goes Seiko, waiting to pounce. This is his opportunity. That ball's gone around him. Juicy to trigger it back in. Needs one more. Went for the bump instead. So it's on Eugen to play table center. There's the demo! And Seiko scores the winner!
It was only a matter of time. Great play here from Eugen. Good catch. Takes out Swift, and Seiko with a free shot. He's not going to miss it. Game one going to Gentlemates.
Game one brought to you by Physicality, for sure. And it reared its ugly head at the worst possible time for Team Secret, having to play a defender down with Gentlemates swarming around the net. As we look back at how game one unfolded, high drama in just our first 8 games in front of the crowd in Raleigh. And so far, everything is delivered, and the upper bracket matches are going to have a lot to live up to.
Absolutely. The way the stakes are so high here in this series. Look at Seiko. He wanted that double so bad. Couldn't get it, but he had another chance at it. OT winner from him. And Gentlemates, again, game by game is the big thing here. Remaining focus is so important. Both teams, 5 demos, matching each other physically on the field, and everyone looking for anything that they can get to just push them forward here in this series.
Seiko came in as level as you could be. 9 goals, 9 assists in the Swiss stage. He gets 1 each, including that overtime winner. Redemption for the one he missed at 0 in regulation. So now we get ready for game 2 as we head to the Forbidden Temple, and we'll see what Team Secret has to bounce back after a kind of a heartbreaking loss in game 1, but these are very long series. And hey, you can lose the first 3, and as we've already seen, you can still come back in advance.
Yeah, this one has been very, very close too, especially in the initial game. Both teams here trying to test each other. It's KV1 already testing the defense early on. Secret tried a couple of physical plays, but we have a pause.
Well, we didn't have enough drama from the first match, apparently, so we'll raise the tensions just a little bit more here. So we get Kendo on the call there for Game 2. We'll get Game 2 restarted, presumably from a fresh kickoff at 5 minutes. So, again, you look back at Game 1, Daz, and how all of that unfolds and the myriad of shots that both teams had, but especially for Gentlemates just being all around the net. Being all around the Team Secret net, and you feel like, yes, while that game was 2-1 in overtime, it could have been much higher scoring, but really only one way.
Yeah, I mean, you could see a level of caution that both teams were exhibiting just from how they were rotating. No one necessarily pushing too far forward. Maybe someone who's initially that first man might go for a demo bump or something to try to see if they can throw things off, but no one wanted to go all in until we saw towards the overtime where everybody was trying to get that final goal. But now as things continue on here in this series, Team Secret also have to know, okay, we don't want the series to shift into those moments to where we lose a game off of just like one bump play or something like that. We need to be able to control the pace more, control the field. And it's going to be a little tough, but we're going to end up seeing more risk-reward situations.
Looking at the long-term prospects of both these teams, you know, this new buckled score system that came in here where you're rewarded or not based on the results of your opponents throughout the Swiss. These are the two teams that had the lowest score of anybody. You have the lowest team that went 3-1. In Gentlemates, they were -4 on their buckled score. And Team Secret, while they had to go to round 5, they were -2 with their score, and that gave them the lowest seed among those teams as well. Of course, the lowest seed being the lowest seed of the 3-1s being the highest here in these lower rounds, and that's why Gentlemates, despite having the same record as a couple other 3-1 teams, they're stuck here with only 1 life to play with.
Yeah, and even in that situation, I don't even think mates are even thinking that much into it, all things considered. It's just studying for their matches, being more prepared. We saw a little bit of that. I want to see, again, more from Seiko because it looks like he really wants to get going here on the stage. He's had a couple opportunities. Of course, he had the one in overtime, but wants to get ramped up, wants to keep the momentum going. Can we keep that going as this series continues on?
The Eggs in the stands have their lights out, looking to will us into game number 2, and it has worked out to perfection. Game 2 about to get underway between Gentlemates and Team Secret.
Double kickoff from Team Secret. Ball bounces off the sidewall. Mata, low boost, and Juicy will get it over him, so Swift will be needed to make the early save. Oh, little team bump coming out between Eugen and Juicy, so KV1, he doesn't have boost, they don't know. This will go straight to Mata. Mata with an open look, he's got it! Secret with the first goal!
Mata scores first again. This time KV1 sets it up to kind of lull the defense to sleep, and all KV1 had to do is make sure he didn't get in the way of a wide open shot. So Mata strikes first in the first minute again. This is about where we were when we had the pause. We will resume this time as Team Secret look to bounce back in game 2.
Now, Gentlemates have to force the issue. We get to see what that looks like. Seiko wants to pick this up, sends it to midfield. You see Swift now taking control. Good flick to Mata. Mata with a lot of boost here, could make a play. Looking for the flip reset, but Eugen, great stop. Gentlemates right now not in the position they want to be in. Swift, we've seen him with a great assist in game 1, that flip reset pass, looking for something even more spicy here in game 2. If he gets more comfortable, it could be very dangerous here for Gentlemates.
KV1 was a threat, so Juicy had to make sure he was up very quickly. That's going to be the hallmark here for Gentlemates. They cannot afford to let Team Secret beat them in the air in their own zone. They've got to be so much faster than the South Americans. Eugen, very quickly from the sidewall. Got it through cleanly, but Seiko's all the way back. He'll sky it up high. Juicy waiting back, and he's got around 1. And he get around 2, doesn't matter. That's swatted away.
Oh, Seiko got a good bump at the back end. He's got full boost, so Eugen wants to set him up. Not a lot of boost. He's going to play the 50. There's Seiko. Oh, but he couldn't get in the right position. So now Juicy will take control. Can Juicy get this through? It stopped out. Swift able to get another block. Mate still fighting here, but but they don't have enough pace and control to get it past. Even with Juicy in that aerial, it's so awkward that he's just trying to hold on, play a 50, or make it uncomfortable so Secret don't move upfield.
One thing you're going to see throughout this weekend here in Raleigh, the teams that make those long runs through the playoffs are the teams that seem to value their opportunities much more. They have more of a sense of urgency. They realize you're only going to get a handful of grade A opportunities in front of the opposing net. You have to make sure you convert on them. There is no margin for error when you're at this stage, and especially so for Gentlemates who need to get to the finals to make Worlds.
And Mates look really uncomfortable so far in this game. Nothing seems to be going their way, even if they get a free touch on the ball, and that's very, very concerning.
Seiko just gonna settle in here out of the corner. No urgency yet for Gentlemates, of course. They've got plenty of time to work with, down just one goal. They know the opportunities will be there, but they have to play some defense as well. Seiko, good reflex save on the near post. Swift, oh, that was almost cut right through the attacking players down into an open net. Gentlemates almost feel like they might have let Secret get away with one had they just been a hair faster.
Seiko with a chance here. Not able to get too much. He gets it right to KV1. Eugen can't get it past Mata. He does get a demo on Swift, though, but the clearance so far downfield. They're trying to get a transition, but Secret not letting them out of their own half. Now Mace just want to keep that possession.
Good win by Juicy over one. He got the demo behind the play as well. It forces Swift into an impossible spot, and Seiko's got another clutch goal.
It's a great demo to open up the lane. Eugen, that extra touch, so important, and Seiko with the speed. Like you said, Swift was so awkward there, and he didn't have any boost. It's just so hard to make a save in that position.
Minute 30 separates us from another one-all overtime. The first win to Gentlemates. Mata, good win to set up Swift. They don't have much in the tank to play with, though, and Seiko jumps in to crash the party. Got to get up quickly for this, too. He had no boost to play with, and it did not matter. Net is open, and KV1 will score.
Big mistake here for Mates on the back end. Eugen, that was smart. He had to play the speed. The follow-up from Seiko, he didn't have boost. He dove at it, couldn't make contact. And KV1 just a slow follow, making sure to secure that one. A minute and 9 to go. And Secret could tie up the series here.
So Gentlemates might have to scramble a little bit more. We are now into that final minute, and they've got two to make up. Mata has been an absolute menace.
And you can't give him the space like that. He just has the whole field to work with. Seiko tries to go, but Mata full control makes it look easy.
Told you they had to be faster. Certainly had to be faster than that.
For sure.
Just kind of looked like defensively they were driving through molasses. Here's Mata again. And thankfully for Gentlemates, didn't have anything to play with. Down to 50 seconds now. Juicy has Eugen forward. Will Seiko get involved in this play? There's an opportunity for him. Juicy waiting. Doesn't have much in the tank. Doesn't matter. Seiko with a floater makes it a game again.
Look at that from Seiko. Great first touch. And just, again, making the pop on target. KV1 no boost because Mates did a good job of starving the defense there. But 38 seconds. They got to race against the clock here. And Secret have to buckle down defensively.
Kickoff works out for Gentlemates. Swift is there for the stop. Eugen to follow. Got it over there, and Juicy shot. Denied at the last. Seiko will let one rip, and that's saved away by Swift. Eugen has Juicy jumping out of his way. Eugen for the tie. No! Follow up. Denied as well! And now Eugen's got to race back. Gentlemates do collectively. That was their opportunity. Now they've got to reset after being oh so close. 5 seconds. Indirect. Got the pass down, and Mata intercepts. He holds all the cards and has brought it to ground to tie the series.
Ends up coming down to that last play, but Secret hold on. Mates started to get more vitalized, trying to increase the pace. But again, too little, too late. That game 2 was very slow from them, especially considering game 1. Secret increased the pace of play. They got in their face, and they said, if you're not going to challenge the ball or make contact, then we're going to punish you every single time.
You look at the leadership ever present on both of these teams. And a lot of times it does come down to the man standing behind the teams. In the case of Secret, Bruno has been phenomenal. Eversax has been great for Gentlemates. I think coaching in the open era has far surpassed what it was in, say, the league play era. There's so much more respect for coaches. There's so much more trust in coaches and managers and what they bring to teams. Organizations realizing that as well, and not only sticking with the coaches they have, but bolstering their support staff for these teams. I think you go back to when Dignitas was part of that dynasty back around season 5, season 6 time. That was when you started to see teams really taking care of their players. Now we go to game 3, DF8 Stadium. Two teams that have needed a lot of support to reach this point, and especially Gentlemates trying to get to Leon, and they're off to a good start, trying to break the tie in game 3.
Always got to watch the kickoff there. Look at that pinch kickoff straight to KV1. He gets demoed. Cinco went for the left mid, and he got an open look, an open net. Now, you even see smiles there on Eugene's face. That's exactly what they needed to start this game 3.
Seen a lot of early goals throughout this series. First minute has been anything but uneventful. Mata has Juicy bearing down on. We've seen Juicy up near the sky so often, up near the ceiling all weekend long. Not giving anybody any time to work with at midfield. And it's such a different dynamic from what you see online because, again, you're not playing the best of the best like you are on land.
This is a more physical game we're seeing here out of Mates. Again, now they're starting to get in the face of Secret. It's kind of paying off. Secret have struggled so far in the opening minutes to get anything going offensively despite being able to get to the ball first. They've been on low boost. This is a free one for KV1. Got a nice flick. That's it. That's it.
KV1 with a heavenly flip reset. Oh, mercy.
Slingshot at that thing. My goodness. Team Secret able to get back into this one still. More work to be done. Big swing game here as both teams are starting to elevate.
Seiko might have thought he was him for a moment after watching what KV1
Look at the ball. He's getting bullied
along the goal, and KV1 will just walk it into an open net.
Juicy with the fake challenge, and then he just gets bullied the entire way. No shot. He's making the save with that much pressure. Counterattack from Team Secret paying off big.
3 goals and an assist each for KV1 and for Mata as that one trickles just wide of the goal. And Eugene, all he can do is throw this to the corner, and everybody has to follow suit for Gentlemates. This seems like they're chasing a little bit more and not making meaningful progress.
Yeah, I mean, you saw them initially from the side of Mates get more physical to start the game off, but Secret said, okay, you want to bump, we'll give you that same energy. It's been really tough for Mates now as they've given up 2 back-to-back, but they're starting to find a little bit more freedom there. Seiko, nice chance, but this one going the other way. KV1's going to get there first as the defense rotates back. Swift not able to make contact, so Juicy will bring it to the sidewall. Oh, he gets another B2, this one off the back wall here, and both teams trying to control this one, back and forth transition play.
1-1 as we reach the 3-minute mark of game 3 with Secret in front and about to extend their lead, if not for the crossbar. KV1 trying to force that ball through. Swift is there now. He's got Mata in behind, but nobody back. Eugene's got a clear path, and it's KV1 getting back in just in the nick of time.
Back-to-back saves. Now Secret still trying to get out. Mates keeping this one close. They're still down by 1. I like what I'm seeing out of them, though, taking more time to control the ball in the air. It's giving them a good foothold of the midfield.
Swift is going to take over here from KV1. More possession for Team Secret. Got to be Gentlemates that bring the fight to them. Drop down, and Mata sweeps that out to the corner. We've seen Gentlemates haven't been too creative on the offensive end. Haven't needed to be, but now you're seeing Team Secret cutting down all the basic options.
Yeah, the only thing that right now, again, is that initial first man. He's able to get past one on the side of Mates, but the second has been a little slow. And honestly, if that speed happens, if they can get a beat on two, Mates can put themselves in a good position to score. Here's Seiko now, so dangerous when he's up individually, and Motto respects it. That's why he meets him for the challenge in mid.
I mean, if you ask me which team was more likely to score off solo efforts, it is unfortunately not the team that Seiko was on. Didn't work that time either. Mata lining up the backboard, and Seiko's popped that away, but now KV1, his shot on, set up by Seiko as well. Putting in a lot of work defensively. The former world champion. It's Eugen now. Bank off the ceiling. Quickly read by Mata. Swift is up now with KV1 waiting along the goal line. He won't be called on until now as he jumps across midfield, looking to set up more for Team Secret and stall Genomates even more. Eugen has Seiko as an option. Instead, he takes it himself, and that's cleared out as well. Down at the back, and Mata makes it 3-1.
I started being concerned because they gave Mate so much space in the midfield, but then Mata out of nowhere eliminates Juicy, and an open net again. Team Secret forcing Mates to have a radar all around him. If you miss someone, it could be fatal.
3-1 the lead again for Team Secret late in the game, just as it was in game 2. And it was Mata again. Seiko didn't have the read here, and he can only watch Mata roll one right by him. 4-1.
Mata is having a series right now. Been absolutely phenomenal. On ball, off ball. His positioning's been great. His shooting's been great. He has been dictating the field. 4-1. What a game for Secret.
It'll be important for Genomates and their World Championship prospects to shake this one off, and they've got an additional 40 seconds barring a miracle to do so. Seiko with a missile! And he's not ready to concede game 3 just yet.
Laser out of Seiko. Pass to the midfield. Good luck. But Mates need that and more if they want to turn this game around. I don't know if there's that much time left on the clock.
35 seconds. We've seen stranger things. Genomates have done stranger things. Juicy to Eugen perhaps. Trying to clear the way. Seiko only one back. He's got to be solid. He is, and that's a great win. Everybody's got to scramble back for Team Secret. They do so, and that delays Genomates even more. And now it looks like they're going to run out of time here. Seiko's got to get this forward. That might have helped, but there's no more possession and no more time. Mana has a field day at DFH, and Team Secret are halfway to advancing.
Yeah, Mana really big there. Crucial demos. He was the only one who got demos that entire game on the side of Secret. I mean, just, he may not have had the points, but he was able to, again, apply a lot of pressure, force some big mistakes. KV1 had a great game individually as well, and Secret have just kind of excelled to a new level. It's been really hard for Mace to kind of figure out what to do here.
What they might want to do, get the ball to Eugen a little bit more. They just, Team Secret completely took Eugen out of game 3.
Wow.
Didn't let him,
I didn't even
let him touch the ball. You'll see it in a moment as we see the Mata highlight reel continue, and it has brought about a timeout by Genomates as they find themselves not quite 1 foot out the door, but very, very close. Genomates will take their timeout. Eversax's teams, typically speaking, when they take timeouts, they do not mess around in the games to follow. So very important time here for both these teams, but again, especially so, we keep harping on it for Genomates. There is no next after this. They got to wait a couple months for the LCQ if they don't turn it around here.
Yeah, but I mean, you talked about it, 66 points out of Eugen in that game, and that's not normal.
No, he's been awesome all weekend long.
So, big timeout. Eversax so key in these moments. Chance here to turn the series around. And look at Mata and the rest of Team Secret too. They're trying to get more focused, more energized, lock in. A win here is going to put them in a position to, again, match point position. That being said, from what we opened the day with, even that's not safe.
I know, right? Yeah, no lead is safe, as both these teams have demonstrated to their opposition all throughout the Swiss stage, and as has been demonstrated to this fantastic crowd here in Raleigh. Hope you're ready now for Game 4. We're about to go to Utopia, and it could be a shot at match point for Team Secret. It could be a commanding 3-1 lead. When all is said and done, keep an eye on Seiko and Mata. 5 goals and an assist for each of them as they have shined here on the Lenovo Center floor.
Coming out of the timeout, so important to get things going. It's so important to come out on the right foot. Raleigh, are you guys ready for Game 4?
Here we go. Tense moments now for Gentlemates. No more timeouts after this. KV1 right at Eugen. And every loose ball becomes kind of a hold your breath moment, especially when it's on this half of the field. You're just waiting for KV1, waiting for Mata to just run onto it and blast it right by an unwitting defender. Seiko needed a second touch there, and that's going to roll out to KV1, and he almost got the back pass to Mata, Daz.
Yeah, already a lot of pace coming out here from Team Secret. Again, good possession from them, but Josie! Oh my goodness, he puts it all in his own hands!
You wanna know what they told him during the timeout? Hey, Juicy, do something. He only had a couple of assists.
Wow!
Not many shots.
Wow!
That one goes through. Brilliant stuff out of Juicy, the land veteran, and Gentlemates on top in a mentally a must-win game.
Yeah, but hold on, Swift with the response! And we might have a shootout here in Game 4!
I'll see you a fancy goal and just raise you a missile. Laser beam right over top of Juicy. Hey, nice goal, watch this.
Oh man, even when Mate striking, Team Secret giving it right back to him at such pace. Swift, whoa, he was coming off the ceiling, that's off the post. KV1 had to dodge a demo. Good flick pass one, and Eugen, who was last back, rotating back, had to come in and make a cut here. Juicy off the corner, might have Seiko mid. Seiko didn't want to go for it. It was a smart decision here. It's still a tie game. Mates want to increase the pace, but they got to be a little careful because they are overextending on offense.
Yeah, they've been caught out a few times, but the accuracy has betrayed both teams at several points. Eugen out to the side. Swift will intercept, dashing along and getting out of the way as Juicy was racing him to the corner and looking for a demo, if nothing else. 90 seconds have gone by here in Game 4. Both teams have had a very loud strike. What else is up their sleeve?
A couple quick beats here, but defense has been pretty solid here on the side of Mates. Eugen with a little bit of freedom, has the flip. Juicy to midfield. Seiko bringing it back in play. KV1, a good stop there as well. Secret now trying to get the counterattack going. Good beat from KV1, setting up Mata. We've seen him do great things. Can he keep doing it? No! Blocked away, this time by Juicy.
Give him a few more chances like that, though. He will convert. KV1 has that shot pinched away. Mata will try again. It just does not go away. Now Swift will try. He's up the wall, and Juicy tracking him the whole way. Swift puts on the brakes and almost threaded the needle through everybody on the defensive end. Seiko running forward, beaten out by Mata.
At this point, you don't want to give anyone on Gentlemates that freedom to move upfield. They're starving on boosts right now. Seiko's the only one. He's got 50. He's going to need it here. A free ball, but it gets past him. KV1, who was low on boost, he threw it away. Secret trying to play around. Good 50 on the goal line, though. Swift almost finding that one.
Waiting for Swift to come unlocked here in front of the crowd. As brilliant as he's been through the Swiss stage. Solid so far in this series, but you know, great things are on the horizon. Has that one taken away from him. KV1 in a real awkward spot. He's got to try and hold his ground on the wall and does so. But Gentlemates still hovering around. Eugen double, no! Juicy follow goes awry. And Gentlemates Mates left a golden opportunity on the board.
They needed to score there. There's no reason that shouldn't be a 2-1 on the side of Mates. Now they're under pressure, but it feels like they're starting to get in their own head, because why are they coming up empty here?
How many more are you going to get like that? You got to have that urgency. You have to value those opportunities. Juicy will try again. AV1 quickly out. He read that play like a book, and then Seiko's awkward getting back. He's going to bring this all the way to his back wall.
And now you have Genomates under pressure, especially after giving up a good possession from them. They finally get some room here. We'll see if Juicy can get it through. There's the flip reset. Good save there from Swift. Seiko can't make contact, so now he's got to readjust. The ball's getting away from Mates again. Final minute, though, it's still tied, but again, Team Secret, they're just trying to force the error. They haven't been able to read some of the misplays, and they haven't been able to capitalize.
Seiko, very important. He got that over to Juicy. There's a huge demo out of Eugen, and now he's on the defensive end. He's trying to get involved in every aspect of the game, especially after last game where he had a 66 score. Mata has that angle down in front, and popped away just at the last moment. Swift will try again. 30 seconds. One man to beat. Juicy makes the save.
Look at that control, though, from Swift. That's deadly. Good save on the defense. Swift with a good beat. May even be a chance here if he could get it center, but no. Defense back here in time. Final 10 seconds of game 4. Seiko booms it downfield. Mates with a chance, maybe, unless KV1 can bring this the length of the field. He's got it on the hood. Gets it past one. Mata jump. Swift keeps it in play. He has to ground it, though. And we have overtime on Utopia.
Well, very important, too. I think they were going to be slow getting back if he did play that off the corner. So, very smart decision. Mata for Swift. KV1 is lurking. Swift will try and set him up. Here he comes, and it's blocked away.
Mata low boost here. That's not a good touch. Eugen knows he's got time. Tries to control it. Good initial cut. Mata wants to get a nice, good read off of it. KV1 waiting, has to respect Eugen's clear, and Secret go the other way.
Oh, double commit out of Secret. Could be costly. And they do clean up their own mess. Mata got around one. KV1 doesn't have anything to chase this down. Swift will steal the boost out of the corner, and that could really hamstring Genomates.
Genomates looking for bumps on the other side. When they're on offense, they're trying to get physical. The problem is sometimes they overextend. That's a good shot, but not good enough. Saved away from Seiko. Mata wants control. Juicy, is he fast enough? No, he can't get past KV1. Eugen was up so fast, if he was a little slower, Mata would have had a threat of a bump here as both teams trying to break through.
Mata plays low for Swift, realizing he didn't have any boost to go up in the air. And Secret, despite not having much for the moment, they had all the time in the world to play that ball downfield. They can stabilize now and start to look to move forward, but now Eugen has other plans. Beaten up by Mata. Another opportunity now for Genomates. Looking to take another OT winner, but this time Seiko can't play hero. They beat Eugen, and they beat Genomates in game 4.
KV1, such control. Mata leaves it for him to go again, and just a beautiful shot to put Secret on match point. Genomates now. It's going to be so hard to remain focused. Your major life on the line. Your world championship life on the line. You cannot afford to lose again.
3 in a row or bust now for Genomates. It was looking good for a moment, and then Swift said hello, and then KV1 said good night. 95 seconds of overtime gives Team Secret a win after Genomates had burned their timeout. All for that. All the momentum now on the side of Team Secret.
For Mates, of course, they'll have the LCQ if they don't make it here, but they don't want to even think about that. Everything is in their hands right now.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you can still make worlds if you win an open. This is what it comes down to. That is not what any team wants to stare down. Europe and South America, two of the regions that will have last chance qualifiers. Of course, Secret has the privilege of already earning their spot at Worlds, and now they're trying to deny Genomates exactly the same. They came in needing 3 series wins. They need 3 wins in a row to keep that dream alive. We go to Aquadome now with the series on the line. Team Secret, 3 shots to close it out.
Genomates have to dig deep, back against the wall. The lights are bright. Team Secret rolling. What can they do to turn this series around? First things first, they're going to have to stop that man. KV1, he was looking for a good bump on Eugen. Not able to find it.
Seiko has Juicy, who just got up ahead of the bump in midfield, and he scores. Brilliant play out of Genomates.
They need more of that. We've seen that time and time again. The early goal from Genomates, either Juicy finding Seiko, Seiko putting the shot in. They can start off so hot. The problem is as the game progresses, they lose that steam.
Genomates strike first again. Can they hold this lead? What will be different? Will anything be different? KV1, it was a quick answer from Swift before, and Mata almost did the same.
Already off to quick speed. We did see Secret. They're so quick to be able to get a response. You cannot slow down because they'll ramp up. Almost in. No, Swift. He was rotating out and got a piece of it.
Just didn't have the wherewithal to turn back into the net. Unfortunate break for Team Secret. So Genomates gifted a huge one. Eugen too strong for Seiko.
Seeing that happen sometime in game 4. It was the other way around though. It was Eugen who wasn't able to connect on a good look. But they are getting the looks. It's just about scoring them. Secret, that one just a little off. But again, they're continuing to apply the pressure. And honestly, they're creating some opportunities. It's just very chaotic whenever they get mates on their half and really start forcing them to make strong clears.
The individual beats, though, by Team Secret, that will wear on Genomates. It has throughout the whole series. It's been the team play, though, that has led Genomates to where they're at now, and they're trying to ride that all the way to Game 7. Again, it looks like a long, impossible road from here, but they have the lead in Game 5.
Juicy on the ball. Can't get past Mata. Eugen to the sky. Swift there to meet him. Genomates looking for more. Seiko wants to double. Got it, but didn't have enough boost to put it on target. Still, though, the rotations have been pretty deep here for Mates. You can see it even on Seiko POV how far back he is. They don't want to keep extended pressure because all it takes is one strong clearance. This is helping them control the game more, having someone that far back.
No panic on the side of Team Secret. They realize exactly what kind of team they are and how they're going to get back into this game. Somebody is going to make a play. That belief has led them here. Mata to Swift. KV1 with a loose ball in the air. Swift will give this a turn. Seiko's got it, but only for a moment. Now Mata trying to play that forward. Got Juicy and Eugen kind of tangled up in the corner. That could be costly now for Genomates. Here comes Mata again. Swift does not jump. Juicy had him beat. Oh, but he gave it away. Mata to the sky again and out to the corner.
Yeah, got a little too much pace on that ball. Couldn't follow it. Transition play blocked out, but a double commit on the side of Secret as well. They're playing this game with a low boost. We've seen them do that a lot, though. Just these low boost challenges to keep the pressure. As KV1 with a shot, and KV1 with the equalizer.
It was inevitable. You just kind of sit there going, one goal is not going to be enough to bury Team Secret. KV1, right place, right time. We're all tied up with 1:48 to go.
And Mata, again, not only does he get the assist, but crucial bumps to, again, throw the defense off and give KV1 that lane.
KV1 adds to his impressive tally, now his 5th goal of this series. And when guys like KV1 and Mata can average a goal a game plus, it just becomes so much to handle on the defensive end for Genomates, a team that has struggled defensively. Swift, right at Eugen. Easy clear, not a lot of boost on the side of Team Secret. Had to spend some time getting boosted up, and in that time, Seiko gets in position and Genomates pick him apart.
The speed from Eugen here, great read, immediately jumps off the ceiling too after the initial touch. It's a perfect pass to Seiko, and he's got to be there, making sure, again, backs against the wall, Mates starting to finally connect and execute.
All the excellent plays that we've seen lead to near-miss opportunities. And then that one goes in as kind of a head-scratcher because both teams have been excellent defensively in this series. Maybe regressing towards their mean as the series goes on, though. We'll see. It is still only 2-1. Genomates have to hold this for a minute to get us to Neo Tokyo.
Good touch there from Eugen, sending it straight to Swift. Swift assessing the field, didn't have that much boost to work with, so pushes it midfield. Good touch from KV1 to Mata. Mata straight down, no one there though. And now he'll have more work to do. Gets it to Swift, who doesn't have boost. He'll play it off the back wall. Mates though, taking a lot of time. This could be also dangerous for them though, because they're giving time for Secret to move around the field. A demo on the play, Seiko just dove to be able to make that stop. Final 25 seconds and Secret with pressure until that clear from Seiko.
Seiko, outstanding in this game. We saw it early on in the series when he played hero in game 1. That's the Seiko that Genomates need, and this could go away. No, KV1 the last second save, but it does not matter. Team Secret's gonna run out of time unless they've got something up their sleeve here. Mata to the backboard and angled down, and Juicy with the clearance. He'll bring this down to ground, surely, unless Team Secret actually can scramble. No, they cannot, and we will play on.
Genomates survive and force us to Neo Tokyo. Big game, especially out of Seiko there. And also, Mates did a great job of limiting Mata. He did so much in the series, he was very physical, couldn't get that same level of physicality out. And that also, in turn, slowed down Secret's offense. Mates, though, able to connect a little bit, managed to pace the game. And even when it looked like they were starting to lose steam, they found a second win late.
Team Secret does still have their timeout in their pocket, and it does not appear as though they have used it. So they will wait until this would potentially go to Champions Field. Still a lot of confidence. The way they've played, again, you know, it hasn't necessarily been a lot of the three-man team plays that you might see out of a team like Genomates. It's been solo efforts that have opened the way for somebody else to come in and score off a rebound or score off of a bump or demo for Team Secret. And it doesn't seem like they're going to change that anytime soon, and why would you? I mean, yeah, you might drop a few games along the way, but more often than not, that's going to lead to success if you buy into it.
Here we go, Game 6 on Neo Tokyo Live. Riley, I need to know, do you want to see a Game 7? It's a little mixed in the crowd.
There's a little mix there, yeah.
It's a little mixed there.
Yeah, you had some Secret fans that are like, nah, dude, we want to see this. We want to see them win. They do care where it is. They'd like to see it on Neo Tokyo. Oh, Mata, high bouncer, and KV1 scores because he's KV1 and you're not.
He's giving them what they want. Great touch from Mata to get the setup. KV1 so quick and nails the double. It could be the nail in the coffin for Mates. It's one of them, but they can still break out. So much time left in Game 6.
Symbolic, too. How many times has KV1 scored in this series where he's looking down at Seiko as he goes by? Just seems like every time Seiko's the one he has to beat at the end, and he has done so. Hard out of the corner here, and oh, a whiff by Eugen in the corner, but Juicy, the demo on Mata, saves it and keeps this a one-goal game.
Here we go. Now you're starting to see that pace as, again, Mates want to control this one, but also make sure to limit Secret on the field. That's a good 50 to slow down Mata. Pinch all the way downfield. It's in! It's in! Eugen gets the pitch and gets the equalizer.
Just didn't see this develop at all. Just pinch. I mean, how do
you miss it?
How do you defend against that?
You don't. You can't.
We've had so many conversations too, wondering like, when does that become the future of Rocket League, where everybody's just like pinching off two walls down into an open net? If you ever manage to make that a normal thing, defense are going to have nightmares.
Right now, Mates have a dream that they want to keep alive. Eugen with the pinch keeps that dream going. at least for the time being, but they still need one more. Seiko in the air, only 9 boosts. Didn't get the flip, left it for Juicy. And now Mates with a little bit of possession. Good cut there from Seiko to throw Swift off. Doesn't need to get the ball, but just needs to make sure he's not comfortable.
Demo.
He gets demo though. May! KV1 scores. Secret back in front.
That's all it takes. Seiko deleted. And the lead again for Secret. So Gentlemates have another hill to climb on their path to Worlds if it happens here in Raleigh.
Fusion with the cut. Stays on this flip reset. Sent to Swift. Secret able to get the clearance. Again, that physicality. Mates still have not been able to consistently dodge it, but then they also have to dodge the individual play. That's a high one there. Almost from Swift, but Juicy will clear it, and Mates want to move downfield.
Eugen trying to bring that down to ground. Seiko all alone at the back, and the way this series has gone at times, I don't think Seiko wants to be the last man back. Certainly not all alone on an island with all of Team Secret bearing down on him. Everybody goes neutral there, and this ball for Swift. Try to find the soft spot on the wall. He found it, and the follow-up denied by Seiko. He got demolished, though, coming out of the net. And not quite the opportunity Secret had hoped it would be. Swift has got to hurry back, so does Mata, and he does.
I mean, that play starts just because, again, whiffs in the midfield. Eugen had a lane. We've seen this happen at least once a game out of Mates where they get a clean look, they pass to each other, but the guy who's receiving the pass just doesn't connect on the ball, and then they have to barrel back, and it's so dangerous. Secret on the counterattack, you can't continue to give them that.
Seiko got the demo on his way through, but nobody else could follow the play. The defense did just enough. KV1 positioning himself under that effort, trying to disrupt Gentlemates even further. But there's Eugen, couldn't thread the needle. Seiko couldn't force it through either. Seiko all the way across, can't turn on this in time. Good pass out towards Juicy. That's where that attack goes by the wayside. And KV1, one last clear.
Yeah, Mates not recognizing how low boost Secret are. Now trying to play it over them. It would be dangerous if someone was there, but no one's there. Seiko was trying to get inside the play. He gets a demo on Mata, but now that Secret have possession, they're starting to get upfield. That's a good pinch. Seiko with the pass out to Juicy for the transition. Eugen tried to get there, crashed it. Off the corners, Juicy. It's a high ball, but Swift there to catch it on the back wall.
This is where you lean on your world's MVP and Seiko and say, all right, lead us to the promised land some way, somehow. KV1 gonna sky one up. Seiko will trigger it from the back line, and he just meets a brick wall in Swift. Hard out of the corner, and that's swatted out by Juicy. He'll stay forward, but Swift is all over it. Mata to jump as well, and the task becomes even tougher for Gentlemates now that they've seen their inside 60 seconds. Seiko, good 50. Eugen trying to stay with the play. It's still neutral. Juicy can go. Eugen running forward, stealing boost, trying to play the long game. Seiko, but Juicy got bumped. Eugen, Juicy gets it through. Juicy can't tie the game. 30 seconds remain. Team Secret escape.
They have time for one more. Seiko gets a pop. He has got to follow it. Does have a flip, plays it low. This time in the corner. He's looking for a pinch mid. Juicy, wait. So now it's going to be Eugen all alone here in the back. He's got to get control and got to move up the field. KV1 looks to challenge. Oh, that's a big win. Could be what does it here. Mates trying to get out. Secret trying to close the door. They will not be denied. They want to stay alive. They want to end this series. Seiko down the field. Can he be the hero? No! Secret move on and stay alive in Raleigh.
For these regions that send two teams to land, yours refer to one team as the team and another team as the other team. And in both cases so far today, Mina's other team has taken out a top dog in Europe, and now Sam's so-called other team is the only team here in Raleigh left after Furia goes out, and they play on, ending Gentlemates World Championship hopes until the LCQ.
Secret show that you can count them out as much as you want. But when it comes down to playing on the field, they're going to show up, and they showed you exactly why they are a competitor here at the Raleigh Major. Such a big win, but also such high-level performances out of KV1, Mata, and Swift. Can they continue to elevate in this tournament?
They play like this. Good luck to anybody. The teams that lose later on today, somebody's got to run into that buzzsaw. KV1, absolutely phenomenal. Had an OT winner as part of a 7-goal performance. And then you saw the double tap in Game 6. Part of this closeout effort. A lot of talk about what this means to these teams. That's how much it means to Secret.
My God, Raleigh, what is happening? Team Secret, right? What is happening, though? You guys are following off a crazy upset before, another upset yourself. What's going through your head at this moment? This must be unreal.
Yeah, it's a crazy feeling. I'm not gonna lie, something that we didn't expect, but we knew we could do it. It's very crazy. It's very, very, very good. I'm very happy, and yeah.
You have to be happy. I mean, for yourself too, your best placing so far. How are you feeling proud of yourself at least, or is it just the team? What is the strongest emotion for you in this moment?
Yeah, we are very proud. We're very happy now, but this is not the end. We think we can get much better, and the work's not done.
How does it feel with these guys cheering for you guys? I'm assuming you can hear them. Yeah. How does it feel having them behind you?
It's just lovely, you know. There's amazing people around here today. It's something I've never dreamed of, so it's something very cool for me, a very good experience, so thank you everyone that come today.
That's it, guys. Let's hear it one more time. Team Secret!
And just like that, 4 European teams entered. Only 2 will play on Championship Sunday, and it was the second seed from smaller, newer regions coming in, knocking out these 2 European contenders.
I think maybe the highest anybody had Secret coming in, if you were power ranking, is like 11th. Like, would be the absolute highest that you would put this team. But like, the thing that blows me away is this team is so different from the one that played in Birmingham. They never went for their boost. They always tried to play on ball, always tried to play on zero. They're always playing from behind. And like, this team has just completely evolved. They didn't just survive against Gentlemates. They didn't just get lucky against Gentlemates. No, they outplayed them. Like, this team is here, man. That was a ridiculous match from Secret.
And it's so weird to think, because Sam used to be that region that just goes to the balls and is so incredibly fast. This was just solid gameplay. It felt like the entire time. We talk about that usually with the mates. No mistake, Rocket League will get them wins. And it felt like here, Team Secret was playing that game.
Bates, what are you over here smirking for, Mr. Smirker? I want you to know something right now. You should be picking Sam a little more often, because look at this.
Listen, you shouldn't be doing no Visit North Carolina ads. You should be doing Visit Brazil ads. You might not be from, I'll tell you this, man. Secret, they played an absolutely fantastic series, and Droby, you're right on the money with it. It's just so much more pure and polished. They seem much more confident, and I think that's just the name of the word of the day. Confidence is really putting these teams in position to succeed. Yes, they're the underdogs, but you're not that far behind. Everybody's at this level. It's extremely talented. So you have to believe in yourself. You have to have a game plan, and you have to execute. Secret did all 3 of those things.
And we saw a whole lot of Mata, for sure, like at the start of this match to really get them going. KV1 as well excelled exceptionally on the offensive side. 1.17 goals per game, shooting 35% for KV1. But it felt like the offense was fueled through Mata.
Look, Mata, remember when he first got on his first land and he showed shades, he showed glimpses of what he could be. He just couldn't put it together consistently. And he was, like you said, center stage here. And the center of success for Team Secret. I mean, what a come up for Mata.
They just played solid the whole entire time, man. It was absolutely great to see. And every single time Gentlemates seemed that it had something, Team Secret has met him back immediately. And even in that Game 5, Gentlemates came back and won that one. And you're like, okay, hold on now. Maybe it's not going to happen. Maybe Secret is going to end up losing to Neo Tokyo. But no, once again, they stayed composed. This is a fantastic play. That opener in the 15 seconds. That fake by Mata dropped down to KV1 for the double, put him in prime position and gave him the confidence to get over.
And it really felt like that dynamic duo. Mata was just air dribbling, wait for that pass attempt, fakes that last touch. KV1 scores. KV1 scores again later on to get the win for Team Secret.
I mean, it's an incredible result. And I agree with Jorby so much that this team, they look different, they look better than ever. And there's this whole factor where they're playing with house money at this point. Every win these boys get is the best result they've ever had at a LAN, and it's going to feel like every single match is going to be so impactful. But I was saying before, like, oh, can we predict them to win? Well, this was the one. Now they face either the loser of Dignitas or Falcons. And then they face the winner of Vitality or NRG. Like, is there at any point you can look at Team Secret and be like, yep, they're the favorites in this matchup?
No, they probably won't be favorites, but
it doesn't matter.
But they don't care, and they don't even think they're favorites. They're like, we didn't expect this, but we're gonna play our game, and if we win, we win. Let's do it.
Listen, we're looking at this bracket right now, and Rocket League's so funny because Carmine, Quebec, and Rotterdam, they finished top 8. And they got eliminated. Secret, they finished top 4, and they kept moving along. It's the furthest Secret has been since that tournament, and Carmine's out, and Secret's still making a run. It's so interesting. And the big implications now, no gentle mates till you know what happens.
It's funny that, to me, like, it seems like this is the most likely chance, and Wave, you were kind of saying this before, that we could have a non-NAEU final, and everyone's been waiting for Mina versus Sam, but really we're talking about Falcons versus Furia.
Yeah.
On the table, it Twisted Mind Secret.
Who would know?
And so this crowd came here to watch North American Rocket League, and once they
hashtag anybody but EU
that there's only energy left, they're like, yeah, we're just anti-Europe. They're having a ball right now. They're having a great time in this lower bracket.
An incredible result. We will see Team Secret play on Championship Sunday at the Raleigh Major for 2025. Folks, we got 3 more matches to go before we're done with playoff Saturday. And the next one here, going to be, it's a grand finals of sorts. It's the champion of the Middle East versus the champion of North America for the 1v1 circuit of the RLCS. Jorby, who you got in that one?
Look, man, I don't think you can pick anyone but Nupo. You've watched him at 1v1.
Diaz?
Look, Diaz is great.
Not picking Diaz?
Diaz is great. He's the king of North America 1v1.
South America?
All right. But here's the thing, man. I do love me some Diaz, but I would be fooling my own eyes if I didn't pick Nupo for that 1v1. Nupo is so good. There's a reason why he beat Roas, who you would say is like number 2 in 1v1.
He's so good. He's very good. We'll get to see him play after this, folks. When we come back, it's Diaz versus Nupo for the chance to play in Leon.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
unforgettable moments. And now we celebrate what we are. This is comes down to this. Live from Lyon, France, the stage is set. The world is watching as one team rises above the rest as Rocket League World Champions.
Smoke is coming to the sky. You can't believe your senses. You think you've seen it all until you open your eyes. I never wanna be alone. This place is cursed. I want you to never leave my side. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. We dream of feeling something. I want you. I know we both escape to lose the ground. The world we used to know is burning down. We're always strong enough to build our own. We've been running for ages to search some light. I want you. I know we both escape to lose the ground. We've been running for ages to search some light. We can feel every day after running for nights. We feel so alive.
1v1 is halfway over here in Raleigh. We continue on the road to Lyon, France for the World Championship of the Rocket League Championship Series, but the 1v1 semifinal international event, it is finally time for Nubo to take on Diaz. North America versus Mina. Winner plays the world, plays against Moxie for the title of world champion. Only 3 players left in the world who could possibly be our first ever 1v1 champion. We got 2 of them in the building right now.
And who could be the best Rocket League player when it's only them on the field? There's no excuses in ones. It's all about mano y mano, and these guys are 2 of the very best.
This is a huge one. Welcome back to the arena, folks. We are moments away from getting this match started. And of course, we got to have our 1v1 representative on the desk, Fear. It's been a crazy day so far.
Yeah, it's been awesome. I mean, the 3v3 has really been delivering, but now the main show is finally ready.
Oh my gosh, here he goes.
I told you, we had some 3v3 nonsense, you know, to get the crowd in their seats, you know, for the real event here. I mean, this is going to be such an insane different environment. We've talked about it before, but like the vast majority of 1v1, 99% of 1v1 action in the history of Rocket League has happened in front of people's own computers, at their streaming stations, in their bedrooms. Playing in a room like this has got to be so different.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be. We don't really know what people are going to look like. We got to see Moxie versus Yan. I think the first time we saw 1v1 on LAN, it was definitely a little bit different than what we're used to seeing online. Nupo and Diaz, they are some of the most fun players to watch ever online. If it even translates, 5%, it's going to be one of the greatest matches we can see.
Absolutely. It is not just the environment, it's not just the prestige, it's also the prize pool here. The loser will take home $5,000. Winner gets $10,000 more than that, going up to $15,000 there. So a $10,000 best of 7. And if you win, you get to go to the World Championship and play for even more money.
Yes, there's even more money there, some more guaranteed money there as well. So on top of the 15, there is more on top of that. But really, it's about playing for the World Championship title. That's what both these players are playing for.
This is huge. This is an incredible moment. You're going to feel the emptiness on the stage around them. They're going to feel how alone they are up there. And it's going to be a battle of mentality as much as it is skill.
So it really is, but we already know Nupo. He already came into today, down 3-0 versus the final boss of this 3v3 championship. Nerves are at an all-time high, and he delivered. Diaz is the real question mark. Hasn't played in front of a crowd like this before, so what will happen there? We saw that with Moxie and Yan. Moxie went out early, but then you could tell that the nerves hit him hard, and he played safe 1v1 Rocket League. Diaz is a player, plays safe 1v1 Rocket League, so that might help him. Nupo, though, we know he's going to be high-flying.
Yeah, I mean, Diaz, he plays definitely safe, but in a different way from Moxie. So if you've just tuned in and you've only seen the 1v1s on LAN, Moxie likes to play the more classic 1v1 style, a little bit more grounded. Diaz is safe, but he's still high-flying. He's breaking you down through the air. The mechanics are still going to be crazy. He's going to be triple flip resets, and yet it is safe. It's still safe for him. That's just how good he is at it.
Well, folks, we are ready here in Raleigh. It's time for the 1v1 title match.
Introducing first on the blue side, from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, he did not drop a single game until his regional final. Representing Twisted Minds, Nobu!
He's a man of many names. Some call him Nobu, some call him Nupo, some call him Whippo, Wapo, all sorts of things. One thing there's no confusion about is his skill on the game. The question is, Bates, did the match he played earlier help him or hinder him?
Oh, I think he'll be just fine. Listen, for him to even make it to this point, was he down 3-1 or 3-0 against Rawaz? And Rawaz is playing the most incredible, I think, 1v1 rock I might have ever seen up to that point. But this guy, he dug deep, and then he made Rawaz start making mistakes. And that's crazy, because Rawaz, in my estimation, the best 1v1 defender in the game. And you see the consistency. We're going up against Carmine Corps, the reigning major champions in the 3v3 setting. He's the best player on the field, in my estimation. He was balling out, keeping the game simple, but keeping it deadly as well. He can play like that, Fear. It's going to be tough for Diaz.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's no teammates to help him out. If he gets nervous, there's no coach. It's so different than what you normally get to deal with, because who knows how much those people are helping you stay calm. I mean, there's no question these guys have the ice. It's insane the kind of aura that Nupo has on that walkout. He seems calm and collected. He's going to have to be if he wants to win.
And introducing his opponent, On the orange side, from Brazil, he took South America by storm. Now he's here to carry North America, representing Complexity, Diaz!
And when Diaz came over to North America with Complexity, all the other 1v1ers in North America probably were not too happy about it because they know that this kid can ball, and he showed it. He was the favorite by far to win North America, and he proved it in that 1v1 Open.
No doubt about it. I mean, he is the only one who's been able to overpower the cinema level of 1v1. We've seen every other, stream or every other grand final that's been played on the mainstream, best of 7, game 7. Every single time, not Diaz. Diaz versus First Killer, trounced him 4-0. Yeah. Diaz went absolutely insane. It was a clear step above over in his region. Nupo had Rawas that he had to play against. Those are both like S-tier 1v1ers right now. This is a battle of the best on land. What can we ask for?
Can't ask for much else. I mean, these two guys are going to bring the ball up high, and they can produce. And Fear, you already touched on it. You saw about 5%. I think they're going to give us way more than 5% than what they give online. If they can do about 50%, this is going to be a really exciting match because their play styles are much more like, I'll say, Yan in comparison to Moxie. Moxie, I would describe him, and you can let me know. I'll describe him as a more traditional 1v1 player. He takes his advantages. He's going to take every single little mistake. He's going to capitalize. He's going to hit you with a lot of air drill bumps. These guys can do that as well, but in saying that, they're also going to go for resets. They're also going to go for power shots. They're going to be really creative and make the game super exciting, usually online. So the question is, are they going to do it on the stage?
And I know when we were talking about power rankings, Fear actually, like in our Discord, joked, it's 1A and 1B, and I don't know which one it is. And we'll find out in a little bit.
Oh, we're going to find out from him. He's been doing a lot of pandering gigs.
Yeah, he's been dodging for a while, but it really is two different advantages. Like Nupo, he's got the nerve advantage, right? We saw him when he reverse swept K-Corp. He didn't even show emotion. He was just like, here is what I'm here to do, ready to do it. But Diaz can focus on 1v1s this entire weekend. Complexity didn't make this major, so he's had a lot more time to practice as well. While Nupo is focusing more on the 3v3 game. We saw that with Moxie and Yan. Moxie, just the 1v1 specialist. That was a big advantage for him. Can Diaz do the same here?
See if they can. Lots on the line. Cash, prize, pride, as well as the story. It has to mean more that it's the first one. Who do you think is going to win? Let us know in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag Nupo, hashtag Diaz. Get the full gamer tag, full name there for the hashtag to vote on it. And it is finally time for us to get into it. The players getting warmed up. We will be starting the match here momentarily, so it's time for picks on the desk as well.
I'll go first.
You want to go first?
Fear does that hippity hop hop hop, so I'll go first.
Okay.
And then you can, I'll just go first.
Okay.
Out of these two players, I think I like Diaz more right now. I think Diaz is going to come out here, get a W. I'm representing Brazil, representing North America. He's representing North America, but also he mainly representing his home country in Brazil. I think he's going to style one out for a little bit and take him out.
Nupo is the flair, like he's the chaos, he's the craziness. I like the control of Diaz and how he's going to play. I think Diaz, because of the extra practice time too, I just worry about those early games. Games 1 and 2, he can't get away from it. I'm going Diaz though.
That's true. I really think that the difference maker here, every player on the day, you got to ask them, did they wake up on the right side of the bed? How are they firing on all cylinders? Are they down a cylinder right now? We know Nupo is warmed up. I've got Nupo on this one. Fear, who you got?
I've been going back and forth. I'm forced in this moment to make a decision, and I will. I think if I had to get the edge to somebody, based on what I've heard from Diaz, I'm going to go with Diaz. I think Diaz is going to do it. I think he's controlled. I think he is more similar to Moxie. He's here in America on land.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with Diaz.
Best favorite is Diaz, folks, and also the players here. They represent organizations. They represent regions as well, but usually their nations seem to be the thing they care about the most. We got the Saudi Arabian flag on one side, Brazil's flag on the other, into the sky, and it comes down Diaz. Diaz going to be the favorite for the coin as well. A clear favorite with a home field advantage. Which will be more important, that home field advantage, or they already have an experience on the stage today? We're about to find out. Chat's got Nupo here. They're going back and forth, though. A real close one.
It's really going to come down to nerves, because we could see Nupo get nerves and the bad chaos of a style. If he gets a mistouch, Diaz is going to get a lot of wide open nets because of that. So the mechanical play, we'll see how it pans out.
Rocket League fans around the world, the time has come. Let's duel.
So many players over the years have claimed to be the best. And for 10 years, we've struggled to find a good way to settle that debate. But now, we're about to get one step closer to crowning our first ever 1v1 World Champion. These two titans have put on equally impressive masterclasses within their own regions. And now they've come to the City of Oaks to fight for a spot in the world's final. Nobu has emerged as the undisputed king of the MENA region, while Diaz carries the hope of the Americas on his shoulders. The French phenom Moxie awaits the winner in Lyon. This is the Rally 1v1 final. Fire up and let's roll!
First the Americans, best of 7, 1v1 banger here in Raleigh. Now both taking on Diaz. Who makes Lyon?
Oh, there's only one way to find out. Stick them out there and let's see what we get. This honestly should be extremely hyped up. Napo coming all the way over from MENA. Off the kickoff though, Diaz is showing him right what he's getting.
What a start by Diaz here in game 1 by Progressive. Kickoff goal already underway. It was a game 7 belter in Birmingham with Yan and Moxie. It was the 1v1, mate. It was Moxie who had the whole week to prepare. Diaz in a similar situation. Naupo, he's through to the top 6 with his team Twisted Minds. Fantastic start already as he almost ties this one up. Diaz looking for that control, maintains the lead.
And the other thing he's going to be focused on too is his defense. Diaz is going to have to play fairly patient on some of these plays that Napo brings forward. He's a very quick, aggressive player. We've heard Fear talk about it a lot, but Diaz is going to be very, very in control of this one. There's 2 different stories that have been going on throughout the weekend, like everyone's been saying, but Napo, I gotta say, it just came off a gross high, but Diaz, he's slowing him down in this game 1.
It's going to take a while for Naupo to get warm here. Diaz, he's been cooking the 1v1, the kickoff so far. Naupo obviously already in the 3v3 mindset. It did take Yan a while to get going in Birmingham against Moxie. And once he did, he had an absolute game 7 belter right here. Diaz, great start, first 2 goals. Naupo in the control, looking to get one back. Delays the flick, goes low, look for the 50. Diaz up for the save.
Great patience on it too, but I mean, Diaz right now is on one. Like you said though, warm up in game number 1 could be what is the missing piece. Napo off the side, double in. Nice, simple, clean way to just get at least your foot on out that board.
Yeah, beautiful first touch. You see Diaz low boost, then he tried to bump Naupo off his line, couldn't. He gets the first. It's his first goal of this game. As we mentioned, Yan, it took a while to get going. He was obviously competing in the 3v3 portion of Birmingham, but like Naupo, he's a better 1v1 player for mine than Yan. I've got him in this series. I know the desk love Diaz. It's going to be so close. It's neck and neck. He will tie it up, though, with a beautiful demo.
There was no way that he wasn't going to get the catch out after that demo all the way in the back end. Had just enough to get the beat. Now you go straight back into kickoff. At least Napo's able to get back into this one fairly quickly. Off kickoff, though, he's going to take control of this ball. Flicks forward, almost over Diaz. Pop to the backboard. Second follow-up shot just off the mark. And Diaz, he is going to get that caught off guard. Shot and take the lead.
It's a 2-goal swing. Naupo went for the shot, low boost, try to find top left, missed. Diaz walks it down the other end, grabs the lead back. It's a mistake we don't often see from the MENA representative. Has to get busy here. 3 minutes, still a lot of time. And for those wondering why we haven't seen a few replays on these kickoffs, as is 1v1s, there's a lot of goals. We're not going to take a second look at some of the obvious.
Yeah, definitely don't blink on this one. You will miss so much. Diaz challenge on Naupo. Almost got past him. No cut enough. They head back into that blue side. Naupo takes his time. Low boost. Diaz should have the control, and he is going to call himself off on it and give him the space. Let's take a shot. It's a little slow. Save comes through.
Yeah, nice work from Diaz, though. This is a long-term play. Grab mid-boost turns. Naupo bit off more than he can chew. Has to get back. There's a save. Still low boost. Diaz stealing all the corners. And to keep the ball in, you can see Naupo just with 17 to work with, low 50, just has to keep it close. He's trying to find a big boost. That back corner will spawn for him. Scoops it up right. As he walks over it, there's a nice save. Izzy out, Diaz looking to get back. It's bumpy, it's scrappy. But Diaz comes out on top.
He's also done an incredible job of keeping Napo so low on post. But, oh, I really thought that, I truly thought that post was going to be his worst nightmare today. This time does manage to hit it and go on in. It's just a great touch. Diaz lost it, all in his hands. Tied game once again.
Yeah, Diaz just gave the ball up there. That was probably the first real big misplay from Diaz. We saw Napo starting slow in this one, but a freebie he'll take every day of the week. Diaz goes for boost instead. See him going for the long-term play. Starving Napo. He does grab the other far corner. He's going to match his height, but he's popped it over top. Open net. Diaz too good.
You know, maybe Fear was onto something. You can have a pop-off morning, but Diaz is in this one. The delay, the reset, all just perfect timing.
The best way to defend those touches, those aerials, is to match the height of the opponent. But as soon as he saw Napo just dip his car, that's when Diaz struck with the flip. Popped it over the top. Beautiful play. Might have another chance. Here he goes to the pre-flip shot. Misses. Gives Napo possession. Diaz is going to be low boost. Has to track on the pads. It's the instant challenge, and he wasn't ready. Welcome to land. Diaz is on.
Oh my God. Okay, so Diaz is one of those players that his midfield control is so much more disgusting than most, and you're going to see it a lot, especially in moments like that. Off the kickoff, we're going to see he's going to be the first to make the quick cut. It's Napo with a shot, and he gets his revenge.
Yeah, nice kickoff goal. Nice response there. Gibbs mentioned on the desk he was perhaps expecting Diaz to start slower. Given that he hasn't been playing so far this tournament, obviously in 3v3 complexity didn't make it. Napo, though, has probably looked a little bit scrappier. Still the adrenaline dump from that huge best-of-7 reverse sweep against K-Corp. Right now, still a goal behind. Diaz loses possession. Napo with low boost. He wants to grab that mid. He does well to win it. Diaz has to back up.
Let's see what he does with this one. Diaz tried to preemptively go up with the shot, but Napo just hit the delay on the ground. In a tied game, at least the responses are coming in quickly, but Napo so far hasn't been able to at least find a goal and or a lead, and hold on to it.
So smart from Napo. He gets the reset, and then he's just summing up Diaz. What has he got? He matched him aerially, and as soon as he hopped to the ground, bottom left was open. Beautiful wave dash shot. 5-5. Diaz grabs boost. Napo looks to get the ball away so he can grab 100 of his own. Out of position for the moment. Diaz going for the air dribble. Takes it upstairs with a reset. Napo, what's he got? He goes low, one back. How is Napo saved that? Bit of a wax coming out in him, but he's lost the 50. Diaz should score and does.
Some of the best recovery sense that you are going to see out on that field. Look at the quick cut after the challenge on Nupo. Manages to keep it in his favor and just quick turns into that net.
Beautiful 50. Diaz 1 minute. Hold on here to take game one. This is a best-of-7. Here's Napo off the kickoff with possession. Has to flip, has to reset. 6-6.
Dude, I'm telling you, if you blink, you miss everything on this. Sidewall control, though. Great reset over one. I mean, less than a minute to go. You've already got 12 goals on this. Every single one immaculate.
Cannot split them. Predictions-wise on the scoreboard either so far. Game one, that's a huge kickoff from Napo. Make it 7-6. He's going to walk it in. Easy as you like. He's definitely had the better of the kickoffs of late.
Let's see what he can bring. Maybe Napo can extend that lead a little bit further for himself. Feels so much more comfortable into the next 47. Diaz going to take a shot from the side, just a bit wide enough to set himself up to retie.
Yeah, both players going for pretty aggressive kickoffs, and this time it's Diaz comes out on top. Just pushes that to the attacking side. Napo not quick enough. The delay kickoff comes through by Diaz. Loses the ball. Napo with boost. Just going to let Diaz hit him. Now he's in a little bit of trouble, Diaz. Has to get back. Napo has 100. Diaz looks for the 50 underneath. It's a great one. Still a little bit of boost trouble. That mid didn't spawn for Napo. This is huge. He's given up possession because of it. He's in big trouble. The low 50 comes through. Napo up for it, but still the boost trouble. Finds back corner. Doesn't have the ball just yet. That should work its way around for Napo, and he's out.
Diaz has wasted a fair amount of boost to trying to get around this, and Napo's played that patient game. It almost pays off. 7 seconds left to go. Diaz, one more attempted regulation. Air dribble. Tried to go under. Napo stops in his tracks, but the ball's still up.
Still up, he has to get it off the sidewall. He's only got 26 now, took a lot of boost to set up. Has a reset, over the top now, Po too good. Do we get overtime to anyone? Does any player want to keep it up? Diaz does, he's actually got the boost. It's still going to be one last chance. This could be game one magic for Diaz.
The patient game plays off. You would have thought he'd used everything to get the setup, but the cut, the mid boost in his favor. And Diaz coming in, setting the tone in game one.
What a start to this 1v1. Mina taking on the Americas, and Diaz, it was the perfect pop to grab the 100 boost. You can see how disappointed Napo is on the camera there. Had a chance to kill it. Diaz did so well to keep it up. And he's produced a clutch moment in the first.
Genuinely such an incredible game one, and I know Napo is disappointed with it, but still you gotta hold your head high on that. Diaz is a very worthy competitor to be going up against, but it's all about the regain. A long road ahead for these two in this best of 7.
Mentioned it before, if it was any player to start slow, we'd expect it to be Diaz. This is his first game on land, his first game here in Raleigh, but not the case. He gets the first win on the board. That's a massive advantage for him. You'd expect him to warm up, get used to, get acclimatized on stage in front of with different setup in front of the crowd. And he's had a fantastic start. 18 shots as well. He was certainly the aggressor there. Napo playing a lot of defense, and it didn't work out for him.
I think right now there isn't too much for, to be corrected. It is only game one after all. I think more of this falls onto Napo's shoulders. I mean, you saw how hard he took that game one loss. But of course, he had an incredible morning. See if he can rechannel that energy there. But game number 2, we're gonna see what we get between these guys.
You think it'd be fitting to have Moxie and Diaz play off in Leon, given that they both were only here for the 1v1 format, but Napo's look fantastic. Mina, widely regarded as the best 1v1 region right there with Europe. Here he is to respond, goes to the early pop. Diaz able to just knock him off his line. Napo retreats for the 100 boost.
Diaz is playing this one a little bit further back, waiting to see what Napo brings to him. Air dribble down into the nose, pinch all the way out into the other side, and you're gonna see Diaz go get that 100 boost. It's gonna set him up for this challenge. Pinch up just a bit high.
Diaz on ball, he's lost boost now. Po, he's in trouble again. Flick on, huge save. Doesn't have anything in the tank, but able to run it down the line. Here's the counter with the double. Does he find the angle? It's ridiculous, but it's off the post.
He tried his darndest, but he's gonna try and make another one here. Diaz pops it up. Napo gonna take the quick challenge and take that game 2 lead.
He saw Diaz turn down the wall as soon as he realized that he did not want to pop this. He didn't want to take the dribble. Napo too quick. 1-0.
Quick thinking is going to be the difference maker between these two. Diaz, widely regarded as somebody who is constantly thinking 10 steps ahead of his opponents. So far, in this game number 2, Napo has been at least 1 ahead. We're gonna see what he can do here. Diaz, though, air dribble, has his flip, played on the low ground there. It was an easy save for Napo.
Yeah, it's smart, though, from Diaz. He had low boost. He knew that if this attack didn't come off, he might be in trouble, so he went for the corner instead. Nice fake by Diaz. He reads the half commit, the half challenge. The shadow by Napo. In the 30 gone. Diaz yet to score. He's in a bit of trouble as well. Nice boost, but he's got him where he wants him. Unfortunately for him, he only has 26 in the tank, expecting a pop here. He's got him though. He wants him. Unfortunately for him, he only has 26 in the tank, expecting a pop here. He's got him though. Oh, Diaz just bit on the half challenge, the fake. He pops it over the top.
Just barely got baited out on that one. And just a quick pop it in. Napo up 2-0 right now in this game at number 2. Much better showing in comparison to that game 1. Maybe make it 3 off the kickoff here.
He's online. The Twisted Mind star is online now. Perhaps it just took him a game to get in 1v1 mode. We saw him before, obviously, in the threes, and a super impressive series. One of the, well, the second ever reverse sweep on land. Now he's found his 1v1 mode. There's the pop. Diaz in trouble. It's going to be 4-0. This is open if he just puts it on net. One-way traffic in the second.
It almost felt like he wasn't even anywhere near him on this one. Usually Diaz makes those quick cuts and is able to get something in the tank for it, but no, Napo just played it much faster, and he's going to try to do it again here. Instead of opting for the shot, there was a little confusion.
So smart by Napo.
The mind games are disgusting.
He shaped up for the mid boost, and you can see the body language. Diaz thought he wanted mid. Napo just took him wide enough and then rips it on net. 5-0.
Actually disgusting. That's the Napo I've been hearing about and seeing leading up to this event. A demo takes him out, probably due to some frustration after that, and Diaz gonna try to get back in this. Goes for a fake of his own, instead has to play to the corner, gets bumped off the ball. Napo has the time, flick denied.
Diaz has to grab pads. Has possession, 29 in the tank. Wants the low 50. You see Napo wanted the demo. Almost committed too much to that attack. Diaz finally gets some respite. This is where he looks comfortable. There's the reset. Pop over the top now. Bo ready this time. Half the game gone. Diaz still yet to score. What a response from the MENA representative. Diaz has to get back. Has to pop it into the corner, but really struggling to break the deadlock here is Diaz. Is this the chance? One more. Napo, too good again.
Napo's defense truly has been a step above what he initially brought to the table. Another catch out there. He made the challenge out from the midline, took the boost, had the power, and a 6-0, and our first forfeit of the series.
2 minutes left. That's not enough time, says Diaz. 1v1, we have to remind people you can say go next. 6-0. Napo ties the series up. And that was completely one-sided.
That was, I think, a little bit more what people thought they were going to get from Napo in that game, number one. I truly did not think Diaz would be this absent, but it wasn't absent as in he wasn't showing up. A lot of it was due to those mind games. I hope it comes back in the replay where you saw the physical change where Diaz was questioning everything. There it is.
That's just disgusting. That is so good. The mind games on display. That's why 1v1 is beautiful to watch here in person. You can see him yelling at his screen as well, giving Diaz a bit of a taste of his own medicine. And that's more like it from Napo. Diaz needs to step up. So Napo looked scrappy in game one, but that was so dominant. The defense was fantastic. I know that Johnny Boy will be watching back at the EU watch party. Shout out to the boys back home. He'd be grinning from ear to ear after that. He'd say, that's my boy. There he is. Napo is online.
Oh my gosh, there's something just so special about ones, because this is when you truly get to see some of the most the most creative plays you're ever going to get to see out there. Usually people don't have the time to get to do stuff like this, and again, seeing those really gross fake outs from Napo onto Diaz just as a response to that first loss. I'm excited to see what we get in game 3.
Des mentioned as well, a bit of a different situation for these guys with no coach. How do you assess? How do you bounce back after a one-sided game? Diaz said, I've had enough of game 2. We head to game 3, scores tied up. Who can win the next 3? Nice start for Napo. Oh, he's just rolling now.
Back in it like he never left, straight off the kickoff. I mean, those are the ones that also frustrate you when they bounce straight into the nose of your car. But no frustration for Napo, this time to the left side. Diaz is going to beat him to it.
The bomb.
Also able to get that corner boost that almost stopped him, but the save on the goal line's in.
Thought that was for sure a goal. There's a shot on. Is Napo back in time? He has to reach for it. He's popped it across. You can hear the lovely announcer voice of Callum the Shogun on the new 10th anniversary map. Here is Diaz. It's the challenge. Napo, open net. Napo finds 2. He scored 8 goals in a row.
At this point, yes, all momentum truly is in your favor. Usually Diaz doesn't, at least from what I have seen, not rotated out that far. This time I feel like there's a little questioning to what he's doing right now. Another shot, this
been 3-0. Definitely. Luckily enough, isn't punished just yet down the other end. That's the flick. It's got to be open. Has to go quick, though. Ball's in an awkward spot. He's got to find the reset. Now Po has spawned the right side. That's annoying for Diaz. That's frustrating. You wished he spawned back post. Unfortunately, he's been beaten and he's getting frustrated. He's overcommitted. Diaz has to track back, and he won't get back in time. That's 9 goals on the bounce.
9 have been answered to. Instead, just 1 more to add to the goals that Napo has found every single minute.
He's absolutely stone cold on land. Even his reaction after they reverse swept KC, Rise was popping off, Atomic was popping off, and Napo looked like he just woken up. He was chilling. He's born for this moment. Here's Diaz. Can he respond? Can he find a goal, a bit of momentum? The defense off the edge has been so good by Napo. He's got to get another one if he can wedge it in. He did miss for the follow-up. He's just too quick. He's too good right now.
He's incredible. He's absolutely in a flow state. Of course, on top of all of this, right, you are just coming off of a Game 7 reverse sweep against Carmine Corp. Of course, at some point, that adrenaline was going to wear off a little bit. He was going to kind of hone in on what was in front of him, which was the 1v1. And now Diaz feels like he just can't catch up.
Oh, he's thrown it on. That one won't be on target, but as you mentioned, it can go one of 2 ways. There's the 50. Diaz has to land on it. He's wasting a lot of boost. And now Po is obviously through to Champ Sunday with his team. Does it relieve pressure? Does he perhaps not care as much about this 1v1, or does he go the other way? Does he just relieve all kind of stress for him? He can play carefree Rocket League right now. He's in absolute flow state. Diaz, what has he got? It's a reset. Oh, now Po has saved every single attack. It's got to be 5-0.
At this point, what do you even do? You got 3 minutes left on the clock. It definitely is enough time. But I feel like Diaz has given up almost too much respect. This is a player known to ego challenge on people at times. And I haven't quite seen enough of that, not since Game 1 ended.
Yeah, this is looking rough. The problem is Diaz keeps going for the air dribble, the aerial plays. Now Po saves it time and time again. And see right there, Diaz has missed the corner boost. Oh, it's an absolute disaster. It's 6-0 again.
Micro mistakes like that are going to cost him something that is worth so much in his eyes. But like we talked about, there's no coach, there's no one in call with you. You were completely alone, just them and the crowd. And right now, it's almost too much for little Diaz. He tried to reset down. Another predict from Naupo keeps him at bay.
Looking for some hope. It was similar to Birmingham, where it was one-sided early for Moxie. It looked like he was going to run away with it. Then Yan stepped up, but Diaz, he has not scored so far this game. He did not score in the previous. That is so rare in 1v1. You would have thought Naupo would have made one mistake, but he's played absolutely perfect rock up to this point. There's the shot on. That's going to be off target. Diaz keeping boost. Naupo pinned in the back half with 0, but he does not care. He's pushing forward.
It's such a beautiful 52 on no boost. He still had the patience to win it there. Got himself enough to maybe get back, but finally Diaz finds his opener in this Game 3.
So cheers from the home crowd here in Raleigh as he finds his first goal in 7 minutes of Rocket League. 6-1. Still, a Brazil is on the cards. That's if Naupo gets the next. We can pretend that it's a 0-second equalizer. Go absolutely nuts here in Raleigh for the home crowd. We get a Brazil. Oh, never mind. He says no. 6-2. We're back.
No, you're not Brazilian. Any Brazilian out here. He said that's too much on the ego for him. Just a patient, classic flick. Diaz is back. In this.
6-2. 4 goals down, but 1v1, that's a lot of time. He's running on the kickoff. This time it's the delay. Things are starting to go Diaz's way. Reset. Now Po in an awkward spot. Diaz has got this perfectly. Goes low. Now Po just puts his bonnet exactly where the ball's going bottom left, but he still has to defend. Diaz goes again. Extra time. Oh, he's reading everything now, Po. Can he walk it in down the other end? He has missed. Still game on.
Diaz has been attempting these aerial plays so much, and Napo's read him every single time, but he's just letting him try it again and again. The flick comes in. Of course, just far out enough for Napo to take this one back and get his transition through. Flick barely over. Some height sends them into the corner.
Nice pop. Diaz on ball. Goes for the double jump to try and grab corner boost. It will work. He's lost all. Now actually left the ball behind on the wave dash. Now has to rip it across net. He just has to kill time. 55 seconds, still 4 goals. He'd have to really blunder like this. He's missed boost. Diaz has to land on it. Halpo right there. He's winning every 50.
I really thought he would have been able to get caught off guard. The fact that he didn't get that mid boost there, but instead it just a quick turnaround pays off. We're gonna see what Diaz can do with this ball here. Pop up one. Halpo puts him off. Stops him in his tracks. Almost nosedived into it. Opted for the bump. Almost does the patient play. The juke and through.
It's getting nasty. Now, with the double fake, walks it around him and then waits for Diaz to try and make the save. And that's enough for game 3. Naupo takes the lead in the series.
The ego walk in, I think, is going to be one of my favorite moments of the series. A forfeit again. Naupo completely in the mind. The little happy dance. This kid is in absolute flow state.
Yeah, this is getting tough to watch for Diaz. He said he needs to reset, needs to find a different way in. The aerial attacks just aren't working. They're too risky. Naupo he just keeps saving him. He's reading him every single time.
The way that Diaz is coming into this actually almost reminds me of what FK was doing in the qualifier against him. He had a game plan that he wanted to execute, and unfortunately it wasn't quite working out, but he kept going, kept pushing for it, and now the same thing's happening to Diaz.
And now it's starting, I just caught on the camera as well, you can see, I'm sure a few people took note. Diaz changing his sense, changing the sensitivity. That's when you know you're not quite feeling it. That's when you start getting inside your own head. Is it the settings? Is it my controller? Is it my car? No, Sathu, you're just not good at Rocket League. There's a niche one there for the fans watching at home and here in Raleigh. 2-1 though here for Naupo. See if Diaz can change the sense. Just find some rhythm, find some confidence. Because Naupo just keeps shutting the gate early. 6-0, 6-0 to start both games. That's too much. It's too tall of a task. Diaz has to respond here to tie the series.
Well, let's see if he can get back into this one. Naupo, a dominating performance all throughout this series. With the exception of that first game, he was very quiet. But now it feels like nobody can take him down. Diaz, he's made some adjustments. He's going to see if this helps. Still going for the aerial play. Air dribble, reset. Still denied.
Call it. Just call if you're not scoring that. If you can't get that shot past him, what's the point? Top corner, pinched out. 1-0 Naupo.
I truly don't even know what somebody could do. I feel like the mental game has got to be so difficult to have in the back of your mind right now. Naupo is everywhere. Look at this. Patience on the back end. Takes the touch. Keeps this one out. Diaz low on boost. And still, Naupo cutting him off before Diaz even has time to think of what he wants to do with this ball.
And he's put it on his own net, so he has to get back. He's just playing a bit tilted at the moment. You can see he's rushing himself. You have to be just absolute pixel perfect against Naupo. And right now, Diaz hasn't found his mark. Naupo's saving everything. There's a reset. There's a nice touch, but let's throw it on net. He's delaying it. Naupo's low boost. He's got to try and walk around him. He does, but he's missed. Naupo's got to save it, and he's faked him on the follow.
There's no way.
Ooh.
Diaz going for the no respect challenge to get that ball back. Quick cut, leaves the boost. Naupo might have been enough to keep him out. The demo.
Surely.
He's going to follow it. Can he get there in time? Yes.
There we go. It was a big blunder by Naupo. He had no boost. He tried to pinch it off the sidewall. He was a big blunder by Naopo. He had no boost. He tried to pinch it off the sidewall. He did well to get back, but Diaz with the demo secures the equalizer. Can he find a way back in? 1v1. The momentum could shift very quickly.
He's taking his time. He's known for these full field air dribbles. Took his time off the bar, down and in. Diaz is back in this.
Well, after missing that first shot top corner, you can easily say it's not my day, but things are starting to fall the Brazilians' way. Top corner this time goes in. He grabs the lead for the first time since game one.
What we're seeing out of Diaz is what he's been trying to execute throughout the entirety of the series so far. Now it's just working. And Naopo, you should be scared.
Yeah, Naopo went for mid-boost. Diaz had enough to put pace on the ball. Walk it in for the open net. Kickoff goes away in Naopo this time. See if Diaz wants to stick around. Naopo knows he's right there. Diaz has wasted everything in the tank, but he will take the corner. Has field position, doesn't have possession. Has to dodge the bump. Will lose his corner boost as Naopo is chasing him. Lands a demo, should be 2-3. Just has to rip it on net. There we go.
Naopo is definitely going to have some frustrations in there, especially once you start whipping out the demos. Not even going for the boost. It's just one pad is enough to make that turnaround and bring him back into this game. Only trailing by one, which is basically nothing in ones. Diaz is going to pick up one for himself almost. The save off the side, transition, plays this one all the way back home. Napo's going to try and beat him out in the race, but Diaz, that boost collect is going to slow things down just a bit.
Yeah, but he's found some control here, Diaz. As he pops it up, Naopo makes the save. Has to get over the top, but Diaz finds the bump. It is on net, but he will be back in time. Corner boost acquired. Poor touch from Naopo, has to track it all the way back. He has missed that mid-boost. Diaz is going to fly at this. Not sure if that was the right play. As you can see, he's just decided to completely W-key his way through. He's just holding accelerate Diaz. Building in confidence, it's good to see. But one goal, one mistake could bring Naopo right back into it.
Diaz is trying to have a little mind game of his own on the patient one, but he called himself off. Said retake. But Naopo said, I'll take it from you. And just floats that one in on the ground.
Yeah, I mentioned before, Diaz, he's just getting a little bit too aggressive. It felt risky, particularly when you're up a goal. Minute 52, Naopo gets a freebie. Kickoff, won by Diaz. Naopo gets back in time, races on, he's lost the mid-boost. See the speed flip coming through. Great recovery by Naopo, takes it straight up. Diaz is going for the edge of a bump. Diaz doesn't block it, he gets over the top, but he's missed the ball.
He mind-gamed himself out of that one there. That's overthinking at its finest. He knew that he wanted to go for the air dribble bump. He tried to play just a bit high and nose into it just to get a tiny touch and disrupt that play, but no. Everything Naopo touches turns to gold right now.
Got to get back on this kickoff though. He's gonna be in serious trouble with boost. Naopo just going for it. Diaz, beautiful setup with a reset. Naopo, very low boost, goes down, looks for the bump. Diaz has missed. It was a great chance. He's found himself in a losing situation, and he keeps on losing these 100 boost battles as Naopo takes it up. Diaz finds the 50. Who will recover first? Diaz right on the case. He just throws a weak shot on net.
I think right now, I mean, you want to make mention back to recovery, right? Diaz has some of the fastest aerial to ground recovery out there, but right now it feels like Napo's the one person that's been able to match that. And it is kind of tripped him up a little bit here. Diaz, another recovery, tries to take a shot, just a bit slow and wide. Napo keeps it out.
Oh, big mistake. Could be game here, Diaz. You don't want to go 3-1 down, but he's 2 goals to the deficit with 48 seconds left. He had the lead in this game. He brought back the momentum, but just a few too many mistakes. There's still time.
More than enough time to get back into this, but not if Napo continues to build onto his lead. We've seen 2 forfeits from Diaz, and now an own goal.
Just didn't have the boost to get back. He got bumped. Napo showing the physicality. He scored 6 goals once again. He's one of the most explosive players we have in Rocket League when this guy gets going. when the wizard gets going. It's so tough to stop. Diaz finds the edge, draw bump, but the ball is touched with the demo. Alpo still should be able to get back in, well, won't be able to get back, should I say, as Diaz does enough to score. 29 seconds, long time in 1v1.
Yep, definitely enough time, especially off the kickoff here. We're going to see what we get from them. Diaz played it a little bit slower. Nalpo has control. He's going to try and challenge. He gets the bump on him, but it doesn't keep that ball in his favor.
So smart. Look at this. Look at this. Doesn't need a score. He's got to, I don't know if the crowd will love it, but this is love it. Watch that. As we hear the boos ring around the Lenovo Center here. They don't like it, but it's smart play. Nalpo does enough. And he has now won 3 games on the bounce. Diaz looking for some momentum with a reset, with the bump. It's a highlight reel goal. But Nalpo takes 4.
Diaz hoping that full field air dribble reset might give him some luck headed into this next game. But for now, he just falls short.
That was the game. You thought if he's going to make a comeback, it's just such an important moment in the series to tie it up 2-2 versus being 3-1 down here. Herc now has to win 3 games on the trot against one of the best 1v1 players in the world. He could be the best 1v1 player in the world. We might find out in Lyon, but Diaz, he wants to be the man there on stage against Moxie. He's just got a massive task ahead right now.
I don't think I've ever seen Nalpo in all these years smile so much.
He's in his element, isn't he? He's on stage by himself. He's got everyone watching him, all eyes.
I mean, and that's what you want too, right? You want a player that is just absolutely in love with the game. You want to see it. Everybody's been enjoying it. Now we just want to see Diaz do the same. We got a little glimpse of hope there at the end of that game number 4. But I don't know if it's enough.
Yeah, Johnny likes to call him Middle East Menace, and he's being a bit of a menace on the pitch right now. You can see with that little cheeky grin, as you mentioned, he's having fun, he's enjoying himself. Diaz put up a far better fight than the previous 2 games, which could be something to hang on to going into game 5. Now Po wants to close it out right here. He wants to take home the 15K. The crowd say no, give us more. Give us some Diaz magic. Here we go.
Not many NA representation left. Diaz is 1 of 2 in this entire weekend. We're gonna see, can he get back into this one? For now, same story as before. Nalpo playing a patient game, waiting to see what Diaz brings. Another back pass into his own side. Just gonna try and reset and go for that air dribble play again. Off the sidewall, Musty forward. Takes his time, no floater.
So risky in ones when he gets Nalpo. That's a great touch though. He should be able to score with the boost if he just throws it on net. He rips it on. Diaz 1-0.
Diaz hoping things pan out the way game number 1 had. He finds his opener. We'll see what he brings in off the kickoff.
He's got so much flair, so much individuality, but it's tough to do it against Nalpo. It's tough to take the risk, but I love seeing that little musty air dribble play. Just feeling himself, trying to get the fingers warmed up here, and he's going to go the low 50. Takes 2.
I love this. He's known for going up in the air. Instead, he goes, I feel like you're going to assume I'm going there. Plays it low, takes his 50, a 2-0 lead in these first 40 seconds.
That's what he's known for, the control, the finesse. Here's Diaz with another pop. This one won't be on target. He'll lose the race to the boost. Now Bo finds himself in an unusual situation compared to the previous few games. At a deficit, but he will be able to claw one back. He finds a demo on Diaz. Easy as you like.
These demos that he's been able to get onto Diaz have really just been a frustration to him. The amount of times he's also just spawned on the most unlucky side.
Yeah. The crowd not loving the demo goals. The air dribble bumps of the sort. Diaz still in the lead. Grabs a mid boost. Tries to just jockey for possession. He has popped it up. It's very awkward, but not in a dangerous enough spot. And that demo relieves all pressure. Do we see the Diaz signature? No, he doesn't pop it up high enough. We'd love to see him walking off that back wall. Feels like he's got 100 boosts in the tank. This is another great setup though. Rips it on net. Nalpo makes a save. 3.5 to go in game 5. Nalpo looks to tie it up. See Diaz as he wrong way. I thought he went too wide there, but manages to keep it out.
We're going to see what he can bring on this one around the corner
Diaz back involved. He's doing his best to grab his second win in the series. 3-1. It's a little mistake from Naupo. That was rare. It was a nice pop from Diaz, though. This kickoff very important. 4-1 lead, 3-goal lead. Would be huge. Diaz fakes. That's smart from him. We'll be able to grab that back left. Leaves the mid boost instead. Diaz just tries to bait him in. This is the polish we see, but the Outposts having none of that. It's 2-3. Whoa, is it? Or is it? Or is it?
It's not over yet. Diaz Mustang.
Oh, what a statement that would have been, but Naupo scores anyway. That could have been the turning point in this game, in this series. Diaz went straight down the other end with the must. He just didn't rip it enough, and Naupo counterattacks.
Well, the crowd definitely has chosen their favorite. We're going to see, can that favorite build on his lead? Diaz going to try and go for the chip shot, flick forward in. Naupo denies. Is he going to make the cut? Yes, on one boost pad, enough power to take another shot. Maybe 3 times is the charm. Off the backboard, kept out.
Peppering the net. Naupo absolutely 0 boost in the tank. Diaz wants his 100 first. Grabs it. This 50 so important for Naupo. Doesn't recover quick enough. Race for the mid boosters on. He's been demoed. Naupo absolutely destroying the physical plays as the boost ring round. Naupo with the fake. Diaz looks silly. 3-3.
You gotta respect it, though. It was so good. The control, even off the ceiling, to just get his car back in his aerial control to take that one all the way down. A tied game. Less than 2 minutes to go. Naupo's been getting back into this one. He does hold match point.
Huge moment right here. Reset over the top 3. Double, you don't miss those. 4-3. A bit of Mina magic.
Clip it and ship it to Moxie, because that might be what he is up against in Leon.
Minute 48, Diaz. Every time he produces a little bit of flair, Naupo answers right back with the kickoff, with the shot on net. Oh, he's got a 2-goal lead. He's a minute 43 away from Leon.
As time is going on, it's just ramping up. Diaz, he's had a couple of these crash out moments that snowball. Once the mental is gone, a center from the sidewall, Diaz, just a slow shot towards net. Easy out into the corner for Naupo.
Takes it up. Sees the early challenge and he sees an open net. This could be it, ladies and gents. Under 90 seconds. Diaz is getting desperate.
If you want Diaz back in this, you gotta let him hear you. He's got less than 90 seconds. It's possible.
He's won the kickoff too. Naupo is the challenge. Has to get back. He has no boost. Diaz, nice pop. He will get possession. He has to produce the best 70 seconds of Rocket League of his life. Naupo shadowing. Diaz pops this one!
From one end to the other, Diaz is not done yet!
Leo Khaled, bounce dribble shot. Brings back 1, needs 2 more. Minute 9 on the clock. Kickoff won by Diaz. Naupo loses boost. This is another great chance. Instant fake. Naupo this time reads it with a second flip. He is low boost. He's got to go the shot. Diaz makes the save. Can he get back to that corner? He will. Here we go, Herc. 50 left.
The boost spawned and he got it there. Now Naupo's going to make his challenge on him. Diaz loses it. Can he make a sneak around? Diaz still manages off the goal line to keep this in his possession, but Naupo took the mid boost, so he's got to play the ground game here.
Huge pop. He's going to grab boost. There's still time in this, but one more mistake could spell the end. Naupo with the fake. Diaz has an open net. Has he ripped it on target? He's missed. He just didn't have the power.
26 seconds between Naupo and France. On the ground, almost in your net. Diaz has the time, but he's got one last opportunity.
This is it. 13 seconds. Has to score right now with the pop instead. It doesn't land. Diaz needs to get the ball on target. Naupo 5 seconds away. He's got to do it. Naupo to Leon. We've got Saudi Arabia versus France for the 1v1 World Champ Final. Europe taking on the Middle East.
Welcome to the World championship now, Bo. Mina has been known to produce some of the absolute highest level ones players in the entire world. And for good reasoning. This kid has put in more hours than most, but respect to both ends.
Your Rally 1v1 champion, Nobu! And here to present the Champions Medal, please welcome Fear!
And off to Worlds he goes to face off against Moxie later on. Now, what? Oop, I'm gonna need that. I gotta ask through this, I mean, at the beginning, Fear was saying that it is anyone's game. Diaz started off really strong. Did that worry you that he might have the upper hand in this matchup?
في البداية دياز كان بادئ قوي وكان باين انه هو ممكن يكسب. هل ده كان مخوفك او مديك احساس انك انت خايف؟
صراحة أول جيم دائما أدخل أتحمية وأشوف يعني لعب اللي ضدي حتى لو كان الجيم كلوز أو فاز عليه ما أهتم لأنه أول جيم وسلسلة طويلة بس 7. فأول جيم كان بس قاعد أشوف الكيكوفات أشوف إيش يسوي بعدها خلاص وثقت بنفسي وأعرف إني بفوز.
So in the first game he was basically learning his play style and seeing how he was playing, and after that, after learning his play style and how he would proceed, they were able to continue and win.
Now I gotta know, because it's hard to do, is it easy for you to switch between 3s and 1s in the same day and be able to lock into both?
هل كان سهل عليك انك تغير between طور ال 3 versus 3 and طور ال 1 versus 1 في نفس اليوم؟
صراحة كان صعب بس بعد ما انقلبت ضد كار من الصدق جتني ثقة أكثر إني أفوز بالونز وأخوياي رايزة تومك يعني يحفزوني قبل الجيم فدخلت واثق ويمديك توازن يعني وأشوف إني أقدر أوازن سهل.
So it was difficult, definitely, but after winning the first match with my team and my fellow teammates were able to encourage me to play this match too, so it went.
That's awesome. That's great to hear. Now, looking forward towards Worlds, of course, Moxie, the next target. Do you think Moxie is going to be this easy for you going into Worlds?
هل تتوقع ان موكسي اللي هتلعبه في النهائيات هيكون سهل زي المباراة بتاعت النهارده؟
ما في جيم سهل حتى الجيم ذا اليوم اللي هو مرة كان صعب يعني لا يغرك اني قاعد افوز 4-1 بس الجيم كان صعب ضد موكسي ان شاء الله اني بفوز وانا قلتها وان المهمة باقي ما انتهت بصير بطل عالم بصير بطل عالم لازم تفوز على كل الناس.
So there is no easy game and it's definitely gonna be as hard as this one and I'm hopefully gonna win and if I want to become a championship I have to show people I'm actually a championship.
That's fair. I got one more question. There's been some contention on how to say your name. We need to settle it right now. Is it Nupo or Nobu?
Nobu.
Nobu it is. Give it up for Nobu, the champion here at the Ones in Raleigh.
The champion, the 1v1 champion of the Middle East, Nobu, will be playing against Moxie from France and Europe at the World Championship. What a battle. One of those two players will be crowned the first ever RLCS champion here in our, what is this, 12th, 13th season of RLCS?
And it's so great, too, when you have a 1v1, because if you win, you have to do the interview, so we get to find out that it was Nobu. But that first game, it felt like Nobu, he's in trouble. Diaz, 0 on the clock, wins it in game 1.
Yeah.
Exactly what he needs to get over the nerves, but you could see throughout that series, Diaz was not playing up to his normal level.
Yeah.
Nobu, just playing his game and doing it so well. He was even better on the defensive side. Nobu looked great.
And yeah, I mean, honestly, you do wonder too if going through that super intense matchup in 3v3s with K-Corp kind of helped prepare him for this high pressure environment. And he seems so chill as well, even after losing at 0 second. If you were watching the player cam, Nobu cool as a cucumber and then locked in, and it was pretty one-sided from that point on. Really amazing player. Now we get to watch that ultimate showdown in Lyon. It's going to be awesome.
I mean, it was impressive to watch the game one be as close as it was, and then to see how much Nobu was able to level up his gameplay going into game two, Bates.
Yeah, it was real interesting, honestly, because Diaz, the confidence and the clutch gene in game one to then convert that whole entire 0 second play. I wonder if we have the whole entire build-up in the highlight package. It was, it was a good 15 seconds or something like that, and you think he'd be confident. But then the rest of the series, he kept on not shooting the ball. Many attacks, he would just keep it real simple, and that's not going to cut it if you want to win.
Well, I think it just was a higher level of defense that Diaz was prepared for. A lot of times Diaz is able to push people around, get people on a string. His hesitations gets people jumping. But we saw from Nobu, he was so cool, even under pressure, and he would always seem to make the perfect read on defense to get the lightest touches to somehow keep that ball out of net. He was just a player of a different class, and that caught Diaz off guard.
In game two, it was 6-0 and then a forfeit, and then he puts up another 5 or 6 in a row again.
12 unanswered.
12 unanswered goals after losing at 0 seconds shows the ice of Nobu and how good he is in this one's atmosphere, and I think that is really going to help him going up against Moxie, who did show some nerves.
I mean, he showed some nerves, but Moxie's a completely different player. I mean, Diaz, he went for his signature one time. You know he scored it? He went cross-map, air dribble, double reset, and scored it immediately. It was the end of this game, number 4, and he only went for it once. It was just an interesting way to play for a young man. He's going to take that. He's never going to watch his tape. He just knows that he needs to play his game. That would be my takeaway if I'm Diaz's coach, if I'm Diaz just myself. I didn't play my game. I need to play mine if I want to give myself a good chance. Nobu on the other end, he played his game just solid, physical. The crowd started booing him every single demo. The crowd didn't like how he brought back the back corner Barry and brought it all the way to the corner. But he doesn't care what the crowd thinks because he wants to get the job done.
And I will say him killing time on that ball, on that play, actually made a difference because Diaz scored.
Yeah, that was the double reset.
So it made it, you know, he's a competitor. He's out here trying to win. That's what he's. That's what he does. That's what he came here to do. That's what he did.
Absolutely. I think it's worth giving some credit and some love to Diaz for the game he played, and thinking about just how many individual people played in these 1v1 opens to be the only player, the top player from North America. That is an honor he has that you cannot take away from him, and an incredible performance from him. He did a great job here.
And that experience as well, he'll take that back to a last chance qualifier even for 3v3. He'll take that. Maybe they can make a run with complexity. Hopefully we'll see him in France as well.
Lyon.
1v1s were a great experience there. We had a great time with it, but it's time to continue.
Let's get back to the main programming.
Let's go. Action, folks.
Now
we're going to get back to it here, folks. And in the bottom, we got to the bottom part of the bracket. Those were elimination matches. Now, we move to the upper round 1 matches. These teams each have 2 lives. You lose, you drop to the quarterfinals. You win, you move to the semifinals. So a longer road if you lose in these 2 matches. But my goodness, they should be incredible. These were the top teams, Gibbs, coming out of the Swiss.
Absolutely, but it's still Europe versus the world. Europe is 0-2 on the day. North America hasn't even lost yet today.
That's right.
There you go. But we got Falcons Dignitas coming up. Vitality and energy to close out the day. That's the one the crowd is waiting for.
We are all waiting for it. It's going to be an exciting one there. But Dignitas versus Falcons, I don't know. This is going to be this feels like maybe the most one-sided matchup of the day at this point. I mean, given the upset.
I don't know about that because Vitality's kind of had a second win. They look like a very deadly team. And, you know, also...
he was talking about Dig Falcons.
Oh, you're talking about Dig Falcons. Okay, sorry about that. But Dignitas Falcons, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Team Falcons, I think they're a favorite to win this tournament. I actually have them picked as my favorite to win. So I saw a lot of people had K-Corp on the sheet.
You have Falcons to win?
I have Falcons, yeah, for the win. So I think this is finally their time.
Well, we'll see if they can make James right here. We were all wrong about Carmen Corps at this point, folks. When we return, the Middle East champions take into the pitch against the Kings of Clutch. When we come back, it's Falcons versus Dignitas. Stick around.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
And unforgettable moments. And now we celebrate what we are. This is comes down to this. Live from Lyon, France, the stage is set. The world is watching as one team rises above the rest as Rocket League World Champions.
Rocket League fans around the world, I'm back with yet another version of T-Bates Debates. Just like in Birmingham, though, I'm going to have two other people debating each other, and I will be the judge/moderator. Let's get into it. On my right, I got a man from the land down under. State your name.
Banana Head.
Banana Head, you know him. On my left, I got a man from America. State your name, please.
LJ.
And these two will be going up against each other. Let's get into it. Question numero uno. What is the best quick chat to get under your opponent's skin?
Defending. I think defending is a great one.
Defending? Why that?
Just spam when you're taking misses.
Wow, so you're toxic. Okay.
I'm gonna go with yes, the new one.
Oh, the new one.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like, it's just different, you know, compared to the last 8 years.
So you don't want to win the rank game. I don't like that. LJ, you're gonna get the point right here. 1 point to LJ on the question number 2. If you could draft your dream team plus coach at the RLCS Riley Major, who would be on it and why? LJ?
Okay, my team then. I want my team. Put Farrah's coach. Farrah or Jimmer, actually.
Dang, no Jimmer. He doesn't like his coach,
no,
okay.
But I like both, like equally as good. I mean, Riley and Napa and myself.
All right, Banana Head's gonna get the point for creativity.
Nah.
We didn't want some boring. All right, on to question number 3. Individual skill or team chemistry? What is more important in the RLCS and why? Banana Head, you take it first.
I think nowadays individual skill probably like Napo, Vatira, Drali versus like three average players that are good like in a team.
Okay, individual skill.
I think team play is nowadays more important because I think back in the day you just could have the best player in the world and automatically win every event, but now it kind of takes all three players to kind of take over, kind of win the entire event.
I'm gonna withhold my point because we're gonna move to question number 4, which is gonna be tied into question number 3. Is Banana Head a top 5 player in the game? Yes or no?
Yes.
No.
So you're talking about individual skill though?
Yeah.
It's lacking. Why do you say no?
The results, I guess, just not there for me.
I'll give that point to Banana Head. Alrighty, next question. Since we're on the topic of OC and Banana Head being a top 5 player, which region is better, OCE or APAC?
OC.
I have to stick with my roots. I have to say OC. I know it's a debate, but I can't bring myself to say APAC.
Well, there you go. We're gonna give that point to LJ. They both sound equal right there, I think. I don't know who to get that point to. I don't know who to get that point to. Next question. Would you rather win an all-CS LAN, but have to use the Scarab forever, or never win an all-CS LAN and be able to choose whichever car you want?
Gotta take the win. I mean, like, it's a win. I've never won before, too, so I want to win.
If I'm being honest, I reckon imagine not having any fun playing the game on the Scarab your whole life. No car designs, you can't use what Zen's using, you can't use what Drali's using.
You have your own identity though, it's you.
Yeah, but once if you feel bad, like you always, like I'm sure you playing like Zen's design and Drali's design, like you're bored, like what's gonna happen?
LJ's gonna have to take the W right there, and that's 3 points to LJ, 2 points to Banana Head. Last question. This one will be worth 2 points. So Banana Head can potentially win T-Base debates. What game mode is the most important?
2v2, like easily. Works on your team play and your individual skill.
I'll go ones. I'm not much of a ones player myself, but all the best players in the world are top 1v1 players as well.
We'll give it to Banana Head, man. He picked the 2v2. He picked the 2v2. We'll give him 2 points for that. In overtime, Banana Head, top 5 player in the game, by the way. Came in clutch when it matters most. Hopefully, y'all enjoyed this version of T-Base Debates. We'll catch you another time.
1v1s. We made it through the lower bracket. Now it's time for upper round 1. Each of these teams, they got 2 lives still, so everything to play for, nothing to lose. Let's see them go at it. I'm excited to see it happen as the action continues here in Raleigh. The major has been spectacular so far, and we only have hopes that it'll continue to be so. We haven't even seen North America play yet today. That match coming up a little bit later on. Welcome back to the desk. Dazarin, how's the day been for you so far?
Today's been good. I mean, we had a start, like a very interesting start, right? 2 European teams, 2 French European teams. Carmen Corp out of the event, and in the second ever reverse sweep in RLCS history in the best of 5 on land, Gibbs, I mean, for me, it's kind of showing that anything can happen sometimes in playoffs.
And this is what we love to see. I love being wrong. I love that almost more than Bates being wrong. But Europe versus the world, I think a lot of us expected, things are going to go back to normal. Europe might sweep today, but they're 0-2 so far, and we got another one coming up.
We certainly do. 2 more matches on the day before we close out playoff Saturday and get you guys set up for Championship Sunday here. The bracket has been exciting so far, gone to Game 6 at least, and that means we're due for a sweep, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think we get to see Champions Field at least one more time today. 2 more matches to go through. We're saving Vitality versus NRG, the rematch we've all been waiting for a long time here. Bates, Vitality, going to see if they can get it done again. NRG going to try and prove them wrong in front of this hometown crowd.
I know, Monkey Moon going up against Atomic. I know last year, listen, if you're new here, if you just tuned out, that's really BDS versus G2 yet again.
That's true. Well, that match is going to have to wait on the results of our next one. It's time to get the competitors on the stage.
Back to the 3v3s. Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, a name that has become synonymous with Rocket League. Please welcome Dignitas!
Not forgotten the 2 years of service that Appjack brought to us.
Yes,
the
sir.
crowd erupted when they heard Dignitas get introduced, and that's in large part because of the man in the middle. But every single one of these players has played in North America, just dating back to last season. Jorius, he didn't have the season he wanted to, but now he's been even better.
Appjack has been excellent on the field, but it's what he brings in that middle chair. It's what he brings on the mics of his players here, to keeping them mentally grounded, even in the most toughest of environments.
And he brings the chaos. He moves upfield more than anyone else in all of Europe, tries to pressure the defenses of the opposition. And Stizzy, my most improved player of 2025, has looked absolutely world-class, and that's why Dignitas is your number 2 European seed.
It's been great seeing Dignitas so far over the course of the Swiss stage. They make it out, and their biggest test of the event is waiting for them. We're going to need all that energy with the crowd for this next one, Wave.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, they are MENA's number 1 seed. They are the number 1 team from the Swiss. They are Team Falcon!
Team Falcons are back in form. Number 1 in Swiss. The number 3 offense, the world-class offense we all expected in Birmingham, has finally showed up here, but they have paired it now with the number 1 defense throughout this tournament. It is a dynamic duo of the twins. paired with the leading goal scorer in TRK.
Yeah, and exactly, you're talking about it. Falcons going into a playoff event where they're leading in statistical categories is very, very dangerous. Of course, we've seen what they look like across the Swiss stage, but as we get into the bracket, this is something that they can consistently get while they're chasing to be one of the first teams outside of NA and EU to win an RLCS LAN. They're looking more dangerous than ever.
That's right. Numbers, they're soaring. We want to talk about Secret. I think they're the team coming from Birmingham that have made the most adjustments, but Falcons are right behind them. Their defense has been so much more clinical. They have not been allowing the easy scapegoat goals, because we know how much offensive pressure Falcons wants to play. And in Birmingham, the ball kept soaring right over their head. You're like, Falcons, where you at? Clears for Waz, where's the defense? TRK, where are you? They've made that adjustment. Their offense, world-class, and the defense has rose up to that level as well.
You can see here the comparison between Yorius and Killiers. Killiers leading in basically every stat. The demos maybe a slight edge there to Yorius, but this team is so much about what it comes down to in the moment, not specifically leading in any stats, but like, can we carry the momentum mentally, the nerves? First time on the stage for both of them. It's going to be so important how their veterans bringing it together.
And this is a rematch from round 2 of Swiss where the Falcons 3-0, not only 3-0, they outscored them 10 goals to 3. But the team that wins in Swiss when it gets to playoffs is now 3-10. So the team that lost usually bounces back. We saw it earlier, Twisted Minds versus K-Corp. That is an incredible win percentage because teams find a way to adjust. Has Dignitas found those adjustments for this Team Falcons team is the main question of the series.
Let us know who you think is going to win. The progressive fan vote, the teams settle into the stage here. And I feel like there's just so many different angles you could approach this from when trying to think about analysis. I mean, you think about the Falcons, the way that they looked in Birmingham, there was a lot of questions around them. That was one of their worst results in a long time at a LAN, but the way you lose, the way you bounce back is really the definition of excellent teams here, and the Falcons look like they took that loss and learned from it. They adapted, mates.
And that's why we play a season. That's why we play the games, because it's not how you start, it's about how you finish. If you're a Falcons fan, you want them to come out the gates in Birmingham a little slow. We're talking about them like they just played absolutely terrible, too. They're still one of the best teams in the game, even back then. They just had to make a couple of adjustments, had to make sure they were clinical, and they've done that. And since then, I mean, look at this, 3-0 Dignitas, 3-0 with Ultimate Squad that just came off a Carmine Corp victory a day prior. You got to talk about that.
And that Dignitas match, they just outclassed them. They played offense for so long. The Killers had like 44% of his time was in the offensive end. That is an unheard of number. No one does that. Everyone's usually below 30%. So Falcons found a way with their aerial dribbles. They were going laterally, going for passes. Dignitas never had the boost to catch up. They would jump early and just get dusted time and time again. So Dignitas has to find a way to not only play defense against Falcons.
I mean, but even with talking about the Ultimates win, Dignitas in their own right, taking down Carmine Corp there. Of course, you can make the argument that Carmine Corp may have not looked as good over the course of this event, but I mean, Dignitas consistently beating them is still showing that improvement.
Yeah, exactly. And then Carmine, I think they're the best defense here in the tournament, at least up until that Twisted Minds. I don't know what the stats are right there.
Fair.
But Carmine's defense is so great, not because they're necessarily playing defense, it's because they're really playing offense. And they have you pinned in your own half the whole entire game, so they don't have to worry about you shooting. That's exactly the same way the Falcons play. So if they can contend with a K-Corp, beat them 2 times in a season, they can definitely get the job done against this Falcons team right now.
I mean, I gotta agree with that. That's gonna be a big challenge for Falcons. The fact that Dignitas already familiar with that play style, that aggressiveness, how are they gonna be able to move around Dignitas here and play their way?
And that is the problem, I think, for Dignitas coming in, though, because when they did beat K-Corp, they put up 2 goals in 2 of those games. Every other game, they scored 1 goal. It was very defensive. They beat K-Corp because of their defense. And K-Corp, the offense was not clicking like we normally see.
True.
The Falcons, when they played Dig, they just played offense the entire time, and it looked like old school Falcons where they can beat literally anyone on defense.
And you were talking about, you know, the fact that when you play in the Swiss, usually it goes the other way if you meet again in the bracket. The problem is, of the 4 times these organizations have played in RLCS, Falcons has won every single time. They've played twice this season, once in Birmingham, once in Raleigh. Dignitas did get a game in Birmingham, 3-1 in favor of Falcons. Falcons have never lost to Dignitas.
Yeah. And listen, we were talking about that pressure and just containing off to have Falcons and K-Corp, because we're going to talk about the Dig win against K-Corp. They're just two different offensive styles. Carmine Corp, they're going to hit you with a lot of that straight line, fake air dribble bump. That's what they like to do. These Falcons boys, they move that ball left, right. They come off the ceiling. They zoom in the ball. They're zipping it around. They're making you have to worry about every aspect of the game. It's not just going to be simplistic. It's going to be complex. And it's on the Dignitas defense, honestly. And I need to see a lot from Abjack in this series.
Yeah, you're talking about Abjack. Me, I'm looking at Stizzy. I think for him, getting comfortable in this environment is going to be big. Abjack being in that middle chair is going to help because he's going to be able to help him get more situated here. But as the series goes on, if Stizzy can elevate defensively, we know what he brings to the table offensively. But with that Falcons pressure, if he can be the factor there for them on the back end, I think it sets up Dignitas to be a lot more effective.
I love that you bring up Stizzy. I think he is the X factor in this matchup. He gives me vibes of Season 5 Justin, a rookie coming in. We said we knew how good he was on line. What will he do on land? And so far, he's answered the call. He's had the exclamation points the whole time. But can he do it here on the stage? The last level yet to be seen from Stizzy. Very excited to watch Dignitas take on Falcons here. This is going to be a crazy one.
Man, it's going to be difficult for Dignitas, but again, this always happens. Rematches go the other way. Did Dignitas figure them out over these last 2 days?
Did they do it, folks? We're about to find out. Let us know who you think is going to win in the chat. We'll make our predictions on the board here. Dazrin, who you got?
You know, we've done a lot of deep diving talking about this one. I think I got to go with the numbers, both in the matchup, but also in the performance here so far in the tournament. I'm going with Team Falcons. I think that their pressure is just going to be too much for Dignitas to handle.
I want to apologize to Mina because I swayed away from the Falcons. I'm the #1 Falcons team member here. I cheer for them all the time, but after Birmingham, I didn't like what I saw. Okay. And I thought the Falcons were not going to do good in this tournament.
Okay.
They look like the old school Falcons now. I expect them to run throughout this tournament. I am going Falcons all the way.
Okay.
Today has been upset central. I will say about that. The Falcons are the clear favorite, which means that it's only supposed to be a L coming their way. So surely Bates goes Dignitas right here. But he's not. I'm going to go pick Falcons, man. I really think the Mina boys are really soaring high. I got the birds. I got the birds. No, y'all can boo me all you want. You can boo me all you want. You don't know nothing.
Off as much as he wants.
Go ahead and pick them.
It's incredible. Torres is looking better than ever.
Pick them.
It's got to be the Falcons. They got to go through the Falcons, folks. I'm telling you, it's their match to lose. Dignitas got to prove them wrong. Give me Falcons on this one.
The coin can save you, Lenovo.
Colleen sweep.
The coin can save you. You can boo all you want, Lenovo.
It goes up Dignitas for the coin. Fate and chance versus human brain.
The coin's been hot. The coin's been hot, man. The coin's got a solid prediction percentage correct. 54% in chat rate.
With you.
Dignitas, they're the fan favorites in the universe as well as chat. We might have Falcons up here, but we'll see how it goes, folks. The players getting ready to go. It's time to continue Playoff Saturday live in Raleigh, folks. It's incredible. The story continues as the strongest teams of the weekend clash now in front of the crowd. Buckle in. The tension's rising. The reincarnation of a legacy defined by championships against the birds of prey, more hungry than ever to hoist the trophy. Both with an extra life in the bank. Both were driven to prove themselves against adversity. The Falcons of the Middle East versus the dignity of Europe. Back on Manfield once again.
We climb on up to the upper bracket. The strength of the tournament is here. Dignitas versus Falcons. About to get underway here. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive.
And the day has really been turned on its head, Jorby. Everyone expecting K-Corp and Gentlemates to win those matches. But Twisted Minds and Team Secret, they were able to get some big upsets. And I think it would be another big upset here if Dignitas were able to take down a Team Falcons that swept them through the Swiss stage.
I think that stat that Gibbs was talking about, that the team that wins in Swiss are 3-10 in the same matchup in bracket play. And usually we're only talking about that with Furia and Vitality, but the fact that it's almost across the board. Well, you know, the Falcons, they look real strong, and absolutely agree with the desk on that. They look about a step above than they did in Birmingham. TRK leading the charge there with our killers. You saw him already trying to headhunt.
Team Falcons from Gibbs looking like the Team Falcons of old, who have made it to grand finals on RLCS lands before. They've never been able to get the full job done, though, but perhaps this time it's different. Raleigh does feel a bit different with all the crazy results we've been seeing. Team Falcons have had a very solid first minute.
Jack challenging Killers on the hard touch. Joria's just going for the bump. TRK staying on top of it. Has Rojas on the wing as well. Not going to bump Jack. Jack avoids all of it and gets the ball. Kid's still getting harassed from behind. Jack making it work, but can't quite thread the seam.
Jack trying to play that first man. You'll see a lot from Jack. He's very clever on when he goes for bumps, when he goes for demos to create that space for his teammates.
Stizzy actually gets around that. Stizzy doing work, and honestly, you can't really blame Jorias and Jack for waiting for that to go out to the corner and back to the midfield. Stizzy somehow created something there. They might position a little differently next time they see him behind the ball there.
He's boosting as well in the corner. There's a pass upfield, but it's just too far away for Rojas. Rojas will have to retreat all the way out as Jorias takes it past the midfield. Back to Stizzy. Now Stizzy off the ceiling. Isn't able to get another touch. TRK shut the play down.
Dignitas have been able to thwart them on these 50s. Falcons offense hasn't come online just yet. Killers, he got the engine rolling several times yesterday. Really all a Swiss. Stizzy works his way through the midfield line, out of boost though, and gets pushed off on the 50-50.
Rojas gets a little poke, and it's enough to beat the defense. A lot of times, defenders are thinking, oh, they might go for a reset, but Rojas gets the extra touch around, puts it past him.
That changeup is real hard to figure out. Falcons have all sorts of tools in the kit to go to, and Dignitas thought they had it figured out. So Falcons able to start thanks to a strong one from Rojas. Stizzy start with a little bit of pressure. Oh. Great speed, 2 touches into the net. Oh, it's flying.
And TRK knew that that third man was the one he dusted in the air, but the ball was bouncing not in the center of the backboard. It was not the easiest of reads, especially with Jorias trying to get back in time to get the save. A wonderful shot off that backboard.
You know, James, you say it's not easy, but I saw TRK in the air and no one defending it. And I thought, it's automatic. He's about to sink it.
The defense was getting back, so he had to get pace on the shot as well, and he did so. Might be easy for TRK, though. You might be right, Jorby.
Reason why he's leading the team in goals. Killers, he's at the forefront. The reset. Stizzy took a wide berth to Rojas to avoid that bump. He's got no boost. He needs Jack to help. Jack, the pot shot. Falcons trying to break it out. Stizzy closes the gap into the corner, bumps TRK out of the way. Killers is stuck with no boost, and Jack gave it right to him.
Rojas put the ball on the ground, back-to-back 50s. Killers and TRK both low boost, but TRK does pick up that corner just in time, but chipped it away. Collected in the air by Jorias. Now Jorias trying to get a bump on Killers, but it's boomed downfield, stopped by Appjack.
By a little time, Stizzy's coming forward. Jumps from the midfield line to get there. He can only bump Rojas. Jorias avoiding Rojas. TRK stuffs him at the line. Jorias can't get any bumps. Killers flips it over one. TRK right behind, and Stizzy again trying to meet TRK at the punch. Jorias has to recover quickly. Falcons commanding the pace of play right now.
They're in full control at the moment. Back hit as well from Rojas. More time, taken away. Appjack with a little bit of space, opts to take it for an air dribble 50. It kicks out to the sidewall where Rojas is the first to it.
Stopped by Jorias. Stizzy had Jack in the area, but Jack was full racing back towards the midfield line. Now free touch for Killers. Natas starting to regain a little bit of control. Jorias went for the dunk, couldn't find it. Stizzy doesn't even get a touch on the ball, but Jack will be first to it.
Still time for Dignitas to get something going. There's a reset from Appjack. Let's get a piece of 50. It's perfectly out to Jorias. Jorias tried to slot it, but Rojas was there, and now a shot downfield. Going to waste even more time.
Okay, Stizzy. He's gone for one a couple of times. That last shot, though. You had Jack harassing Killers, and then Jorias shot it to where Rojas was instead. That was Dignitas' best shot of getting a goal on the board here in game number 1. Falcons keeping Dignitas and this crowd quiet in game number 1. Dignitas looking for anything, but they're back to the drawing board as we head to game 2.
Team Falcons full control this game. It looked easy for them, and that will officially end it. Team Falcons, a shutout against Dignitas in game 1.
It didn't really feel like they had to work too hard for it.